So you may be asking yourself, what is universe mode like on a Switch 2? You know, you don't have as much custom creations, and you don't have custom images and such, but it doesn't mean you can't enjoy a good universe mode. Hello, I'm DynamXDon, and welcome to a universe mode stream. I will be most probably watching the streams, the game matches, not so much playing them, as that's one of my preferred ways of playing universe mode. Sometimes I do play some matches, but it really depends. I like kind of the randomness of just watching it, though. So let me go over the calendar really quick. We've got Raw, of course. We've got TNA Explosion. Yeah, it says NXT Level Up because there's no custom icons. Then we've got Dynamite, which is the tag team show. Yeah, so TNA is actually all women. I don't know why I went with TNA. I had TNA and AEW. I figured AEW was kind of like tag team wrestling, and I don't know. TNA had the knockouts and stuff. So you got that. And then we got TNA Impact, SmackDown, Rampage, which is the B show for or the minor show for actually hold on, let me just check something real quick. I need to edit Rampage to make it just tag team matches. I can't have to move my face, hold on. Nope. Nope. Let me lock that so I don't do that again. I know, great start to the stream, recording. But it is what it is, I suppose. I don't know how to lock it, so I'll just not mess with it. 2-on-2, normal, 2-on-2, 2-on-2, tornado tag, 4-way tornado tag, and then ladder triple tag. That should be good. So they're all tag team matches. Yeah, I set that up last night, but I forgot to set that up. Everyone knows Universe Mode has a lot of fine tuning and stuff. We'll be doing plenty of that today, I'm sure. But I did a lot of setup. I set up some pay-per-views. I had we're in August, so I guess we're building to Bash at Berlin. Or no, we're not in August. We're in July. So there's no pay-per-view coming up. So we're going to be mostly doing today? There we go. Hopefully I didn't mess up too much. I'm going to make my camera smaller too. Yeah, there's no pay-per-view because I already just did Money in the Bank. And the Money in the Bank winners are Mr. Perfect and Sensational Sherry. So, yeah. And you'll see the champions as we roll on. So, that being said, let's get this ball rolling with the tag team show. And let's do this. And as you'll see, the Dynamite Arena is actually fairly good. Considering you can't use custom images, this is a remarkably good Dynamite Arena. I've noticed that though there are less wrestlers for download, there are even far less
WWE Universe
There are even far less. Sorry. There's even far less arenas. Arenas are very spotty whether you can actually get them or not. Like I couldn't even find like most. There's only like a few AEW ones. There's Dynamite, which is really good. It's one of the top. It's one of the top. It's one of the top things on the shows tab, but yeah, no, they're not. It's not the strong suit of the Switch 2 port. Is the custom creations, though. They're still there. I mean, it's not like it's not there, you know. So I can't complain. I still have the PC port if I want to go crazy with the custom creations. And to be fair, one of the reasons I got that was I got tired of updating my mods because I had to be subscribed to the. It's like the thing about I don't like about WWE 2K mods is that you have to pay for the each update that breaks the mod system. You have to download a new version of the mod manager, but to do that you have to be subscribed real money to a Patreon, which I'm trying to cut back on expenses, so I really can't afford to do that. I figure I'll just buy it again once 2k25 is no longer the current game. Just buy buy a month of the two things I need, and then just keep it like that. And then if I do get 2k26 on PC, which I will at some point, but probably not immediately, because I want to get it on Switch too. So yeah, so I'll probably end up just using the modded version for like last gen or whatever. Now, I think last year they actually made it so the last gen version was free for modding, but I'm not sure if that's still true. So I don't really want to bet on it. So you may ask, what is the upside of the Switch 2 port? Well, for one, it's portable, and so is the Steam Deck. Yes. But the Steam Deck is in 720 with an OLED screen, mind you. But it's a 720 screen versus the 1080p screen. So you have to decide whether you want portability with a 720 screen or portability with a 1080 screen. And then you have to decide whether you want mods. Because if you want mods, it's a pain in the ass to... Unless you only want to play... I actually don't even know how possible it is to mod on Steam Deck. I'm sure it is. But, if it is, even if it is, it's like, if you want to play on the PC as well, unless you just have a Steam Deck or you just want to play on the Steam Deck, then you have to sync up the files. It's just a pain in the ass. So I decided to go for the Switch 2 port. And plus, I had a Switch 2, and I really wanted to test out the new Switch 2 I got, and this is the game I played the most so far. I mean, I played a lot of Pokemon Sword too, which I do eventually want to do a stream playthrough of, but not anytime soon because I just played through it. But
Woods puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him. But Woods still has more to do to get this fully in his favor.
So meanwhile, it looks like JD McDonough may not actually get his promo bonus. JD McDonough in the last show on Raw come out and cut a promo and said, "I'm gonna not lose 75% of my health in the match." Well, he didn't say that, but that's something similar to that. If you, yeah, right there. Maybe you better have put it here. We'll try it here for now. Yeah, it says self-promo challenge. Jenny wins the health with 75% health. And I think he's already below that, so. That was not a good choice on his part. He should have gone for something else. And mind you that they aren't the champions. The champions of the tag team division for men's is Motor City Machine Guns, and the women's tag team champs are. Actually, don't know if we have one yet. We haven't. I don't think we've decided one yet. So now, eventually, I'm gonna have to go and make more women's tag teams because the game doesn't launch with that many. And if you do it where it's split between two shows, it's even worse. But I have all the NXT, Raw, and SmackDown. I have all the women on one show, and that's where the tag team division is. Well, I have all the wrestlers on on AEW Dynamite, which is the tag team division. And
looking for a back suplex. Very nice.
Why is it slow mode? Why did I remove slow mode?
That maneuver goes to show you how much speed kills.
Slow mode is off. What the hell? Maybe it's just okay. Now it says slow mode is off. Maybe I threw that earlier or something. Oh, we got a cutscene.
Tag team match in the ring. The managers are running around outside, barking at each other, and now they're getting to physicality. Well, here comes the official looking to restore some order. You're out of here.
Oh, there goes Carlito.
The manager will no longer be at ringside, and the other manager too. And the match is going to continue.
Is that Tyler Breeze?
Passion in the moment got the best
Yeah,
of there.
Jamie Dunn did not succeed in his promo. Well, you know.
I agree.
I'm not a wild fan of JD McDonough. I think he's a good in-ring wrestler, but you know, there's real life stuff that is more important than that. So I just Google his controversies and you'll figure it out from there. I don't really want to talk about it on stream.
And he gets directed into the corner. There it is.
But I mean, we're doing a wrestling game, so it's okay. I mean, I have fucking Chris Benoit in this game, and I downloaded him. He didn't even come with the game, so I think I'm allowed a few problematic. I don't know, quite a few problematic wrestlers.
Talk about making the save.
It's just, I don't know. Using a wrestler in a game is not endorsing them. It's not like I went and gave money to JD. If anything, it was probably worse that I bought this game because WWE is like a conservative bullshit now. I discussed this in the last stream, but I just there's no ethical no ethical consumption under capitalism. So you have to kind of pick and choose your battles of where you decide to say, I will not give you my money. And there are probably some people who are much better than me at it and will boycott anything that is slightly problematic. And I would applaud them because they're probably doing a better job than I am at that. Oh, the Trouble in Paradise. Was that not Trouble in Paradise? I don't know. I can't claim to remember the names of these moves. I'm bad with move names in general, but then when you have move names that aren't even going by their real move name, or just going by like a gimmick name, I mean, I don't know if Trouble in Paradise is called that. Maybe it's called Trouble in Paradise. That's how little I know about move names. Something I'm gonna have to brush up on before I if I ever am able to wrestle. I probably need to actually know what the moves are called and stuff. But I have plenty of time to figure all that out.
But he doesn't know what's waiting. Oh my God.
Also, I mean, you know, I'm not gonna say I'm a sure thing I'm gonna wrestle. I mean, that's my goal, but a lot of people have the goal to become wrestlers, and then they get wrestling training and realize they can't take it, you know. And so, that's what they mean. I could wrestle. And maybe I could wrestle for a hobby, you know. I don't know. That's the best case scenario for me, is just being able to wrestle for fun. I mean, best case would be able to do it for a job, but I don't. I don't want to just be far out of myself. If that happens, that'll be awesome. I don't think it will. Just because it's really hard to get a full-time wrestling gig. And there's only so many slots.
Look at them celebrating. The Judgment Day remains the image of destruction.
Well, Judgment Day won. Yeah, Xavier Woods and Kyle Breeze are now allies. That's funny. Well, no, you already. Is that like? Because it says Carlito and JD McDonough and Finn Balor are allies, but they've been in the same. They're in the same faction, so I don't. I know Tyler Breeze and Xavier Woods do. They work together on their YouTube show, so I'm not sure if that's like. They just start off as friends, but then I don't know. I don't really know all the ins and outs of the friendship meters and stuff. Oh, intergender match. Okay. We got. I actually don't know. I don't. I might need the. Yeah. It would have been nice to see some names. Also, just the proof that I'm playing on Switch 2. I guess it probably no one didn't believe. And not anyone. Yeah, it is Angel and Berta, so I was just gonna guess. Okay, well, this is a lot less exciting without the music, so we will skip it. Oh, is this? Okay, so.
Something wicked this way comes in the form of Fire and Dawn. These Scottish enchantresses looking to...
Yeah, okay, so it's this tag team. I forget what they're called. The Unholy Union. For whatever reason, this game loves to book them in intergender matches. I get a lot of intergender tag matches with specifically these two women in it.
Beautiful pivot combination. Easily kicks out of that one. Just using the cover to drain out some energy. Up on their shoulders. Down in a hurry. Targeting the arm now. Oh, leaping through the air.
Earlier, it fucking put Jeff Cobb versus Stacy Keibler in an intergender match. I thought that was a wild matchup. It was a pretty one-sided match for Jeff Cobb. It's not necessarily always how it goes with the intergender matches. It's not like some games where they like rate all the women worse than the men. I think Stacy Keibler had a much lower rating. And then even then, like, ratings only mean so much because randomly the lower rating will win anyway. Like, Julia wrestled Rhea Ripley on the last pay-per-view in my game, and Julia won, and yeah, Julia should be rated higher, but because it's based off WWE ratings, she's might rated much lower than Rhea Ripley. I think Julia should be probably maybe rated lower than Rhea Ripley, but not like by enormous amounts. Did I say your name right, Julia? I think I did.
Oh, she was ready with the counter. European uppercut. Tag made.
But yeah, so one of the things that was happening before I started recording was The capture card was crashing my computer. And I couldn't figure out what the hell was going on. So I reset. I didn't want to do it, but I reset my OBS, and now it's working fine. So I don't know what that was all about, but it certainly was weird. I don't know what that whole deal was, but it was very irritating. And I'm glad that it is no longer doing that. I think it had something to do with the Stream Elements update. So I uninstalled Stream Elements and then reinstalled OBS and it worked. When I uninstalled Stream Elements by itself, it didn't work. Once I did both, it worked. So, I don't know. Whatever. Better than it not working, yeah. Alright, that's the other thing. This is a new capture card. Not bad for a $30 capture card. I remember when capture cards used to be over 100 for decent quality. And this is only 30 FPS because I turned it down for file size reasons. But this shoots in 4K 30 FPS or 1080 60 FPS. So it's actually a very good deal for $30. It's the U-Green capture card, and it's low latency, which means I don't have to actually. Which means I can just play it like this. I don't have to actually. I don't have to switch to the input, so I can watch chat easier. So it's very handy. One thing to note is that once I'm at my partner's house, I do plan to start streaming on the Steam Deck. However, this game I will not be able to stream. I've been trying to think of a way to stream Switch 2 at my partner's house, and the only thing I could think of was... Actually, no, I can't think of anything. If I hooked up the capture card to the Steam Deck, and then streamed from the Steam Deck of the capture card, that would just be such a mess, though, of wires and stuff. I don't want to do that. So when I'm streaming from my partners, I'll be streaming, WoW or retro games or whatever I have on my Steam Deck. But this is not my main game anyway. WoW is my main game. This is a kind of a side activity that I've been really enjoying this recently, and I wanted to stream Switch 2. But I'm generally happy with my Switch 2. Like I said, I've mostly played this game and Sword. I beat Sword. I didn't beat the DLC, but I never beat the DLC of Sword. The DLC I slowly worked on Shield when I was playing that a lot, and then but recently in Shield when I play I just shiny hunt, so I haven't really had time for the I mean I beat the Isle of Armor for what it's worth. I'm sure there's plenty of things I could still do on the Isle of Armor, but the Isle of Armor is not a very meaty expansion. Where I actually really like the Isle of Armor though, for that reason. It's good, it's not super long and has a lot of fun content. But most people like the other one. I don't like the other one as much, though. I think, what's that one called? Crown Tundra is very heavily loaded with the Dynamax Adventures. And the Dynamax Adventures are fun, but I think the Crown Tundra area is not nearly as fun for me. And it's very heavily focused on catching legendaries, which is kind of a staple for DLC in Pokemon games. I mean, that's what started the staple for the DLC, but every Pokemon's DLC since has had a legendary aspect to it, where I think ZA even has some, but not as many as Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield, so... But yeah, so like I said, I just played through Sword. Didn't beat the DLC, but I ran the credits. I played some Odyssey. I think I need to give Odyssey more time because I haven't really been super impressed with Odyssey so far. I've never been able to get very far in it. I feel like if I just got farther in it, I'd probably like it more. But it's something I'm working on, so I'll get back to that eventually. I played a little bit of that. I played some Animal Crossing. I've been waiting for the new update, and now there is an update, but now the Switch 2 patch isn't out yet. So if you update to the Switch 2 version, you can't actually play the game. So I'm still waiting for the Switch 2 version to come out. Now, mind you, when I'm recording it, if I'm just to record it or stream it or you can just play it on my own here, I would be able to really take advantage of the full experience. But when I played at my partner's house, who has a 4K TV, I'd be able to see Animal Crossing in 4K. And I spent about half the month at my partner's house. Someday I would like to get a 4K TV, but it's not a super high priority. I mean, it does look great. I mean, I can admit the 4K gaming I've been doing at my partner's house is great, but it's still not, the price value is just not quite there for me yet. Especially since I have a perfectly fine 1080p TV. Now, I think the FPS might be increased on the Animal Crossing Switch 2 version. I don't know. I think if that's the case, it still would be an upgrade. I mean, it would be an upgrade for the, yeah. So, I don't know. That's kind of what I've been playing on the Switch 2. I bought some other games, but I didn't really play them, so I need to stop doing that. I bought this, like, I don't know if it was Hot Rod Racing or, like, Hot Something Racing. It's kind of fun, but it's not like the kind of game that I would probably put a lot of hours into. And then I played some what's the word I'm looking for? I played some. What was it? I can't even remember what I played. There was a game that came to my mind. Oh, I played Mario Kart World a fair amount too. I like Mario Kart World. I play it online mostly. At some point I'll do a stream of that. If anything, maybe I'd actually be willing to play it for longer if I was streaming it. But yeah, so that's what I've been playing. I have Donkey Kong Bonanza. I shouldn't have bought it though because I haven't played it yet. It's just been sitting in my bag for a week, but I will eventually play that for sure. Cause I've heard it's like the best game on the Switch 2 right now. I just wanted to have another Switch 2 like exclusive besides Mario Kart World. And, like, I've already been breaking my promise to myself of not buying games unless I'm about to play them, so I need to chill on that. Because, you know, realistically, I can only play so many games at once. And right now I've got WoW on my plate, I've got WWE on my plate, I've got, I guess technically Mario Kart World, though I haven't been playing that much recently. And then I've got Odyssey technically, but that's super neglected. And then I've got, I just started a playthrough of Rayman Advanced on my Steam Deck. So that's that one's shorter than the other games I just mentioned. Well, some of the games I mentioned on the end, but that game should not be on my backlog for very long, or my play very long. Wow, we're gonna count out victory on Dynamite.
executing everything she wants.
Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick.
For the team. Here are your winners. Alba Fire and
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Usually I try not to take a break within the first hour of a stream, but it couldn't be helped. Alright, next match. Let's see what's next. I actually don't think I checked. If I did check, I didn't remember. We got Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill versus Thea Hale? And someone. Her face is blocked by my face, so I don't actually know.
The EST of WWE. The following contest is a tag team match set.
Oh, I don't want to open Twitch. I meant to open Discord.
Knoxville, Tennessee.
Nope, no one messaged me.
Signature exuberant energy. Now Belair is always ready for her next big moment and always highly motivated to be the best at every.
It's such a shame that copyright laws are such ass, because it'd be really fun to play this game with music on live stream. Because, like, the entrances do not hit well without the music.
The energy in the building just went way.
Like, depending on when WWE 2k comes out, I may stream launch night. We'll see. Honestly, I probably won't stream launch night, because I want to watch the new Legacy stream that night, and then maybe I'll stream the next day or something. I don't know. it's gonna have to take a while to download because, I mean, assuming I get it on Switch 2 even, it might be a little bit faster than my computer. Though honestly, they might be about the same speed when it comes to the Wi-Fi cards. I've had issues downloading large games on this computer before, but I think a lot of that has to do with my Wi-Fi, so I don't know. Did I miss a chat? It keeps saying welcome to the chat room over and over again. It's very irritating. Lola Vice. I didn't even know she was in this game. NXT is not my wheelhouse. Like, if there's a good match on NXT, I might watch it, but I don't watch NXT almost ever nowadays. I used to watch NXT weekly back during the Black and Gold era, but that's long way from there. Triple H used to actually book well when he booked NXT. And now he books the main roster and he does terribly. And then Shawn Michaels took over NXT and I don't know. I don't watch it, so I really don't have anything to say about it. I just hear that some people say that it seems like it's his booking is kind of hit or miss. But I don't know. I think in general WWE's booking has been a little bit spotty as of late. AEW's been on top of things, where not that long ago it was the opposite, with WWE really leading the pack with booking and AEW kind of floundering. And of course someone will be like, well, which one made the most money? And I'm like, that's not what booking means. That's most financially successful. Sure, WWE is the most financially successful. But it doesn't mean that, you know, if I sell a frozen corn dog for $5, it's not a better corn food than a 4-course cuisine meal for $1, if you know what I mean. And this is coming from someone who watches a lot of WWE. I'm not saying WWE is bad. And I'm certainly not saying AEW is bad. I like both promotions, but they both do things I like. And certainly WWE is doing better than when Vince was in control. So it's, I mean, you know, booking wise, and also financially, I think too. But unless you count like the Attitude Era, but that was like 800 years ago. So. I hardly count that as I mean, it is technically the peak of WWE history, but it's I don't know. It's the most popular. I think the best time for in-ring action has been since Triple H has taken over. I know people always say, oh, you know, Attitude Era was so good for in-ring. It wasn't. The main events were good, but really it was more of a angle show, you know? Like lots of angles and stuff, and short matches and storylines. And sometimes the storylines hit, and other times the storylines were like super bigoted or gross or both at the same time. I guess bigoted is gross, but gross because bigoted and gross because of other aspects. So, and like I said, this is not coming from someone who hasn't watched the Attitude Era. I subject myself to those tapes far more than I probably should. But I mean, listen, like there are some stellar cards in the Attitude Era. The pay-per-views are generally better than the Raws and SmackDowns, which is always true, but it was especially true in the Attitude Era. You'd be lucky to get one decent match on a Attitude Era weekly TV. Where on the pay-per-views, just sometimes got a few. I mean, the one that always stands out for me, which is probably one of my favorite wrestling pay-per-views ever, was WrestleMania 17, I think it was. The Rock versus Stone Cold with the double turn. And that was my favorite. One of my favorite WWE pay-per-views. I think my favorite pay-per-view. Well, I don't know who those are because they're in shadows. I think my favorite pay-per-view in general is probably AEW Revolution, the one with Bryan Danielson versus MJF, because I had my favorite match of all time. To me, Bryan Danielson versus MJF and the Iron Man match was like about as good as wrestling gets for me. I loved that match. I was so invested in that match. But I mean, it's Bryan Danielson, so that's not a surprise. And MJF's no slacker either. And I've also seen some really good Tokyo Dome matches. Like Kenny Omega in Tokyo Dome always hits hard. I don't know. It's hard for me to think of any WWE matches as good as some of those matches. But I like WWE's overall presentation of I don't know. It's hard. I have a love-hate relationship with WWE because the it's one of those things. It's like when it's hot, and when it's not, it's not. I find that generally the WWE's at their best when they are having good matches and good storylines. When it's just bad storylines and good matches, it's not so good. When it's good matches, good storylines and bad matches, it's honestly worse. But then when they're both firing on both cylinders, that's when I think WWE has a kind of magic to it. But yeah, I'm sure I'm not. I don't know. I like a lot of wrestling. I don't really stick to just one promotion or one era even. Like I had to watch old tapes. I watched 14 minutes of a match from 1938 the other day, which was oh god, it was Bronco Nagurski versus Jim Landos, and it was really fun to watch. I wish the full match was available online, but of course, it was a 40-something minute match, and it would have cost a fortune to record that in the 40s, so, 30s even. So yeah, that match does not exist in full, and if it does, I want to see it. If anything, I think I watch mainstream wrestling too much. Like, I feel like I need to, like, try to watch stuff that's a little more niche. So we got the Headbangers versus Mustache Mountain. Is that what they're called? I think Mustache Mountain might have been a different UK faction. Let me look it up. New Catch Republic. Now, Mustache Mountain was a different one. Chat, want to see something cool? I say turning off my camera. People who watched this stream before know I am an avid Homestar Runner fan. And for my birthday this year, I didn't end up getting it until months later, but my mom got me the Kick the Cheat doll. That's the cheat. And hold on, it gets better. I don't know if the audio will pick it up, but yeah, I probably won't pick it up. But he talks. He goes. Yeah, it's not gonna pick it up, but yeah, it's a cool little toy. I like him a lot. I didn't name him anything because he's just a cheat, you know. I guess I could name him one of the cheat commando names because I don't really remember them. When it comes to like stuffies that already have names, I generally just call them their name. But if I have a stuffy that's like, what's the word I'm looking for? Not named already, then sometimes I like to name them. But to be fair, I haven't. I don't always name them. Clearly, we should do a stuffy naming stream. I name all my stuffies. See, this is what AEW needs. They need to hire the headbangers. This would put butts in seats. Just imagine Young Bucks versus the Headbangers. I mean, if we're talking Headbangers in their prime, I'd watch that match. I'm sure that it would be at least 3.5 stars, if not higher, if you put on a pay-per-view. Young Bucks can carry most people to a pretty good match, and the Headbangers are no slouches. I'm curious to see what people think of the Headbangers on Cage Match. Not that Cage Match ratings are necessarily a thing to be trusted always, but it's a good idea. It's good to see what their general opinion are. Headbangers, Cage Match. No, they don't like them. Interesting. I wonder if I ever rated them. I did not rate them. I'm actually shocked. They have a sub 5 rating on Cage Match. I kind of like the Headbangers, to be honest. I think that they could have good matches. And they were a fun part of the tag team division in '98. So they were kind of on their way out by 2000. I think they were like 97, 98, and 99. They weren't around that long, but I like them. So I still stand by Headbangers versus Young Bucks would still be a good match. I don't even care. Call me the number one Headbangers nostalgia baiter, but I will die on the hill of the Headbangers at least with a 7, not a 10. Like, you could make a case for a 6 out of 10. 4.9, that's so low for them. That's what I mean. Like, cage match ratings, you can't really base your opinion on a cage match rating. Honestly, I trust Meltzer star reviews over cage match any day. And even, like, you know, those, even he has the flaws with the system. Ultimately, it's best to decide for yourself. But then again, it's like, there's so much wrestling to watch that if you don't filter out some of it, you're not gonna see the good stuff. You're only gonna see some of the good stuff. So I think a combination of checking the star ratings on the Observer, which are available for free on not that the Observers are, but the ratings are, and then cage match highly rated matches. You generally see some pretty good wrestling that way. But that's just my 2 cents on the subject matter. I still stand that some of the best wrestling I ever watched. Okay, this is gonna sound really geeky. I don't want to phrase it that way, actually. I'll note that I have a grand old time watching simulated matches in wrestling video games. So like, I don't know if that says that I have a high quality or low quality for matches, but I really like watching. I think Fire Pro wrestling is some of the best video game wrestling to watch. But
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
I think I generally enjoy wrestling more than most, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not saying I like wrestling more than everyone, but I think I like an average match does more for me than it does for most wrestling fans, I think, is what I'm trying to say. You got your typical 4 out of 10 matchup, I can get enjoyment out of it. Like, God, I watched the entire year of 1993 WWF. I probably can get entertainment out of anything that isn't god awful. And even the god awful stuff sometimes hilarious. So. Like, go ahead, like, I think of an example of a really bad match I like because it was bad. But I can't think of one on the top of my head.
Look at Thrasher getting the crowd involved. He got it. Tag me. The Bruiserweight connection.
I mean, I've watched Giant Gonzalez matches and not enjoyed them. I mean, Giant Gonzalez is one of the worst wrestlers of all time. Now, I'm not enjoying them because they're good matches. I'm enjoying them because they're stinkers, and they're kind of hilarious for that. And I've watched plenty of Big Daddy matches, which Big Daddy is a huge star, not a great in-ring wrestler.
Showing their strength of will, their
So,
refusal
you know,
to
I don't
back
know.
down.
Things aren't looking good for the Headbangers right now. They got the big hot tag in the Mosh, okay. Or he got the hot tag in the match, I guess. But P. Dunne is fresh. So he needs to try to corner Tyler Bate here. And Tyler Bate has a finisher and a signature, so I don't know if that's going to happen. The airplane spin.
Transition, and now the cover. Making his way to the top here. Watch out! Elusiveness from Mosh. Gosh, what a match.
Okay, that's much more manageable. It was like 10 gigabytes. It was gonna be like 10 gigabytes for one video recording. So now it's an hour recording of 2 gigabytes. So at the most, it would be 24 gigabytes. And I'm not streaming for 12 hours today, so that's much more manageable. Or, you know, maybe closer to 30 or 35 gigabytes. But that's all something I can upload, you know? When it was doing 10 gigabytes an hour, that was going to be a problem. Whose theme is this, and why is it playing? It's a wrestler's theme. Oh, it's... Who? Solo Sikoa. I don't like Solo Sikoa, but that song is better than I'll give it credit than I give it credit for. You just don't really hear it much when you're watching it on TV. I know technically the new WWE tracks kind of suck, but I think they have their place. Now, do I want better tracks? Yes, I would like better tracks. But I can get enjoyment out of them. Like, I honestly think I'm the kind of person that can enjoy things that aren't as like, good, if that makes sense. Like, he's not just wrestling, like I was saying earlier. Like, I can watch, like, a mediocre movie and enjoy it. I can watch, I mean, maybe movies are less of a thing, because I don't like watching movies as much as I like watching wrestling or playing games or watching YouTube. But I honestly don't need a ton of quality to enjoy content. Sometimes slop is good. I don't know. Not AI slop. AI slop is terrible. Which, to be fair, some of this music may be AI slop now that I think about it. I would not put it past WWE to have an AI song, so. But I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna make claims that I can't back up. I just, if someone told me, oh, so Soul Sokoa's theme's AI, I'd be like, okay, yeah, well, it's WWE, so I suppose that would make sense. They did AI for Grand. Wrong wrestler. The fucking Chad Gable's luchador gimmick, Grande Americano. They did AI for his whole video and entrance. So it's not that. So at that point, it's like they're probably doing it for the music too. I don't know, but I can't claim to know that. So. But WWE doesn't really deserve the benefit of the doubt, but I guess I'll give it to them anyway until I hear one way or the other that it's AI generated. I feel like I heard something about an AI generated wrestling theme, but maybe I'm just thinking of the videos packages, because I know the video packages for I forgot his name already. And Thrasher's one. Okay, I barely paid attention to that. I'm too busy blabbing. I guess I must have accidentally vacated the belts. Because this was not the champions. The Motor City Machine Guns got screwed. That's just so sad. Oh, I was gonna say they used the Headbangers used Red Hot Chili Peppers as their theme, but no, in SMW they used that as their theme. Give It Away by the Red Hot Chili Peppers as SMW, which isn't that? I think that's it was Cornette's promotion. I've not watched much of it. I watched the main event of an SMW house show the other day. It was, I don't know. I don't remember anything from it, to be honest. I heard Jim Cornette was in it. It was one of those like manager matches where like there's like a tag team and I think it was a 6-man or an 8-man, and I think it was a 6-man, and so they had the baby faces were a full team, or maybe they had a manager. I think it was a full team, and then the heels were 2 heels and a manager, being Jim Cornette, and it was all built around trying to beat the shit out of Jim Cornette, which honestly I don't remember how much damage they did to him, but that was the match. So. Clearly I was not paying very close attention to it. It's also just hard to watch house show matches that are taped on cam recorders. Here's the New Age Outlaws intro that breaks if you mess their tag team at all. You damn right. War Raiders versus New Age Outlaws. I think I would watch that in real life too. I mean, assuming that it was them at their heights, because obviously, no one needs to watch Road Dogg wrestle in 2020. Well, honestly, I don't even know if anyone ever needed to watch Road Dogg wrestle at all. New Age Outlaws, he was always the mic. And I don't know. He said the same thing almost every week, but that was what he was good at. Popping the crowd with his intro. Now, Road Dogg, in my universe mode, is a former European champion and lost it to Dude love.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, D-Generation X proudly brings to you the Road Dogg Jesse James, the badass Billy Gunn, the New Age Outlaw. And of course, if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for you.
Mr. Ass.
The goal is obtaining those tag team championships. Being on the same page will be vital in this one. Championship action on tap tonight here in this tag team match with Ivar and Eric.
Why is he popping in the ring?
A hell of a tag team match
Cold.
as they square up with Road Dogg and Billy Gunn. Getting him right into the corner. Tag is made.
Oh, you know what? I need to do my,
In for a little double team defense.
I need to do my,
You and I would
calorie
never have that
counting
kind of
for
chemistry.
the
Hey, you're a
breakfast.
great teammate. I've seen you trip over your own left foot. No, thank you. Capped off with a knee to the spine. Oh!
I know I should probably be watching this title match, but I want to make sure I.
Tag made. Oh, and a kick.
2 large eggs.
Section. That was that chemistry you cannot teach.
I have the coffee creamer saved here in my food log. Let me find it.
Oh, that'll mess up the neck. Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt.
Sugar.
Vicious use of the
That
knee.
might be everything. No white bread.
Look at this. Incredible slide
There we go.
to the German. And right into the
700 calories. Not great for breakfast, but especially because with my lack of sleep last night, I don't think I'll be making it to the gym today. I'd almost have to go to the gym now, and I don't even feel up to it now. I really need to kick into overdrive though. I'm missing too many gym days. I'm not gonna get into ring shape that way. Maybe I can do some squats and sit-ups in my room or something after stream, so I can at least get something in.
tilt here. Yeah, Road Dogg is having trouble.
Yeah, so I'll probably use my fidget spinner.
Eric is pumped up and letting the crowd know.
The reason I have this is because when I'm watching wrestling, my first gut instinct is to go and scroll through my phone. And when you're watching YouTube, that's fine. Like, you can scroll through your phone and watch a YouTube video. But wrestling is one of those things that if you're not watching it, you're not really getting much from it. So, especially because I'd like to actually, like, learn, the ins and outs of, like, a match. So it's like, I really should be studying it more closely. Now, I'm not going to say this is teaching me anything. I don't know if I want to wrestle like a creator wrestler. But you know, I mean, when I'm watching real matches, this is mostly for my entertainment. I mean, it is entirely for my entertainment, unless you count streaming it as partially not for my entertainment, and that partially is for your entertainment, so I don't know what to say besides that, so. How are my batteries doing? Still full. The Switch 2 has a really good battery on the controllers. I basically have to be streaming like a whole day straight for them to die. Now, if the batteries do die on stream, which I doubt they will, I will have to end stream or switch games because I can't. I only have one Switch 2 controller. There's a move Road Dogg's never done in his life.
Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
And he's doing it again. Am I crazy or has the Road Dogg never done that move? That is a wild move. I don't think I've ever seen the Road Dogg do anything quite that athletic off the top rope. Or athletic in general, for that matter. He's not really he's kind of like a brawler, I don't know. And usually for wrestlers who don't do top rope stuff much, they usually give them very like basic like top rope moves, but I don't know, maybe the Road Dogg used to hit them. I don't know. I don't think so, though. I think a moonsault would be something I would remember the Road Dogg doing. After watching enough Attitude Era Raws.
Oh, a bombardment of strikes. Teamwork making the dream work right here with that display. And Ivar with the wherewithal to counter. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
We're getting that time of day in my room where it's like really bright coming out of my window and right into my face when I'm trying to use the computer. It's not an ideal experience. Yeah, Road Dogg, argue with Valhalla for a little bit.
And he denies Ivar. His body has to be racked with pain. I expect a tag soon here. Have to take the chance to get your win back deep into the match. Followed by a stomp.
I'd open Spotify on my phone, not to listen to, but so I can like it easier without having to close the stream.
Ivar getting excited.
Okay, just log me out of my Spotify on my phone. My phone is really annoying. It logs me on Instagram over and over again, but not Facebook. So I don't know what that's about. It's been doing it for a while, and now sometimes Spotify will do that too. And this is not the first time that Spotify has done this.
Yeah, Ivar is appearing unstoppable. Oh man, he is more than fired up right now.
I already liked this song. Okay, I didn't recognize that. Must have liked it a while ago. So after this, we have TNA Impact, which will be the women's show, the knockouts, if you will. We'll see if they start any rivalries on that show. I always try to make a women's only show, and then I still have the women featured on the main shows, which is Raw and SmackDown in this situation. If there are more custom arenas in 2K26, maybe I'll do like Nitro or Dynamite. Well, I already have Dynamite, but as like it's like a standalone show. We'll see. It really depends on how well 2K26 sells on Switch 2. And how many people are willing to create for it. Now, in a perfect world, they would just make it so 2K26 is on the same servers as the PS5 and Xbox, but they won't do that, but I wish they would. Because that would be handy. Because then I'd have access to the biggest community creations that there is, and I never had access to that because the PC doesn't actually access that. The PC has its own. It shares it with the last gen consoles, which, to be fair, there are still a fair amount of PS4 players. Well, New Age Outlaws walk away with the belts. Alright, well, match was fine. At least it was a title match. I'll take it. Because the way the AEW and the TNA shows are built is they're mostly TV shows. They every once in a while have a pay-per-view, but they're not. They're mostly non-pay-per-view TV shows. I don't want to look at the roster.
Through the smoke, the Dark Angel arrives, descending upon the WWE Universe.
His entrances don't hit as well without the music. I have music playing in the background, not that you can hear it, but there's music playing, but it's not. Yeah.
Her training took years. Rebecca has spent years traveling the globe, honing her craft in Japan, across North America.
Stephanie Victor coming out to Poker Face by Lady Gaga actually works pretty well, I'm not gonna lie. Because the music started pretty soon after she made her entrance, and it's just like, yeah, I mean, that would work. Shockingly.
The Dark Angel is always prepared to take her.
I mean, I don't think Poker Face is necessarily a bad wrestling theme.
To injury as well.
So it's not like I'm like shocked, but it's just kind of, it worked. I don't know. It was not my intention because I was not trying to play custom music for my ears only.
Oh, get on your feet! It is time once again to feel the glow. The atmosphere changes when Naomi enters. From Orlando, Florida,
This also works with Poker Face.
such an unbelievable connection with the WWE Universe. And they have cheered her on. Tag titles.
Today we learned that Poker Face is a good WWE theme, a good wrestling theme. I mean, you didn't learn that. I learned it, and I'm relaying this info to you. Seriously, next time you play through this game or you're watching a match and you turn off the sound, play Poker Face and see how well the music works as a theme, because I think it works pretty well. And I'm sure there are indie wrestlers who use Poker Face as their theme. I doubt I'd be treading new waters by suggesting this as the wrestling theme, but it is kind of funny how well it worked. Let's see how my YouTube video is doing from yesterday. I wouldn't be shocked if I got no views. Yeah, I got one view, which was me. Okay, well, you know. Maybe I will do tags again. Because Google claims the tags aren't important, and yet, I don't know if that's true. So I might just do a test run for a little bit where I don't use tags, and then start using tags again and see what works better, if there's any difference at all. Because it used to be tags are everything on YouTube, and now they're claiming that it's not that important, so I don't know. I think with YouTube it's all about the title and the thumbnail, most of the thumbnail. And since I'm a lazy ass, I don't actually make custom thumbnails, so it does not help my streams. VODs get views. Ignoring also stream VODs in general have an uphill battle on YouTube. But it's like, I'm not using the YouTube for anything else, so I might as well put the stream VODs there. Stephanie Vicur in my game had a feud with Charlotte Flair that ended almost immediately because Charlotte Flair destroyed her in every match. I keep having these like upcomer like like new fresh faces of WWE immediately lose feuds against like established talent. Like I had Trick Williams lose a feud to Rey Mysterio. I had Stephanie McKeer lose to Charlotte. It's very wild. It's like actually NXT call up under Vince McMahon's call up simulator basically. I think part of the issue is that the NXT wrestlers and the aren't rated very highly on this game. Which, like, I get that it's a developmental show, but and I could go and adjust their stats. I probably will at some point. For the most part, I like being hands off. At least with this specific universe mode, I'm trying to be a little more hands off, but you know, that being said, I'm willing to use my creative control if necessary. Also, I don't know, I think it's probably safe to show my controller. I got this Steam Deck Joy-Con dock. I forgot what these are called, like the controller plastic things. But I left mine at my mom's house, and I figured it's going to be very hard to find because that house is a little messy and stuff gets buried there. So I figured I'd just buy a cheap controller. It was only like $10 or something. And only the first day of using it, but so far it's worked pretty well. The only thing I don't like about it is when I drop it, the Joy-Cons pop out. Where on the old one, well, I don't know actually. I never used the one that came with the Switch 2. But the Switch 1 one, it didn't. If I dropped the controller, the Joy-Cons stayed on. But they were also built differently. They weren't magnets and. They were more you would slide them in, obviously. I think most people know what Switch Joy-Cons do, but just in case. I don't even know what it is, I know I don't want to hear it.
Short arm and shot. Way to hang on. Double axe handle. Go ahead. Defeat. Because now we have an fights the shoulder up and one. This battle rages on.
I honestly think that WWE should have an all-women's show, but keep the women on Raw and SmackDown and NXT as well. I mean, WWE has so many shows, so I doubt it would work, but I mean, I'd say an all-women's show would be a lot better than fucking Evolve. If they're gonna have any show that's gonna be that versus AEW time slot, it might as well be an all-women's show instead of Evolve. I don't even know why Evolve exists, to be honest.
She goes back into the ring.
And I follow a lot of wrestling accounts on Twitter, so like I get a lot of wrestling news on my Twitter feed. Never do I see people post about Evolve, ever. I think I'd actually have to watch it and like seek out comments, and then for the algorithm to want to suggest me Evolve content. I'm sure there's someone live tweeting Evolve, but. Like, what's that show? LFG? They have an LFG, like, it started off as, like, a reality show, but they have, like, an actual, like, wrestling show on A&E that's, like, A&E below Evolve. Like, why do these shows exist? Like, we can have Evolve and a feeder league for Evolve, and Evolve itself is a feeder league for NXT, but we can't have an all-women's show? Give me a break. Oh no, the men have entered the women's show. I guess men can be managers on the women's show. It's probably okay. Mostly because I don't want to go and delete all the managers, the men managers from the women wrestlers, because that would be slightly longer than 15 minutes of work.
Now this is a cohesive unit. This is Metaphor's world. We're all just living in it. Kane and Carter and Katana Chance, the Warriors of NXT. And their opponents, the team of Katana Chance.
Let me make sure the stream looks okay on my Steam Deck. I don't need to use the Steam Deck right now because I can see my chat on RS pretty easily.
Some super athletic competition.
Yeah, that's fine. Except that you can see the top of my head of the cheat, not my face, but that's because I'm looking at my Steam Deck. Honestly, it looks pretty good. Arguably, if I streamed the PC version, it looks better, but that wouldn't be me streaming my Switch 2 now, would it? So Jackro Jackson and Lash Legend, I think, are the wrestlers. I can't see the Lash Legend. Noam Dar and whoever the other guy is in the way of Lash Legend's icon, so I couldn't read it very easily.
When you see a unit as aligned as they are, it's really incredible. A pretty drop kick. Going to the cover. Quick kick out from her there. She's trying to drain some energy with that early cover. Draped across the top rope. Clubbing forearm. He is getting rid of the turnbuckle pad. Don't say that too loud, Saxon. You might get caught. Oh my, what a splash. Completely steamrolled. Punishing power slam. That move had the amount of force akin to a natural disaster. And a series of vicious stomps. You gotta wonder if there's more animosity in this match than we previously thought. And gets sent right into the corner.
If anyone's curious why I use a fidget spinner, it's not because I'm trying to be like some sort of like hipster for the back when it's I don't know if you could be a hipster for the year 2017, but you know what I mean. It's not there's anything wrong with hipsters either, but it's more of a it's because I've mentioned it earlier, but when I'm doing things that don't require my hands, I often go for my phone and then not pay attention to what I'm doing or watching, so it's handy to have something to play with in my hand. Now, I could go for a fidget cube or a fidget, like all sorts of different kinds of fidgets, but fidget spinners are what worked in the past, so I decided to get a couple of them. So I have one that I'm a travel one for here. When I was a film teacher, I actually I used to use it when I taught while I was watching the students work. The staff, my boss didn't never had a problem with that specifically. So.
What are we gonna see here? Double team effort. Flying shoulder block for the record, Saxton. You and I would never.
At some point, it's like if it doesn't harm anyone, and it helps you focus. Just go for it, you know. mean, yeah, someone might call me cringe, but I mean, I don't care. My girlfriend calls me cringe all the time. So.
The human torture rack. Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad? Keep your voice down. Caught him with an elbow. All the way to the floor. Oh, strong impact. Nothing fancy with that move.
I'm interested to get back to SmackDown because it's SmackDown and Heat and Velocity. I forgot to mention I have Heat and Velocity on this as minor shows too. But I'm interested to go back to Raw and SmackDown because I added a bunch of wrestlers. And AEW and it was mostly male wrestlers, men wrestlers, and that's not because I don't want women wrestlers. So I was having a hard time finding women wrestlers on the, at least on the highly upvoted stuff on Switch too, so there's a lot of guys. I may end up deleting some of them if I run out of space and add more women. I added some women, but we'll mostly see the majority of my created wrestlers in Raw or SmackDown or Velocity or Heat, which is, you know, about half the calendar. So.
If I'm in the tag division, I'm hoping with all my heart I don't come across these two in the future.
Io Sky versus Candice LeRae. That match would fucking rock. People sleep on Candice LeRae, it pisses me off. She is so good. Just because WWE doesn't book her high on the card doesn't mean she's not good. I used to watch her at my local indies sometimes before she made it big. I mean, she was pretty popular for an indie wrestler. But, you know, if anything, maybe she's even a little more popular in the indies because she's getting booked to win. She's kind of lost in the shuffle on WWE. I am a... Oh, wait. Is that a feud? So it's Candice LeRae versus Io Sky is the feud they booked? Interesting. It'll probably just be a tune-up feud for Io, but I mean, I'd like to see Candice win. I like Io. I have no problem with Io. It's just, you know, I would prefer Candice LeRae to win because I am a big Candice LeRae fan. I immediately put my phone down now. I put my Switches Sinners down, now I'm back on my phone. What I mean, like, I am so phone-brained, it's not even funny. I feel like most people are pretty phone-brained these days, but I wasn't always like this. Cause like, back in like, the mid-2010s, when I first got my smartphone, I was very phone-brained. But then I managed to actually kind of kick the habit before getting really back into it in the last few years. And now I'm very much phone-brained. I feel like I always have to have my phone out. But part of me's okay with it, because I'm like, you know, I just want to make sure I'm not missing any messages, but I gotta make sure I'm not, like, scrolling through Twitter on stream necessarily. And the phone is a useful tool that can be misused. That's the way I see it. That being said, if I'm out of the house and I don't have a reason to be paying attention, then yeah, I'll use my phone a lot. Like when I'm taking public transit, which I will be doing on Sunday, I use my phone the whole time, but usually I listen to things. Every now and again I'll watch like a YouTube video or maybe like as part of a sporting event, but for the most part I use the podcast and music for public transit rides. Especially for what rides where I need to make a lot of transfers, because I don't want to miss my transfer, you know.
The competitive spirit is alive and well in this one. Yeah, I think these superstars are actually fairly eager to test themselves against one another. That means they recognize each other as being legitimate threats to their own ambitions.
I need some more water.
Put down face first. Just a blitz of offense on Io here. Io has to start volleying back somehow, followed by a stop. She got the cover here. And she's not done yet. Still no end in sight here. Hoisted up into the snap suplex.
Well, that might be. Candice might be in trouble here. Io just used her enrage ability to get a free finisher. And quite frankly, I don't know if Candice LeRae can survive one finisher from Io. That's why this is a feud. I don't necessarily see this as a net win for Candice. On my PC file, Candice is the reigning NXT champion. But on my PC file, what's the word I'm looking for? On my PC file, I play the matches, so I can have her win all the matches. It just gets a little tiring controlling every match. I think maybe I should, next time I do a file where I do play some of the matches, only play the big matches, like the titles and, I guess like when champions face off or whatever. Even then, that's where it gets kind of complicated. It's like, okay, well, you have your NXT champion facing against your US champion, and it's like, well, you have to choose one to win, and otherwise you have to cancel the match and make a new one. And then if your champion wrestles 3 times a week, then you have to play all 3 of those matches. You know. Yeah, I knew this was it. Well, yeah, probably it. No, okay. That's actually surprising. Because her head was orange, and it's a head targeting move, so I kind of figured that was going to be it for Candice. Yeah, if Io gets one more signature or finisher, I think it's probably over. It's already looking kind of bad for Candice. Okay, well, Candice, you gotta hit that wicked stepsister or whatever the fuck the move's called. There we go.
This is one of my all-time favorites, the wicked stepsister. Can you believe it? Candice LeRae. What the stop?
But that's not gonna be enough. You need to go for your finisher. No. Oh, there we go. That's an arm submission? Oh, it's a head submission too. I didn't know there were submissions that targeted multiple limbs or multiple parts. That's kind of cool. Oh, that's her other finish. Shit, this might be it. Oh! I thought maybe. This match has been one of the better matches in the stream so far, actually. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, these 2 women are very talented wrestlers. Hell yeah! Candice won! Yay! Whoa, whoa.
And how can you even celebrate a win as tainted?
Alright, what's next?
Tainted? How?
Yep, that's the feud. Candice, Io. Candice deserved momentum for that. That's stupid that she didn't get momentum for that match. Dakota. Actually, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. What do I do with my headphones? I'm back. I thought it was Dakota Kai, but I kind of forgot who she's facing. Dakota Kai got released, right? Hello, Kendra Gamer Mom. I didn't see you there.
Is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring, representing Damage Control from Auckland, New Zealand, Dakota Kai. A world-traveled competitor has taken her game to the next level since joining Damage Control. Well, some would say Kai's got a questionable attitude, but besides that, she's proven she will do.
I'm a newbie gamer, but I was doing a bit of pro wrestling in my 20s. That's cool. Yeah, I'm a big wrestling fan. At some point, I want to. In fact, last year I started back in the indie circuit. I want to show my teen son and his friends that his mom is a pro wrestler. That's cool. Yeah, it's really cool.
WWE Universe, you are looking at a superstar who is simply blessed to be the best. Just naturally better than everybody else, even when only doing the bare minimum. Are you talking about? One thing that separates Bianca Belair from the rest of the pack is her killer instinct. Belair shows no hesitation.
Big fans of Bianca for sure.
to launch an attack. I can't
Well,
say
don't get too excited. How you laugh if I tell you my 5 matches last year.
counters against Bianca Belair. Kai has suffered from
I'm sure I wouldn't laugh.
lack of confidence. You're not going to last long in the ring.
Yeah, Bianca's great.
Bianca Belair. Great points. The only kind I made. Strong shove there. And they tie up with a collar and elbow. Showing strength here, driving them into the ropes. Placed against the turnbuckles.
I was the 38-year-old white lady, all 5. I was the jobber, which was really fun for me because honestly, at this age, I cannot see myself defeating these way better athletes. So it's fun to be job. Hey, you know that's a very important job. So I don't blame you. That's so really cool.
Amazing agility. Shoulder up and the referee ends the count. Impressive to not even allow a 2 count at this juncture.
Honestly, enhancement talent is a role that is not appreciated enough by enough people. So I think it should be appreciated more.
Corey, how could Bianca Belair grab an advantage in this matchup? Well, one thing that works in Belair's favor is she can slow down the pace and rely on her power. And that could present a serious threat to Dakota Kai if she becomes fatigued or makes a mistake. Well, that is true, but Kai has great confidence in knowing she's always one strike away from victory. Bianca's looking impressive. Kai's having trouble getting inside cradle applied, shoulders down. She breaks the count.
Alright.
I think this match
Looks
still
like Bianca's winning this one so far. Well, my kiddo's 16. Him and his 6 friends came to cheer me on. Little they know I was gonna get squashed off. That's pretty good.
Jumping stop to the gut. Oh, what a kick. Ooh. And now gets tossed into the ring.
They were cheering for me, and I was face planted in the canvas. Took one chair shot in my back. The old chair shot.
Gotta respect the strategy to work over the arm. And Bianca Belair felt the pressure there. It speaks to the intensity of this match. It has been a very rough affair so far. Step up, Enziguri.
And I got the infamous finisher, the concerto, made famous by Edge. Oh yeah, the concerto, excellent stuff. I wish that was in 2K. I don't think it is though. I think it's in Fire Pro Wrestling, but not in 2K. Actually, no, I think I have it in Fire Pro because a mod maker made it. I don't think it's actually built into the game. LOL, my kid and his friends were cheering for me, and then I'm there in the ring, KO'd, butt twitching.
She just will not give up, Cole. Steering clear there. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here?
I don't think, it doesn't look like Dakota Kai is going to win this match, but there's still a possibility. Maybe not anymore. I don't think she's kicking out of a KOD.
Makes the cover. Oh, kick out. She kicked out. I was sure this one was over.
I was basically laid out like Dakota in this match for like 10 minutes. Hey, you know, can't be winner in a match without a loser in the match. I guess technically there could be a draw, but
It's unbelievable. Dakota with plans on ending this. Dakota Kai. Detonation kick. Dakota can taste it now. Makes it cover. Kick out.
oh, this is Bianca Belair 17. So this is I kind of forget what she was doing in 2017, but this is the older Bianca Belair.
She didn't expect a kick out there.
I just noticed that.
I can't imagine the physical condition these two women.
I didn't actually finish all the story mode on this game, so I think there's some wrestlers I still have to unlock.
Hoisted all the way up and down. She's got to feel her opponent staring daggers at her here. She completely missed there. Ouch. She's taken into the corner. Needs to get out.
Dakota Kai is getting some offense in now.
It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time. She fights back with the counter. Ooh. Facebuster first. Making the most of that with the pin. And she breaks the count. Right now, I just don't know what it's going to take. Across the top rope, all the way to the floor. She's out of the ring. The referee's count will begin soon. Throws her back in from ringside. Might be going high risk here.
Alright, let's go to the top rope.
From the top, double axe handle connect.
It's big double axe handle.
Bianca
Oh, that was, okay, that was a glitch.
and she's coming back to the ring now.
I don't know if maybe the Switch 2 version is a slightly glitchier than the regular one. I've noticed a few glitches in the Switch 2 version. And yeah, this is the Switch 2.
Need another big hit in the late stages. We've had a back and forth, but now Kai finds herself in a precarious
Oh!
position. The WWE Universe
An arm drag that sometimes just looks so good.
who have given them so much tonight. Dakota Kai looking for a little real estate to work with. Here she comes. Gonna kick the features off their face. How disrespectful, my gosh. Ooh. And it looks like, yeah, she's bleeding now, guys. Seeing red. Literally.
Oh, Dakota went for the, I forgot that move is called.
Is in the zone and letting the opposition know it.
It's basically what Finn Balor's finisher is, I think.
Headed out, but needs to be aware of the
No, actually, I don't know that for a fact. It looks similar to it, but I don't know where she landed that move compared to Finn Balor.
The crucifix chokehold submission. And look at her giving up. She's quitting, but it doesn't save her from the hold here.
Coup de grace.
Here it is. Boom. Scorpion death drop. A non-stop assault from Dakota. Bianca needs to figure things out. What now? Oh, yikes. A stomp to the guts. Well-placed kick. Measured knee drop. Oh, she counters right back on Kai. Calculating the next
Oh!
scoop slam. If she's not careful, that's it. She'll be counted.
Dakota Kai's almost got 3 finishers stored. I don't think she has a super finish, but if she did, she'd almost have enough for it.
Oh no, she could be caught here. Bad
Oh
situation
dear.
for her.
She gonna tap out for this.
Submission locked in, going to town on the back. This is the most serious peril. No, she
I think she might have just used her resiliency there. Actually, I don't know if Dakota even has resiliency. She might. I kind of forgot that not all the wrestlers have resiliency. I've thought about going through and just like adding resiliency to all the wrestlers because it would make the matches go on longer, which I prefer. But then I feel like I would replace one of their other abilities, so it may not be worth it for variety's sake. Oh, not the roll up. Okay, there we go. This match has been really good. I like this match. I'm sure this match would slap in real life, too. Maybe they faced each other. I don't know. I don't... It would have probably happened in NXT if it happened anywhere. Oh, she won. I did not expect that. I mean, she definitely got momentum into the end, but I didn't expect Dakota Kai to win that by the base of the first half of that match. Yeah, okay, they wrestled on SmackDown and Raw 2. I don't know if the Raw one's a real one or not. Let me see. I'll mute this. I'll just mute my whole phone. Yeah, it's a real match. Okay. Yeah, they faced each other. Guess that makes sense. I thought it would have been on NXT, but I guess not. Maybe they missed each other in NXT. I kind of forgot when Bianca got called up. Alright, what's next? The WCW Women's Classic Championship Fatal 4-Way with Nia Jax, Chelsea Green. Is that Charlotte or Tiffany? Oh, I don't want to do that. Cora Jade. Or that's Carmella. I mean, I should know this. I don't think Charlotte's in this division, so I think it's probably not Charlotte.
Get your cameras ready. Tiffany Stratton is here. Beauty, grace, athleticism, and skill. Tiffy has it all.
That's Tiffany, okay. Well, Tiffany would make an excellent WCW champion.
Tiffany Stratton, one of the quickest learners in NXT history. She made her NXT debut within weeks of entering the Performance Center, becoming NXT Women's Champion just a year and a half later. Already possessing athleticism on another level, Stratton takes every opportunity to get better. Scary how impressive she is as an in-ring competitor this early in her career.
Oh, she's already the women's champion. Well, I don't want her necessarily to have two belts, but I mean, if it happens, it happens. I generally like to share the wealth when I'm like booking the matches. Like, you know, I generally like to have not a bunch of belts on one person. But since this is random, I guess we'll see who wins.
For success for Nia Jax. It is absolutely impossible to plan against an opponent the size of Nia Jax. Nia Jax looks to be in a bad mood, and I'm pretty sure she's going to take it out on her opponent.
She has a belt too. Okay, well, that's one thing I've noticed with when you book multiple shows with the same wrestlers on both shows. If they're fighting for multiple championships, sometimes they'll book the champions in for other champion matches a lot because they're just like higher on the card in the algorithm or whatever. So you'll sometimes have like wrestlers pick up multiple belts that way, but ideally I'd prefer that not to be the case. But like I said, I'm simulating here. I'm not going to take control unless really necessary.
Clash for the title here in this four-way tangle. We're ready for pure chaos with Tiffany Stratton, Nia Jax, Chelsea Green, and Cora Jade. Whoa, that was nice. Right to the back. Fighting nasty there. All's fair in love and war, gentlemen. I saw nothing but effective offense. Fatal four-way matches are always about as unpredictable as they come. Yeah, there's never any breathing room. Even if you try and take your time to come up with a game plan, there's seemingly always someone waiting to cut you off at the pass. Even with all the physicality in the world, a lot of early cover for the title. And she breaks up the pin. Meanwhile, Jax. And that's scouted. A narrow escape.
I've only dropped 0.5% on my frames. That's pretty good. Oh, she's got the kendo stick. I don't mind.
Just in time, too.
Sag. Snapchat Rewind just showed me my old World of Warcraft character that I no longer have the account for because I stopped paying for it. Because I couldn't afford 2 accounts anymore. Rip Peon to the Draw Knife Mage. I mean, he's not dead. I may someday add a month of game time to that account if I need it. But
focused attack on the leg. Oh, the torque on the knee. Oh, gets blasted into the steel steps. No mincing words from Jade here, letting the opposition know exactly what's on her mind. Goes under the ropes and into the ring. All the way up, backbreaker.
Oh, I should turn my alarms off because in 15 minutes I'm gonna start getting copyrighted music play on my phone. I usually don't stream this early, so it's not usually a problem. I've been up for over 24 hours at this point. That's not ideal, but I don't think I should be going to bed at 9 a.m. either, so. Make sure all those alarms are off now. Yeah, they're all off, okay. What did I miss? Looks like Tiffany is currently in the lead. And she has a finisher. Tiffany actually lost her title against Nia Jax in this Universe mode. So it'd be kind of interesting if she then picked up a belt, a different belt, well, the win over Nia. But that almost put her in line for a match against the other championship that she just lost 2 matches in a row for. I think it was 2 matches in a row. Yeah, she lost the match and then she lost her rematch. So, I think, we'll see. Chelsea's got a finisher right now, though. I like Chelsea Green a lot. She seems really cool. Nia's going for the win. Oh, okay. Tiffany broke it up. And the big feud continued between Nia and Tiffany. Which I think they actually wrestled, they had a feud in real life, too. How much is it worth? How much is it worth to continue through the agony? It's obviously worth everything. Obviously worth every drop of sweat on the ground. Up and over. And they just busted out an impactful maneuver. Jay thinking she can close this one out. Cora Jade just hit her finish on Tiffany. Well, that might be it. Okay, now Tiffany, I don't know if she used her resiliency or she just kicked out at like last second, but this is still a close match. Cora has the most health right now and almost 2 finishers. 1 finisher for sure. Well, Chelsea has a signature and almost two finishers, but less health. And Tiffany. Well, she's up right now, but she's got like almost no health left and no finisher progress. Maybe like halfway through to a finisher. But that doesn't mean she can't win. Really, all it takes is a 3 count of submission. So when everyone in the match is getting all exhausted and beaten up, then it's easier for anyone to get a victory, even if they're weak, in a weakened state. Well, as far as I know, there's no mechanic about like, oh, if you're weaker, you can't do as strong a pins or something like that. I don't think that's a mechanic. So. Oh. Tiffany just countered Cora Jade's finisher. This match has been good too. Honestly, this show has been a lot better than the Dynamite show that we had before this. The Dynamite Tag Team show.
Just how much resilience and fight she really has. She sees her rising to her feet. This is on the top. Off the mark with that one. Connects the fist to the face. Great counter. Oh, by that. This could be over right here. Got the setup, and there's the powerbomb.
Ooh, Nia did a big move there. Oh? Nope, not like that. The light getting in my eyes. I guess I could probably angle myself a little bit differently because I'm not playing the game. I don't have my hands up with the keyboard. I mean, I am playing the game, kind of. I'm just not controlling the wrestlers. I still have to press X to go to the next match. Oh, the unprettier kill switch. Up. Alabama Slammer. I love an Alabama Slam. Oh. Oh shit. That might be it. No, okay, Chelsea got up in time. Chelsea has a finisher. She could hit it here, but then probably Tiffany will be back. Oh shit, that's a finish. But there's plenty of people to break it up. Alabama Slammer. Oh, kill switch. Will Chelsea pick up the win? Oh, she's stunned. She's down. Oh, and she kicks out. That might have been a resiliency. I know Nia has a resiliency. I mean, I don't know, but she's probably has a resiliency. Usually they give them to the Giants. she is considered a giant in this game. Ooh, right on the kendo stick. Not the baseball bat. Oh, Tiffany pinned. Tiffany wins the belt. She's the WCW champion. Well, that worked out. She was the winner. She didn't have a belt. She pinned someone who wasn't the champion. So, or she pinned Chelsea. Actually, I don't know who she pinned. I think she pinned Cora Jade, but I'm not sure. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna buy the I have to pull it out of the dock for this. So just give me a second. It'll be a black screen for a minute. I'm gonna buy the DLC for this because I'm playing so much. It's worth getting the DLC. I think it's only $15 or something. DLC I want. I have all the other DLCs besides the John Cena collection. So. Okay, I'm gonna close the game out while it updates. We're on SmackDown now. Surely the DLC can't be that big. It's probably just like pretty small amount of. Oh, that's interesting. The no signal sign had something in Chinese, but I'm not sure. Cool. All right, I got the Thugonomics John Cena. That's the main thing I wanted. Brock Lesnar, whatever. But I'll put him in the universe mode, and then maybe I'll use heel Cena too. it's kind of funny to have 3 Cenas running around. I probably won't use Ron Cena, but maybe I will. No, we're not putting Ron Cena in the women's division. Not that he would get booked, but I guess I'll put one Cena on Raw. And then I'll put John Cena 3 on SmackDown, because whatever. I mean, one show is going to have 2 Cenas, regardless. Unless one show had all of them. And then where's the piece of shit? There he is. 94. I'm honestly shocked they didn't make him higher. Well, for one, he's not getting cheered. We're turning him heel. Anyone who cheers Brock Lesnar has got problems. I mean, I used to cheer him back in the day before I knew what a bad person he was, but anything post, then I think he should be being booed. We'll put him on Raw. I'm probably gonna put him in some shitty title scene and not put him in the title picture. Actually, no, it's probably fine. I mean, if he's already on the show, then I might as well book him for championship. Let's see. So I don't think there's no women in that, so it's just the I'll throw them both in the European title scene. Okay, I'm in the restroom again. I'm sorry for the break, but I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. So I had a thought while I was in the other room. While I was doing some squats waiting for the bathroom. And I thought, hey, I need more tag teams. Let's put... I was thinking maybe putting the heel Cena and Ron Killings in a tag team. Okay, there's no... I can't do it that way, but... Actually, maybe it'd make more sense to put the face Cena with Ron Killings. Oh, I forgot I could literally just skip through them. That's way faster. I wish I could use the keyboard. I mean, I can't use the keyboard anyway, because there's no keyboard on the Switch 2, but... Even when I'm playing on handheld mode, it doesn't let me... Let's see, what should I call them? Because there's not... obviously, they can't be called the Super Cenas over the dialogue. Well, they don't have many options for... Oh, I see. That was the problem. Team SmackDown. Oh, it's in alphabetical order. That's sort of annoying that I didn't just automatically bring them there. Wait, there's supposed to be more to this. Actually, you know what? It's gonna be silly, but I'm gonna put the other John Cena in here too. I mean, we already have a bunch of Mick Foleys running around. We might as well, I guess. Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. What is that move called? I should know this. The attitude adjustment. I wonder if there's a attitude adjustment. No. I feel like there should be a double attitude adjustment or something. I guess I know John Cena didn't have that many tag teams, but... Maybe I just want to give them a tag team finish. It doesn't make much sense for them to do anything but the attitude adjustment. I want to have separate entrances though. So basically I didn't even need to do this. Sure. I'm not too picky when it comes to these. I just want to make sure they have some sort of God forbid they ever get the tag team belts, but... It's not gonna play the song, is it? If I gotta make sure not to press preview and know to actually play it. Actually, I'm gonna go Rock and Sock Connection for that one. Is that not an option? Oh, there it is. Yeah, so this is a tag team that doesn't need a finish, doesn't need an entrance. That was pretty easy. The trios, I don't know if they're ever going to come out as a trios, but I might as well I might as well do it. And trios don't even have a championship, so that's pretty easy. This is so silly. Two Cenas and a Ron Killings for Kennedy. Saying that. Okay, that's the only tag team I have the strength to create at this moment, but I gotta put them in the tag team division. Keep in mind that this tag team division is its own show, so they can still be in the singles divisions. Let's see, did I forget anyone? Brock Lesnar, whatever, you can be in here. You're not going to be in a tag team, I doubt it, but just in case the game creates one for you, I guess. Last thing we need is Brock Lesnar winning the tag belts. Honestly, I prefer if he never won any belts, but... And then, is that it? No, there's still, oh, that was close. We almost had a two-person division of John Cena and Brock Lesnar ruining the tag team scene. That would have been annoying. Okay, there we go. Time for back to get back to the matches. Time for SmackDown, and for the SmackDown first match, we have a match for the WWE Cruiserweight Championship between Michin and Nikki Cross, because it's an intergender title, so the women can fight for it.
She is ready to get in the competition's face.
Oh, I shouldn't stand up.
Is as Michin does, never afraid to do something crazy. The following is scheduled for the WWE Cruiserweight Championship. Making her way to the ring, accompanied by Luke Gallows from Fontana, California. Michin looking to throw down like the baddie she is. Yeah, Michin has competed all over the world. You simply cannot discount her success thus far. Michin ready to prove she belongs at the top of this division.
Sorry, I shouldn't be. I caught myself Facebook scrolling. We don't need that right now. Okay, I like I like that entrance. It's gonna take forever, and it's not nearly as good without the music.
The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship. And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition. Unhinged, vicious, delusional, all words used to describe Nikki Cross. Oh no, there could be trouble lurking for her with this submission maneuver. Just extending parts that don't. Oh, serious peril. No, she counters. Whoa, clothesline. Ouch. Moves on. Oh my goodness. Ah, what a smash. That is just insulting. What a barrage of stomps. Putting the boots to an opponent will take the fight out of them in a hurry. And an elbow drop too. Jumping knee strike. I like that. Consecutive attacks keeping Michin off her game. Michin trying to withstand this urge. Nikki Cross is prone to violent outbursts and rages. How do you
Nikki Cross is definitely taking a commanding lead.
kicks out of time? That count was a bit too close for comfort. Sliding out of danger there. And looking from a back suplex. This is going to be nasty. Kick right to the gut.
Oh, sorry, Moonlight Tree. I didn't see you there. Welcome back. It's nice to see you. It's been a while. How's the streaming been going? It's got to have a tilt table test, so I'm a little out of it. Oh, okay. Well, I'm a little out of it too. I didn't sleep at all last night, so. Sorry for responding so late. I don't know if I told you this, but streaming is slow. Yeah, I hear that. I got the Switch 2. I'm streaming this on the Switch 2.
Still no end in sight here. Moonsault.
But I've just been streaming. I streamed about 4 hours yesterday. I played some WoW, and today I'm streaming some WWE. And I've done this for about 2 hours 40 minutes. So pretty good just showing by me today. It's okay, I didn't need the adrenaline portion of the test, which is neutral, but whack. Yeah, adrenaline. I can imagine adrenaline is really rough. I don't know if I know what a tilt table test is actually, but. Do you know what a tilt table test is? No. Michin wins. Cool. That's her second title she's won. She won and lost the United States title. Sorry. I should have probably said I don't know what a tilt table test is. The Iron Sheik versus Giovanni Vinci. I got back into fidget spinning because I got it thinking that it would help me focus when I'm watching wrestling. So I've been trying to study wrestling. I'm thinking of maybe trying to get into shape to become a wrestler. See if I can at least. And so I want to make sure I'm paying more attention to the matches I'm watching. Not these. These are, I don't think I can really learn from a computer game, but at least not in that way. But yeah, it's just been helping me focus so I don't go on my phone when I'm watching wrestling. A tilt table test is a test where they lay you on your back and monitor heart rate and blood pressure, and then strap you in and tilt the entire table to 60 degrees and monitor heart and blood pressure there too. Oof. That sounds uncomfortable. We're testing my call on the floor.
And then she loves to flaunt it. Thinks he's
Okay.
an in-ring talent should be. Oh, it's hard to disagree. He's the ultimate mix of style and substance.
It's a body stress test, which most people need adrenaline to get a response. I didn't need adrenaline.
We're about to see a picture-perfect performance, courtesy of Giovanni Vinci.
So is that... I still don't know if I follow. The fact that you didn't need adrenaline is a good thing or a bad thing? Or a neutral thing? He said neutral, I guess. I've never heard of this, so I'm still kind of trying to figure it out.
The Sheik has an amazing amateur wrestling background, representing his own country in top international competition. No one's taking the Sheik's ability away, Corey, but that makes his choice to disregard the WWE rulebook even worse. But then we have Giovanni Vinci,
More neutral. Testing for pots. Okay.
Up with one another. Looks to take control of the waistline. Breaks out, applies a check.
Oh, let's see. Might be kind of a technical match. I like the Iron Sheik's boots with the little, it was like elf boots to me with the little, curl, toe, up toe. I'm sure those are like a legitimate kind of shoes. See them, I think, elves. And not like fantasy elves this time. I mean like more European style elves. Actually, I don't know if they're European. I don't know where the. I mean, it's not. For me, it's not as cut as dry as like Western Dragon versus Eastern Dragon type thing. They strap me to a table to see if I feel sick when they tilt me up. Oh, well. Yeah, it definitely doesn't sound comfortable. But, I mean, it's good they're testing to make sure that you're doing okay and stuff. I need to probably do a sleep apnea test myself, and I'm not looking forward to it. But I'm putting it off, and surprise, I feel sick. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon.
Poorly timed, high-risk attempt. And into the corner he goes. Knife-edge chop echoing through the arena.
Let's get this song.
Triangle drop kick. That will be
Not feeling
blowing the
this
Sheik's
one.
confidence. What an attack there by Vinci, expertly controlling his power. He's got a mind to count out.
But now it's medically acknowledged and documented, so I can get some help. That's the important thing. Is that you can get the help that you need. That's good.
Look at this raw power.
So I did a sleep apnea test a few years ago, for example, and they said I had sleep apnea, but then they still didn't want to give me any support for it. And I think it's actually gotten worse since then, so I have to remember, I have to give, so I'm glad that the doctors are taking your case seriously, instead of,
He quickly slides into the ring.
like, you know, doctors aren't always so great at listening to their clientele.
Suplex. Oh, the rope forces a break. A stop to the spine.
Oh, that's the finish. I mean, maybe Vince can get out.
Just excruciating
Maybe
pain.
not.
Would you look at that?
No, he got out. Okay. Lurking. Alright. Thanks for the lurk support, Moon. Yeah.
His opponent keeps piling it on him. But I highly doubt anybody's going to throw in the towel, though. Oh, quick way to respond with a reversal. Drop kick with precision. Will the Iron Sheik find the strength to kick out? Kicks out before the 2 count. Still not enough to put him away.
Oh, that was a nice move.
Did you see the height on that? The intense look in the eyes as he calculates his next strike. Planning something big here. Watching. DDT with diving delivery. Amazing. Quickly transition. Shoulders are down. Uh-oh. Giving a massive
This match has been pretty good, actually.
the pin attempt.
When I saw it, I wasn't super excited, but I think this has actually been a lot better than I expected. I guess it makes sense to be kind of technical.
He's got to relieve the pressure. And escape.
Actually, I'm not sure if you call the Iron Sheik a technical wrestler. He does use submissions, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's technical.
Headlock applied. A nice short jab to the bridge of the nose. Headbutt to the back of the neck. What a clothesline. Precarious position for both superstars. Oh, gosh.
Oh,
Back suplex.
that would hurt.
Now trampling the opposition. And gets tossed back into
God,
the
it's still, the fidget spinner is so much fun to play with. I'm kind of glad that they're not like the big fad anymore, though, because now I can kind of use them and not feel like, oh, you know, people can't say, oh, you're just doing it because you want this or that. Not that that should matter. It's a concentration tool for me, but at least now people won't be like, oh, you're just doing it because it's popular, which is still a dumb reason to make fun of something. But
And all the bloodshed, perhaps worth it now.
and I think this $30 capture card has been a great investment. So much better than the old, like, the 10-year-old capture card I was using before this.
Come here tonight.
And I'm surprised Vinci won that, actually. I would have expected the Iron Sheik to win that match. Oh, it's Tama and what are the? I forget Tama and what Tonga. No, I don't remember the other guy's name. Tama Tonga and the other guy and his brother versus Andre Chase and Ron Killings. I'm assuming this is gonna be one of those like. I'm assuming this is gonna be a rivalry thing because usually when there's like a tag team that doesn't make any sense, it's because they're the the wrestlers that are facing the people in a rivalry, so the other wrestlers can come out and do some shenanigans.
To be done. Huh. I don't think his hands were ever clean. A tag team expert, but dangerous in his own right. You never want to turn your back on Tangaloa because you won't hesitate to strike you with a cheap shot.
Oh, I missed the cutscene. I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, maybe not. Tonga. So who's the other one? Yeah. I used to know their names when they were in New Japan, but I've forgotten them. Tonga was one of their names. I think they changed the name of the other guy.
Oh, here comes serious trouble. Oh, that's my favorite part. He's gonna sing.
I'm skipping the entrances just to Tonga Loa. Okay. I knew Tonga was in there. I think they're Tonga and Tonga Loa are pretty decent. I just feel like WWE hasn't really done much with them.
Oh, I love this, guys. Double punches, little fisto action. Get down. Oh, bring it home. Tag made. Big boots.
And I like Andre Chase. When's the last time he was on TV? Did he get released? I hope not. Andre Chase. Let's see.
Whoa, drop kick all the way to the outside. Taking flight. God, taking flight.
Oh yeah, he wrestled on a live show. He wrestled he got squashed in 3 minutes on December 17th episode of NXT. I should probably call him up. He wrestled as Chase U, even though that faction got like deleted from that. Whatever. He has not been very active since Chase U broke up. I hope that they find something to do with him. I actually think Andre Chase is pretty fun. But I would have called up Chase U as a faction. Yeah, they're a little goofy, but you'd think they would have done something with them. But yeah. Somehow I'm doing more of Chase U than the actual WWE is. By having him wrestle Tonga and Tonga Loa in a match where he is not featured. Well, I guess he's featured, but he's not the point of the match.
Dismantling the arm in the corner. Gotta hurt. That arm's gonna be sore for a while. Could affect all their offense. Uppercut. That'll cost some teeth. Nasty shot to the throat. Something of a competitive edge has been brewing between these superstars lately. A drive to prove who really has the upper hand here. That competition can really bring out the best in people, and I think we will be
coming up on hour 3.
here and beyond.
And if anything, I'm waking up more than I had been. And I had some coffee and an energy drink, so one would think I'd be awake. Actually, I'm gonna go ask for more coffee. I'll be right back. How is the match running? Tell me how the match is. Can I have another cup of coffee?
This is just nasty. And his aggression, just pure brutality. On easy. And that might slow down Truth for the moment. And he gets sent back into the ring. What a shot.
I'm gonna be mic only for just a minute while the coffee is brewing. Because usually the staff bring in the coffee for me because it's hard to transfer between two people without burning yourself, so they just put it on the table for me. And I don't have permission to show them on screen, so it's like I don't want to. That way I can easily just mute the SAT audio when she gets here. I just keep one ear open though.
Up on their shoulders. Down in a hurry. Tonga Loa trying to fire himself up. And he got to his partner. Right on the patella. Deliver an attack with intentions of cutting down their base.
Wait. It was so dark in the corner, I thought the webcam turned off.
Andre climbs. What's on his mind? Oh, my God. Oh, this is going to hurt. Just a barrage of elbow drops into the chest. Unleashing a barrage on their opponent. Looks like he just got robbed there. Yeah, Tonga Loa showing plenty of velocity there.
I got a Twitch notification for someone going live. I wanted to make sure it wasn't like a text from one of my partners or, something important like that.
This will turn your lights out in a
I
hurry.
get a message from my sister. I doubt my sister being awake though, because she's in Australia.
Two count. Kicks out.
What are the messages?
Waiting moments of this match.
That's the main thing. The two things I'll use my phone. I try to use my phone for during stream is one, to look something up relevant to the match or to the game I'm playing, or two, to check my texts because I don't want to ignore my partners or my friends and stuff.
And look who's here.
I know it's not maybe the most professional setup, but you gotta do what you gotta do. And if I'm streaming for long hours, I can't be on my phone the whole time. Now, that doesn't mean I should be scrolling on Reddit, but I try not to do that. Well, it would be nice to know who they're feuding with, because it really doesn't tell you. Oh, okay, it's Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa versus Uncle Howdy and Dexter Loomis. Cool, that should be kind of fun. I think they actually feuded in real life, but I'm not sure. Oh, it's Undertaker versus Kevin Owens. That'll slap. Well, to be fair, it's Undertaker 90, which in real life, Undertaker 90 Undertaker was not good in 1990, but he should do fine in this mode. While this entrance is going on, I'm gonna get some water. Okay, it's good now.
Possibly be as dominant as he looks. You need only watch his debut at Survivor Series. Undertaker nearly eliminated an entire team by himself. He seemed impervious to pain that night. He is mean, and he is leaving his mark on the WWE. He was a $1 million acquisition at the Survivor Series, and now he's under the control of Brother Love. I'd be willing to bet that no man nor any amount of money would be enough to control The Undertaker. Kevin Owens.
Coffee obtained.
And his opponent, from Marine Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 266 pounds, Kevin Owens.
Kevin Owens is walking with a purpose.
I hope Kevin Owens wins. I'm rooting for Kevin Owens in this match.
WWE feeds off the heat of the moment, quite like Owens. KO wastes little time starting to fight. His brawls are not for the weak of heart. No one settles scores.
I also think Undertaker's kind of a piece of work, so IRL, so Kevin Owens is a much nicer person IRL, so I will go root for Kevin Owens based on that, and also just that Kevin Owens is it's one of my favorite wrestlers. Him, Bailey, and Bryan Danielson are my top 3 favorites. And I have all 3 of them in this game.
The bell sounds, and when we see Kevin Owens in the ring, we know it's time for some action. Things get hectic in a hurry when the prize fighter's in the house. Just keep fighting is more than just a catchphrase.
The song has a gunshot in it, and the gunshot went off just as Kevin Owens hit Undertaker of the DDT.
We have The Undertaker, a competitor who is unfeeling and completely merciless. All that matters to The Undertaker is seeing the opposition laid to rest. I don't believe in the supernatural, but there's clearly something unnatural about the man they call The Undertaker. Right into the shoulder, that's gotta hurt.
I've noticed that the giant trait is a little overpowered in this, at least in AI versus AI fights. So a lot of times the Giants win, which, to be fair, I mean, Giants do often win matches in wrestling history, but not always. So I mean, I don't know. I like that it's a thing because it's neat that the Giants have their own effect. I wish more. I like more custom stuff like that added. Hopefully in 2K26 we'll see more stuff like that. But I wouldn't mind to see maybe the Giant status get a little bit of a nerf in 2K26. But I mean, you know, we just watched that match. There was a Fatal 4-Way on the women's show that had a Giant in it, and she lost. So if anything, Kevin Owens is doing an okay job beating down the Undertaker. Yeah, there goes the Giant bonus. So.
And it paid off. Adrenaline is through the roof now. How are they going to hear after this match? Every strike more devastating than the last. Undertaker's clearly looking for a fight here. Oh, clothesline! And that into the pin. Will it be? Just kicks out. We really thought that was it. Very measured elbow drop. Oh, target of the arm. Struggling to get back on his feet. Lost out there. Oh, he's got him here. He's got him up. And boom, driven into the mat. Uh-oh. Finds the ropes to
I went with the camel clutch. I had never seen the Undertaker use a camel clutch before.
Bang! Vicious boot. He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd. Taking the action to the outside. Might be taking a breather here. Belly-to-belly suplex. Just getting bounced off the ring post. Oh, whipped right.
Oh, let me check my battery. Oh, one of them's starting to go down a little bit. Rip. If the battery dies on this, I'm gonna have to switch to a different console. Because I don't have another Switch controller yet. Well, I do have that Joy-Con. I don't know if the Joy-Cons work on Switch 2 games though. Let me see. Oh yeah, I should. Yeah. It's in my backpack. Someone pushed it over the table.
Look at Taker here. He's absorbing a lot of damage here. Taker bringing forth another unholy attack there. Wicked clothesline. Dropping the leg.
Where's the? Oh, I already have the controller set up. Okay.
What's it going to take? Close call, but not enough yet.
Well, you know what? The Switch 2 Mario Kart World worked with the Pro controller, the Switch 2 Pro controller, so I guess the Joy-Cons would probably work. Now, my Joy-Cons aren't in great shape, so I prefer not to do that, but... not looking good for Kevin Owens.
Showcasing his merciless ways. Owens is getting shut down at every turn. Oh, that's a kick that would leave you gasping for air. In position. He's painting a bullseye on him.
Hold on, I'm gonna try something really quick. Just to see how if our stream has longevity for this game. Okay. I'm on the wrong screen. Oh, that battery's almost dead. Well, if worst comes to worst, I'm pretty sure I can still control it with one Joy-Con. Well, this is what I got for not charging my controller. Well, actually, I have time. I can charge these on the Steam Deck while the Switch 1 while I play this, and then probably by the time the battery is dead, it'll be charged. Alright, I'll charge those for a while and hope that the battery charges up before this battery dies. What did I do with the Switch 2 controller now? Too many controllers. Too many controllers. I say this, and yet I know when the Steam Deck controller comes out, I'm going to buy that. Then I'll have even more controllers. Here it is. It may be tough because the Switch 1 hasn't been charged since Christmas, which means the battery's fully dead, which means it takes a little bit of time to boot up. So I don't know if while it's charging that or whether it's going to be charging the controllers or not. I guess we'll find out. And since at this time that I wish that Nintendo would allow me to use a PS5 controller with it, but obviously they're never going to do that. But that's the nice thing about the Steam Deck, is one of my controllers dies, I can use any of the other ones. Okay, cool, it did. Cool, it did boot up. So it didn't take too long to boot out. Don't do that. Kevin Owens wins. Nice. Too bad it was interrupted by me finagling with my controller.
Here's your winner, Kevin Owens.
Kevin Owens with the W here tonight. From Fight Owens.
Let me look how long it takes to charge a Joy-Con.
The prize fighter definitely earned his winner's purse tonight.
3.5 hours. We'll see if we have enough time for that. I mean, by that point, it'll be streaming for almost 7 hours, so hopefully it just won't. Bianca Belair versus Luke Gallows. Okay. Well, if we need to switch to WoW or something, it won't be the end of the world, but
Making her way to the ring.
I prefer to just do one game at a time with streaming. I did some videos back in the day, or streams back in the day, where I jumped from game to game, but I only do it now if it's necessary.
Yeah, she's looked up to by fans all across the globe.
So I feel like if I'm feeling like I should switch games, it probably means I should end the stream, unless I really, really want to stream. That would be a reason I would do it. So like if I just started a stream and I'm not feeling a game, it's one thing. Or if I'm playing like arcade games, you know, like there's only a certain amount of rounds of Pac-Man you can play before you want to switch games. Oh my god, why does it keep doing that?
Big intentions.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that would be hard.
By way of Tokyo, Japan, weighing in at 292 pounds,
Here comes the enforcer of the OC. 6'8", of pure hate.
Stop doing that!
Big LG has worn many hats in WWE.
Now I had to figure out why that's doing that.
It's his ultimate form.
Yeah, believe it or not, one of the few superstars that actually chokeslammed Kane.
Starting things off with Big Luke Gallows, who has really made a name for himself as the quintessential faction heavy. When it comes to the OC, the club, whatever you want to call him, Gallows is the guy they can call in to drop the hammer. Because he does what he does well, and he does it for quite a pretty penny. Gallows is truly a man who loves what he does. But in the opposite corner is Bianca Belair, who's always ready to mix it up in the ring.
That is really annoying. Hold on. This is a feud match. This is Carl Anderson versus Bianca Belair, the feud. That is a matchup I never thought I would see in a rivalry, or just in general, but... God damn it. After this match, I'm going to restart the console. Maybe that's the problem. This all started when I turned on the Joy-Con. Hold on a second.
Here I will prepare the lambs. Today the menu is ham sandwich.
No, thank you.
You don't like bolognese?
No, I just don't want to eat right now.
Okay.
I'll let you know if I get hungry.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Bye. Hi, sorry, there was someone at the door.
Waistlock, no, belly to belly. My goodness. Corey, what do you think Bianca needs to do in this match? Make sure she doesn't allow her emotions to get in the way in this one. Now is not the time to get frustrated if things don't go your way.
Oh, I see what's going on here. Nope. Maybe that fixed it? I hope so. Oh no, Bianca. Oh, Bianca's getting her comeback. Well, don't... I guess she ran out of adrenaline because she started to run and then went for a grab. I don't know why she would do that. Yeah, it seemed to fix it. I guess it was just connecting to the Switch 1 controller. And since it was already connected to the Switch, it couldn't connect, so it randomly kept popping up. That's very dumb, but at least it's an easy fix.
Doing what she does best. Oh, this could be it. They can end it right here.
Yeah! Bianca beat Luke Gallows. That's awesome. Luke Gallows... did Bianca just turn heel? Oh, no, it's a tag team. Okay, so I can play with one Joy-Con. That's good. At least according to Google AI, which, you know, could be wrong, but we'll find out. This song's okay. I don't think I recognize it, so it must be one of the suggestions. It's Flow Rida, apparently.
is scheduled for one fall, making his way from San Antonio, Texas, weighing in at 227 pounds.
Yeah, Solo Sikoa doesn't need an entrance. If Shawn Michaels is getting an entrance, Solo Sikoa is definitely not getting an entrance. Oh, damn. That means the Daniel Bryan Shawn Michaels feud ended with one match. That's unfortunate.
With his impeccable work inside the ring and his bold fashion choices.
A vibrant and over-the-top performer in every sense. There's nothing HBK loves more than putting on a show for the WWE Universe. Well, actually, you might like winning just a little bit.
Sure, Byron. The Heartbreak Kid is in the ring. He's here to win the match and look good doing it.
And fighting out of the opposite corner is the self-appointed tribal chief, Solo Sikoa. A man who launches every attack.
Oh, my new water bottle's out for delivery today.
You can see the look in Solo's eyes. This is a cold-blooded individual who demands to wear the...
When I go to the gym tomorrow, I'll definitely try out that new water bottle. I'll try it out tonight, too, but...
Stomp to the tummy.
The only reason I got a new water bottle is I lost it on my old one on transit. And I have a better one, but I left that at my mom's house, so I had to get a temporary one that was like $10.
Something very suspicious. Shawn Michaels gets the win.
Wow, Shawn Michaels just pranked him. That was the main event. Wow. Alright, who's ready for the first ever Velocity? Velocity is... Oh, it's Rampage. Never mind. That's right, because Rampage is the show that has all the tag teams. We got the Indie Gym as the ring.
Get ready for two of the biggest future stars in WWE.
Sorry, I'm just stretching because I've been sitting down a lot today.
Introducing first, at a combined weight of 426 pounds, Austin Theory and Grayson Waller. Down under.
I hate to say this, these guys are indeed as
I want to double check to
talented
see
as
if
they are.
Google AI was right.
It's about time we start showing A-Town down under the respect they deserve.
So someone said about 2k25.
Have held the tag team titles, also plenty of singles accolades for both men. I have a feeling there are plenty more titles in their future. Here come the Steiner brothers.
From collegiate wrestling standouts to the WWE Hall of
And
Fame.
their opponents, first, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner Brothers.
Rick and Scott make each other stronger. One of those fierce and fearless tag teams around. Just look back at their tours of destruction, Cole. From Starrcade to War Games to WrestleMania, Survivor Series, even ECW.
And that experience makes them good at wrestling, brawling, and even Extreme Rules.
Gentlemen, class is in session.
Making their way to the ring at a combined weight of 486 pounds, Akira Tozawa and Otis, the Alpha Academy.
You know, Alpha Academy may look like a bunch of oddballs, but they're legit. I wouldn't be surprised if they're really an accredited academy. They're highly trained, highly intelligent, and highly competitive.
They certainly think so.
Well, it says I can play with Joy-Con 2. I don't know if the article just didn't mention Joy-Con 1, but at least let me look at the... I know I've been obsessing with the controllers. Oh yeah, they're both that percentage now anyway, so... But I mean, like, I think that's the 3/4 sign. So I think we're good. I think by the time they're low, I can just switch over to switch over from the Joy-Cons on the Switch 1. I like how I'm just using my Switch 1 as a glorified Joy-Con charging dock now. I mean, I will also use it for shiny hunting eventually. But I have to set up all those files, because the Pokemon files transferred to, all my Pokemon files transferred to, Switch 2, so all the Pokemon files are now empty on Switch 1. Which could be good or bad depending on what kind of shiny hunt you want to do. But I also haven't been super into shiny hunting recently, so...
Focused on dominance, would rather submit opponents than gain a pinfall victory. She's a badass, plain and simple. Shayna Baszler. Here comes Zoe Stark, a superstar who's as tough as she is dangerous.
Well, I gotta add the,
You know, Zoe Stark just oozes with confidence. She knows exactly how good she is. And that's because Zoe refuses to conform to anybody else's ideas of what she is supposed to be. Stark rolls with a vicious crowd and constantly attacks enemies backstage. Well, sounds to me like Zoe's got a great strategy.
give me a second actually. Obviously I'm turning off the camera for this. I'm gonna change really quick.
Tag team tornado match underway. Multiple teams facing off, but there will only be one winner. Everyone competing in one split. Move forward with a pin. And it's won. Tape. Into the arm drag. Quick reversal.
I'm back. So there's my outfit. You can't really see my pants. I can do some squats while I since I'm not going to the gym today, it doesn't hurt to do some squats now and again. It wouldn't be the first time I exercised on stream. I did that one Wii Sports with weights stream that one time, years ago. There's a little lag going on in this arena. Actually, I wanted to add backstage brawls to Heat, because I feel like those would be a good gimmick for Heat, is that they have backstage brawls. After this match, I'll do that. I'll change Heat to have backstage brawls and Raw and SmackDown to have battle royales and make velocity too. Ooh, very nice blouse. Thank you, Moon. I got it at a. No, actually, I think my someone at my old group phone gave that to me, and I do like it a lot. I think it's very fitting for me. I didn't even see whoever all came out. Okay, so it's Austin Theory, Grayson Waller, the Steiners, Otis and Tozawa, and Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark. That's a pretty crazy matchup. Skip the song.
Stopping the ref's count there. That puts a stop to Steiner. Tying up their opponent. Brainbuster on the knee. Looking for the victory. He puts it into the pin. From way up. Someone hold the roof down because I think it's coming off the hinges. What an atmosphere. An insane amount of adrenaline must be coursing through these competitors' veins. Up to the electric chair, down for the drop. Up to the kidneys from behind. And he retaliates. This is a war of will at this point. Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense we can measure at this point. He refuses to stay down. Pure instinct. Oh, getting smacked in the head with a chair. Punishing double axe handle. Shoulders down. A defiant kick out after one. You gotta believe that not wanting to feel the agony of defeat is causing this never surrender attitude.
Let's get that joy. Let's get this Sorry, I meant my, not Joy-Con, my fidget spinner. You can see where my brain thinks of it, though.
Suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh no, into a chop block. So kick. God, he missed mode. Oh, well scouted by Steiner. Stopping the ref count just in time. Power slam slips down. DDT. Super kick by Theory. Full attacks here. He covers. This is it.
Oh, there we go.
Got it. Big time tag team win.
Here are your winners. Austin
That lagged like crazy. That was pushing the limits of this game a little bit.
And these two really do make the perfect pair. The action we just witnessed was really something else.
This is one I won't forget for a long time.
Alright. Well, that was fun. I like that match. That was some good chaos. Time for, I think every match on this card is intergender, interestingly enough.
The Creeds have arrived.
A team whose tenacity
The following
is
contest
without
is a tag
equal.
team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring at a combined weight of 550.
Oh, that's right. Hold on. I was going to change something.
Katana chain.
And it shows. So we'll do Raw first. Eight-person battle royale. On SmackDown, I think I'll have those too, but I also want... So I think Velocity and Heat I'll end up having backstage brawls in. One-on-one backstage brawl. Hey yo. Hey Minecraft 257. Sorry, I didn't see your message. I'm playing universe mode right now. I'm just doing some adjusting on the shows before I run some matches. Hello? Ah. There we go. That's all adjusted now. I think that's good for now.
The Creeds have arrived.
A team whose tenacity
The following
is without
contest is a tag
equal.
team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring at a combined weight of 515 pounds, Brutus and Julius, the Creed brothers.
The Creeds are complete wrecking machines. At one point, they were hidden gems in NXT, but now the secret is out.
Yeah, these two possess amazing physical skills and fantastic teamwork. And the more experience they get, the stronger of a force they'll become.
Alright, let's see. I saw who was in this match and I already forgot. Oh, it's this tag team. What are they called again? I don't remember what they're called. They're not a tag team anymore.
Team up, Katana Chance and Kaden.
And maybe they are. I don't know if both of them got released. If they both got released, then maybe they're a tag team on the Indies, except I think maybe one of them retired. I don't know. But they're just Katana Chance and Caden Carter. They don't have a name, I guess.
Get ready for some super athletic competition from Chance and Carter, folks.
I cannot wait to see it. And the after party, that's going to be pretty great as well.
Let's do 10 of these.
With the Creed's roots in amateur wrestling, Julius and Brutus are able to maintain focus and remain composed
There we
in
go.
pressure situations. They're confident.
Since I'm not going to the gym today, I need to get my get a little bit of exercise in. The squats will do. Maybe I might do some crunches later, but I can't really do crunches on stream. I mean, I could if I was doing a fitness stream, but I'm not. That's not kind of channel I am. I just do fitness alongside my gaming when I have the moment. They call it a gaming workout, but usually it's better to have more intentional goals for that, not just doing whatever. So if I was to do this, which I may or may not actually commit to, I could say I do squats, 10 squats during each entrance, for example, might be one way to do it.
She doesn't want to stay there.
There's a tag.
What's going to happen here?
We're about to find out. Double shoulder tackle.
For the record, Saxton.
I did hurt my back doing squats, so I have to be careful. But they are really, really important for being a wrestler, so... I know that the New Japan dojo has the young lions doing like 1 billion squats a day.
It was an effective attack, guys.
Now,
Oh, stomp it away.
and the New Japan dojo makes some damn good wrestlers.
Arms for the second row.
So,
Driving down.
I'm sure there's some things they don't do great, but you can't argue that they don't make great wrestlers.
Gets herself out of harm's way. Tag made. What do they have in mind here?
4 hours. We've made it to 4 hours on stream.
Jumping neckbreaker. Ouch.
Ah, I just dropped my controller.
Just knocked it a bit off balance.
Not my controller, my mouse.
Worked in her favor.
Hopefully it's working still.
Brace for impact.
Yeah, it's working great.
Crossbody wipes them out. Spear! A chance to win it here. And he manages to kick out at one. Could be in search of a second one now.
Maybe get this mouse in a better spot.
Getting him right into the corner.
I don't know what just dropped. Oh, that's somewhat important.
Nice drop kick. When you see a unit as alive as they are, it's really impressive.
Drop kick. Beautiful. Thrown out of ringside and back to the mat.
Strong takedown.
Ouch.
There's the tag. Looks like some tandem offense on the horizon. Gut wrenching. Oh, it was splash.
Nice. Putting up a united front as this match continues. Strong kick out there. Loose cover leads to a strong kick out. She counters it. Totally helpless at the moment. Hit that with everything and following it with the pin. Kick out. Close. This could be a tipping point in this match.
I don't really have a preferred winner in this match. I guess I'd say Caden Carter and Kent had a chance
Being held back with each of those strikes.
because they're girls, and I like girls.
Sent right into the
Considering
corner.
I am a girl.
What a counter.
Because there's no preference. I don't really have a preference based on their wrestling ability.
Had it scouted.
Or like, I don't know them. I don't know any of these four as people outside of the ring. So.
What a headbutt. Vicious.
Looking for the power bomb here. Oh, wait a second. Hurricane Rana into the pin.
He kicks out before the count starts.
Not a whole lot of luster behind that kick out.
Tag is made. Look at the momentum.
Sorry, I'm looking something up again about the Joy-Cons. And I'm being very obsessive about this.
Oh, I love to see this. Into a hammerlock flatliner. Whip back into the ring. Here's the pin attempt. No, stops the count at 2.
This is going to come down to who wants it more.
Shocking inside cradle.
Small packages could be it.
The ref not even getting to one.
What stamina. It's truly impressive to completely beat the count here.
Placing her against the turnbuckle.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure that the Joy-Cons are charging. But they are. Like I said, I don't even know if I'll need them today, but it's still not bad practice to have them available for that.
Knee drop.
And then once those are done charging, I can charge the other pair of Joy-Cons.
Tag is made. What are we about to see here?
Into a fireman's carry. Nicely done. Muscling up their opponent. Fireman's carry position.
Into a leg drop. Nice.
No way. Not
Just a heads up, as we get closer to the afternoon, we're still a little bit of ways. But when people come home from their their daily activities, the internet might get a little bit worse here, and I might have some less stable internet, but we'll see. Last night it only happened like maybe 3 times where it got really bad, but then it never fully crashed. So.
If this lands, it's over. Katana chance with a Phoenix splash. Makes the save, and they continue this match. And doing it again. Top rope. Phoenix splash. Katana may have put the exclamation on this one.
2, 3.
What a match and what a great team.
Here are your winners.
Yay, the girls won. I opened up Spotify for a second, so I missed the finish.
Tonight after this win from Carter and Chase. I don't think the Creed's going to take this one lying down. They'll be back and better.
Time for the main event of Rampage. This is Rampage. It's Lash Legend and Jakara Jackson versus I almost said Bullet Club. It's not Bullet Club. God, what are they called? Judgment Day.
WWE Universe, take a look at what true dominance looks like.
Yeah, take a look at a cocky, sleazy, underhanded faction that the Judgment Day has become.
And Judgment Day wants to decimate the competition by any means necessary.
The following is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Dominic Mysterio at a combined weight of 35
Okay, it's an entrance. I can do 10 squats.
and Lady McDonough, the Judgment Day.
Look, you can hate them all you want, but the Judgment Day is more often than not draped in gold. You've seen members win the tag titles, the men's and women's world titles. You can't deny the talent of this group.
Hey, no one's denying Judgment Day's talent, just calling out how they conduct themselves and how they get their wins and titles.
Look,
There we go, 10 squats.
Judgment Day does.
I might have done with 1 or 2 more than 10.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
I kind of lost track. I know how to count to 10, I swear. The
Now this is a cohesive unit. This is Metaphor's world. We're all just living in it.
And their opponents, accompanied by
Metaphor, that's what they're called.
Jakara Jackson and Lash Legend, Metaphor.
A self-proclaimed supergroup of sorts. But you can't deny the looks on point, the in-ring is on point. That's the bell on this match is officially underway. Metaphor looking to get the W here in this one. A collection of out-of-this-world talents. That is Metaphor. They clearly have all the personality and all the swagger, but don't forget that Metaphor can get it done in the ring. Yeah, Corey, you never want to bet against the Metaphor crew. They have a habit of surprising everyone.
And they've got problems on their hands in the form of the Judgment Day. The numbers game, sneak attacks, outside interference. You never know what dirty tricks the Judgment Day will pull on you.
Dirty tricks.
Oh, let's check to see if I got any views on the VOD from yesterday.
They don't let anything stand in their way. Not even the rule book.
That was that chemistry you cannot teach.
Nope. That's fine.
And a slap
I think in the future I will add tags, even though Google says it doesn't matter.
Opponents entered from the top. Oh, elbow. Piercing elbow.
This could do it. 2. He gets the shoulder up at 2.
I mean, adding some tags, it doesn't take that long. I don't have to fill out all the tags, but if I had, like, on the last one I could have done, like, WoW Dark Shore, WoW Night Elf Warlock and stuff, and that would have probably, worked. Anyway, it's not like I haven't had videos get their first views like a day after it came out, so it could happen, but
Offense in effect. A big team knows how to truly work as one.
Jumping clothesline in the corner finds its target. Oh. Ooh. He almost got it.
It's really gonna happen?
What the heck is this manager doing looking under the ring? He can't be out. Wait, look at this. And a great counter to the submission. Full Nelson applied. A sit out. Full Nelson face buster. The referee clearing that weapon out of the ring. Specifically targeting the leg. Placing him in the corner. Oh, and a kick right to the midsection. It wasn't tough enough contending with one opponent. Now you got to deal with two. The pressure got to Balor there. We'll see if he can rally. A ferocious lash coming out here. Tag made. Balor working like a well-oiled machine. Off the uppercut. Double team from the top rope up on their shoulders.
Skyscraper elbow drop. Those two are in such a cohesive rhythm out there.
It's like playing jazz, but using your opponent as the drum. Uh-oh. What an elbow drop. Here's the pin.
this match is not as exciting as some of the past ones, but we'll see if it gets better.
Bang! Crucial counter there. Tag. Here we go. Being placed in the corner here. Oh, he has
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get more water.
Check out this power. Punch. Nasty stop of the arm. Oh, what a splash. And it's going to be hard for Jackson to send a message. Has their opponent down. Clutch. Camel clutch. Great way to break it. Ireland's ball from J.D. McDonough. Bringing up the pin attempt on the teammate.
I'm back. Got my water. Usually I don't go for water breaks as much because I have a bigger water bottle, but I lost my water bottle on transit on the way back to my partner's house.
Targeting the arm. This
And I have a new one coming in the mail today. And I have an even better one that I left at my mom's house. So I went from 2 water bottles to 0 water bottles. And now I'll have 2 again once I get the one from my mom's house and the one that arrives today.
Spanish fly. Oh, look at this. Oh, kicks.
Could this be it? Is this the end?
Ah, frick. If Judgment Day was to win, I was hoping Finn would get the pin at least. Alright, now it's time for the first ever Velocity. Velocity! I actually got a custom velocity arena for this. There we go, yeah. There's no custom Sunday Night Heat. I mean, there is one, but it's not very good. It's barely even Sunday Night Heat. It doesn't. It was just like a fire symbol and the WWE logo. Which I've been spoiled with all the past like games on PC. I've been able to get a really good Heat arena. Okay, let's give these jabronis a jobber's entrance. I'll try to do my squats.
Of the crowd.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 365 pounds, Joaquin White and Cruz del Toro.
10 squats.
Paying homage to the original founding fathers of the LWO, this is a team that...
Insulting, disgusting behavior. There was no respect. The superstar thinking ankle lock.
Two options, tap or snap. Oh.
Tap or snap.
Ankle lock is in.
It's not a very charming visual.
Wow, look at this incredible effort to get out.
Running Hurricane Rana.
Acrobatics like that take a tremendous amount of cardio and strength. Leaning on the turnbuckle here. Oh, in theory, fights back. Looking for a backslide here.
There it is, shoulders down.
In position. One count and he gets his shoulder up too soon. Carried in a jeopardizing position here. Right to the throat. And he's ready to switch things up, tagging out.
The fans are feeling the Grayson Waller effect.
Oh, right to the throat. Great move. Misses the target.
I,
And he finds an answer for Waller.
oh, I got a letter from my medical center saying fall prevention. I was like, it's not fall. I was like, oh, fall prevention, like don't fall on the ground. I was like, it's winter. Why are they giving me fall
And
prevention
into the
tips?
turnbuckle he goes.
Shows where my brain is, I guess.
Opponent off the ropes. Double big back body drop.
They finish each other's sentences. They finish each other's moves. That's tag team excellence right there, gentlemen.
Actually, I'm tempted to make Velocity a SmackDown only show and and Heat a Raw only show.
So precise.
I'll do that after this show.
Working to neutralize that arm. Ah, look at this, just cranking it out. Producing a trampling. Grayson falling victim to a surge of attacks here.
But Grayson can't let this flourish derail him.
I mean, you know, the worst that happens is I find that the matchups are bland, and then I can switch it back. You know.
Look at the power. A powerbomb's not meant to be pretty, but oh.
If anything, it might give the lower card of Raw and SmackDown a chance to shine.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
Look to their partner and tags out.
Hello? Oh, damn. I realize my mic is on.
Big sized up. He might regret
It's
getting
the wrong
this
mic,
earlier.
but I guess it works.
Springboard moonsault.
Wowee. Throwing all caution to the wind and leaping to the outside. Off the barricade. Uh-oh.
I'll try to get the Yeti as the main mic again after this stream, or before next stream.
He's gonna make some moves here or suffer the countout. He's doing everything he can to fight out of this tough spot. There it is. Boom. Nice. Oh, stop, stop, stop. Forearm smash after the stops. From across the shoulders. Down and a sit-out spine buster. Arm extended, tags his teammate in.
Kick down low. Into a powerbomb.
Tagged into the action. Wow, clubbing blow to the back.
Oh, smashing the jaw.
Put into the corner. What could be next? Counters to gain the advantage. German suplex. And no room for any of Theory's patented showboating after that.
Drew is taking care of business with that attack.
Tag. He is hurled out and crashes down to the floor. Using the ropes. Vicious knee drop. Standing shooting star press, incredible. Turns it around.
Sorry, I was texting my girlfriend.
Jarring right hand. Somersault unprettier.
Really needs to get back to the ring ASAP. The referee's not playing around.
Grayson clearly wants a fight here.
A great display of
That was the last second to get back in the ring.
motivation.
He almost got counted out.
Hoisted up, hooking the leg, Samoan driver.
Beautiful. Right into the cover.
Oh, stole one. 'Cause that's really funny. The ref was in the way of the tag team partner, so he had to go out of his way to dodge the ref, and then when he got there, the 3 count had already been counted.
Night. It was supposed to be divide and conquer for Wallowing Theory tonight, but that's
I'll be right back. You know, in hindsight, it would have been smart to start the match. I was so in a hurry that I didn't. Alright, time for some squats.
And here comes this strange individual.
Definitely on her own wavelength, on her own frequency.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Dallas, Texas, Tatum Paxley.
There we go, 10 squats. I don't think that was the best form, but practice makes perfect.
Known to have various fixations, whether it's on championship gold or certain superstars, or her doll collection.
Yeah, she's not beating the strange allegations. She has gone from fabulous to untouchable.
Carmella, who will not be in the next game, unfortunately.
There you go. The spirited Tatum Paxley is set for singles action. Tatum Paxley wants nothing more than to prove herself in WWE. And sometimes she expresses that desire in less than healthy or normal ways. But honestly, who's to say what's normal? Especially in WWE. Fair point, Byron. Tatum's looking to prove herself in the only way she can.
And in the other corner, you've got the beautiful, talented, fabulous Carmella.
Jeez, Corey, showing your bias a bit much there, aren't you? Carmella might be all that. We also know that she'll do anything she can to get what she wants. And I'm sure what Carmella wants here tonight is to walk out with a win.
To the sky.
Oh, she missed!
And a kick. Waiting for their fallen opponent. And a step-up senton.
She's rocked, and things aren't about to get any better.
Wow, springboard attack. Locking up with a collar and elbow.
Driving their legs, putting their opponent into a tight corner.
I just had another thought.
Placed against the turnbuckles.
Using the elbow as a weapon.
Tatum gets held in check there.
Yes, Carmella's clearly setting out to prove just how untouchable she really is.
And they tie up with a collar and elbow.
Typical Royal Rumble.
And look at this, able to get wrist lock control.
And that's some bad typing I just did.
A painful top wrist lock now.
Oh my god, he did it again.
Corey, I'm sure you don't want to reveal any privileged information, but what do you think is the key to victory against Carmella?
Well, I would never betray Carmella's confidence, Cole, but I will say Mella can sometimes get a bit distracted by the adulation of her adoring crowd. And in doing so, she ends up taking her eyes off her opponent, which can leave her vulnerable. The tried and true method to taking anyone down. Massive miscalculation on that one. Oh.
Boom!
No signs of either combatant backing down.
The fight is on.
Yeah, I guess I can't do a Royal Rumble on Raw or SmackDown chance. Because if it happens after the Royal Rumble, it changes the main event. That's poorly planned. So if I want to do a Royal Rumble, I have to manually schedule it, which I like I said, I would be willing to do sometimes. Or I just wait for the Royal Rumble pay-per-view, which could be, it's going to be a while from now anyway, so.
This
superstar looking to fight their way back into the matchup. Beautiful pair of drop kicks.
Tatum's still in this one.
Beautiful crossbody. And she thwarts the
Oh,
pin
almost
attempt.
pinned her with the
Display for the world.
cheating pin.
She continues to fight off her opponent.
Carmella is lasered in. Let's go, Mella. She turns it around with the reversal. Oh, man, what a strike.
Oh, that's her finish. That might be it. I don't think Carmella has a resilience. Yeah, that's it.
The blood and sweat put into this match, well worth it.
Here is your winner, Dana.
Oh yeah, it's B-Fab.
Stop dancing, Saxton.
I can't help it, Corey.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, representing the Street Profits from Akron.
There we go.
B-Fab.
It's getting kind of warm in here.
Experience, but she does have a ton of heart and untapped athleticism.
Well, I hope that B-Fab's a quick learner because the competition level has never been higher. Here come the Spitfire Warriors.
They were just on Rampage. They've been getting a lot of matches this week.
Classic tag team action set to get underway. Anything we should know, Corey? Tag your partner, trust your partner, pin the other guys. Kind of uncover it? Sounds good to me.
Wow, running leg drop bulldog. Right up.
Oh no, she could be caught here.
Bad situation for her.
Floats over into the Fujiwara armbar. Great counter to that Fujiwara armbar. She gets taken into the corner. Needs to get out. And the exclamation point. Tope
I made a pay-per-view on Pokemon Day.
is evident by that move.
Went for the spring.
Because someone uploaded the CMLL show where they had Pokemon ZA hype for Mega Halucha, and they uploaded that as an arena because it was an actual wrestling show. And so I downloaded that and made it so every Pokemon Day that happens.
That's how you wear down your opponent.
So that'll be fun, I think.
They finish each other's
It's in February, so we're still a ways away. We're in the midst of July. I think we're July week 2 right now. We're about to enter week 3.
gone either way. Oh my, what a splash! The sheer force of that landing was probably enough to fracture a few bones.
Vicious, downright savage club right there.
And Katana's confidence has to be rocked after that. Tremendous confidence from B-Fab.
This is just establishing dominance.
Oh, what a stomp right to the chest. Are you kidding me? Getting the tag could be the momentum swing they needed.
Forcing her right out of the ring.
Hold on one me check the batteries again. I know I'm being very obsessive over this, but they're doing okay.
And now B-Fab is playing to the crowd.
She countered that into her own offense.
I'm gonna double check the batteries on the Switch 1 to see how.
Oh, straight forearm. The Street Profits just got the heat turned onto them with that one. That unique style of Carter's paid off.
Oh, they're done charging.
Hammerlock.
So much for 3.5 hours. It hasn't been even an hour, I think.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now. Lifted up. What's next?
She escapes the attack.
And now propped up in the corner. Well-delivered suplex.
When you see a unit as aligned as they are, it's really incredible.
Face buster.
Blow to the abdomen gets them out of that.
From behind.
Oh, wow.
Frankensteiner.
Nice.
Both arms captured. And vitriolic stomps. Ah, barbaric amount of stomps. And if the first stomp doesn't send you the message, the follow-up ones definitely will. From the top, all the way to the outside. Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost?
God damn it.
Holding in on the arm.
One step ahead there.
Bringing the arm of their opponent that gets countered with a right hand.
Tossed back into the ring.
Stomping.
The offense catching up with her now.
Forget. How do I do this?
Grabbing a hold of the arm.
Drop. Having a weakened arm can limit you in so many ways, making it harder to execute on even simple attacks. Straight into the pin. Wow, talk about making the save. Headed up to the top turnbuckle.
Oh, something big is coming.
Flying. Diving clothesline. She gets put in the corner. What a splash! Dawkins with impressive moves.
Yeah, Carter's defensive instincts need to kick in.
Scramble back to her partner against the tag. Hurricane Rana. Unbelievable athleticism. She's got something to hide here.
I can figure this out. I don't need a guide.
Drop kick. Oh, what a kick. Sending their opponent across the ring. Oh, shotgun drop kick. Might have her shoulders down. Saving his team from defeat. She's going up now. Going up high. From the top. Diving elbow drop. Are you kidding me? Uh-oh. Phoenix splash. Oh, that was unreal. Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact.
Deconnected.
Trying to debilitate the capability to stand. Put in the corner now. Tag is made.
Back suplex. Oh, and a senton.
Katana perched up top. Chance to
It's such a pain in the ass to do this. I need to get a Joy-Con charger. There we go.
These two superstars have in mind from the top. No.
I'm sure I'll get used to this over time.
From the shoulders of the world, all the way to the middle of the ring.
Crashing down hard with a senton.
That could put Dawkins down for good.
Goes for the pin.
Digging deep for a kick out. This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
So cool, the Joy-Con ones do work with Switch 2 names. I thought I heard that it did, but I only know the Pro controllers did. I didn't know that the Joy-Con ones did too.
Shoulders are down. Steps count before two.
Refusing to give up even an inch of ground as this match continues.
Pass on the corner. Thinking of the next move. Belly to back suplex.
Tope Atomico.
Because like with the Wii U, the Wii remotes did work with the Switch 2. Sorry, they didn't work with Switch 2. The Wii remote did work with the Wii U, but there was many games that couldn't control. It was usually like an option. It was sometimes an option, like in Brawl, Smash Brothers 4. But like on Nintendo Land, there was many games you could only use the tablet thing for. So it's nice that the Joy-Con ones are just compatible with Switch 2. Maybe some games don't work with it, I don't know. But I doubt it. And maybe like if there's any game that has a Switch 2 exclusive feature. Like if there's any I guess that what was that game where you had to you could make a campfire together but you have to have a camera, maybe that one would require the Switch 2 controller because it would you can't turn on game cam without it. I don't know. Maybe they have a workaround for that too, though. I know there are games that the Joy-Con ones can only play, like certain like gimmicky like motion games and stuff.
Placing her in the corner. Oh, right to the gut. The hand. Oh, man. Cuts the attack off.
You might want to stop dancing.
Oh, jarring back elbow.
And the WWE Universe continues to remain on their feet. They know they are witnessing something special here.
Targeting the arm now. And she has an answer for Fab. Send it to the corner.
I want to see if I can check the charging. I can't check the control. Oh, it just says they're charging. Okay.
Agus made tandem offense on its way from the very top rope. No, even higher from their partner's shoulders.
That's their finish, but Angela Dawkins is still able to tag in, so it's probably not going to be the end of the match. Yeah, no. But now if they finish, now if they get a finish off, it'll probably be over. Well, BFAB actually has a fair amount of health left considering she just took a finish, so actually I don't know. Well, probably a finish would finish her off. But I don't think she's going to get a finish by like a random move or anything. But I could be wrong.
Oh, it is. Double team. Oh, and the old wheelbarrow senton. Oh, what a running senton.
Cool. I want to check my headphones charging. They're at 90%. So we're good about those. Yeah, my headphones have really good battery life.
Capitalize after the reversal.
If worst comes to worst, I think I do have somewhere in here. I have some regular headphones.
Leading her into the corner now.
I don't know where they went though. That's something I have to figure out. But they're here somewhere. Oh, there they are. I see them.
Really working on the leg. Very effective.
Do they have the wires? They do have the wires. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Kick out. She still has life.
How much shock that she kicked out? Oh, the arm taking the brunt of that.
The noise surging through this arena is ridiculous.
It's the echoes of the universe witnessing a war.
Oh, right to the body.
And on the apron, a precarious position here. Ouch. DDT into the canvas. Two. Got it. What a
Another win for Caden Carter and Katana Chance.
The team of Katana Chance and Kaden Carter.
They're on a winning streak. They may get a women's tag team championship match soon. Oh, Mitsuharu Misawa versus Eddie Kingston. That would rock. But for whatever reason, the person who made Mitsuharu Misawa didn't do a very good job, like ranking him highly. So he'll probably lose to Eddie Kingston pretty easily. I've been meaning to go and adjust some of those ratings for the custom wrestlers. Because for whatever reason, unlike the
to see something good.
the PlayStation and PC and Xbox versions, people don't seem to really do much with the like stats on these wrestlers. I've noticed, like all the top wrestlers are all like at 75 out of 100, which is like the default. And Masal was an 82, which doesn't seem right.
Big time match on tap. When the competition level is this high, you can bet it will be memorable. A man who always gets a strong reaction from the WWE Universe, and it will only intensify once the bell rings.
Things are about to get good.
And his opponent from New York, weighing in at 236 pounds, Eddie
play. I love it.
Swag. Really, Saxton. You know, a number of people in the back just
Oh, I forgot to do my squats.
disagrees with you, Corey. Oh, and what else is new? A competitor who always has his game face on, ready for a major battle.
Ten squats.
You see by the look on his face that he came here tonight to send a message. He's certainly determined to prove
This match should be on pay-per-view. This is crazy. This is on Velocity.
tonight, Corey. We'll see if he's all mark.
Yeah, but he has his work cut out for him against the superstar who is always prepared for competition, always focused and ready to go out there and compete.
That preparation is the type of thing that elevates a superstar, Saxton. Climbing to the top. What's he thinking? And he's only got one thing on his mind right about now.
From the top!
Kick connects from the top. Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Strikes with another punch.
You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win. He's looking lost out there. Looking like an easy target.
We have almost reached hour 5 of the stream.
Giving this match all he's got right now. It's been a suffocating attack, keeping him out in front. Turns that in his favor.
He's pushing back now.
That might have been the decisive moment he was looking for in this. Ooh, and fights back. Goodness.
Look at, several kicks to the face and one more for good measure. Practically never-ending blows coming at full force here. Bam! Discus knee strike.
He's looking a little battered now. Oh, an axe handle. Both wrists captured and now shoulders down. Here we go.
Not time to expect victory yet.
Boom, what a kick. Just a barrage of offense coming his way with seemingly no answer to it. He might put him away here. Kicks out of the pinfall attempt.
Showing his determination there with that kick out. Fought back with a punch to the gut.
And straight into the pin attack.
Was that his finish? I didn't see, but I know he has like a lariat, like a spinning lariat finish.
Up into the torture rack.
Feast your eyes.
I don't think there's any kind of cover. What a kick out at two. How about once he executed that, it was good night. You have to wonder, how much more can he take? This was the moment to capitalize on it. That should have been the end. Everything's going his way right now.
And he's crushing his opponent with these constant attacks.
He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count. Kick. Uh-oh. Oh, he saw it coming.
He finally creates some more offense for himself.
He's able to stop that onrush. Now looking to capitalize.
Stopping their opponent.
Followed by a forearm smash. Going up to the turnbuckle here. Now bringing the fight back. Up high. Oh my gosh, what impact. He might have him.
Damn.
It's over. Brutality finally comes to an end.
Here is your winner, Eddie Hanson.
Oh, hold on, everyone. I gotta take this call.
These two couldn't even wait to get in the ring before they went at it. What does that tell you, Corey?
It tells me there's some serious bad blood here. I'm just glad we've got cameras back there to catch all the action.
Ooh! Spiked with a Michinoku driver.
Oh, man. Maneuvers out of the way. What a boot. Just how much pent-up frustration must there be between these superstars to not even be able to wait for an official match to settle things?
Well, I don't know how pent up it is anymore, Saxton, but sometimes you just have to fight it out, free of any of the confines of the ring or the officials. This isn't about having a decisive winner. This is about letting that frustration out.
Oh, and a big uppercut.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Timed his defense perfectly.
Uh-oh, arms are trapped. No way to protect himself.
Look at all these
Oh, my
curb
God.
stomps. Oh, my gosh.
He's got that look in his eye.
It's go time.
Oh, God. Hooked him up. High angle belly to back suplex.
There's the double axe handle. Wade sidesteps.
Unloading with a belly to back.
Everything he can do to create space here.
Delivering the suplex. A bit of provocation from Barrett.
Standing on production boxes and shipping crates, willing to fight anywhere and everywhere.
Oh, please stay down.
Here comes the Pride Fighter.
And a woman who is all about the power.
The following is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring, accompanied by Shayna Baszler, representing the Pure Fusion Collective from Chemung, New Jersey, Sonya Deville.
Well, if you look up power hungry in the dictionary, I'm pretty sure you'll see Sonya Deville's picture.
All you need to know, Byron, is Sonya is here to take what she deserves and take it forcefully. She's a powerful striker with a very extensive mixed martial arts background.
Yeah, Sonya Deville never pulls her punches, but does like to pull strings behind the scenes.
Now, been a recipe for success for her at times, though.
Here comes a very, very mysterious superstar.
Now, you say mysterious, I say bizarre and unstable.
And her opponent from Dallas, Texas, Tatum Paxley.
Tatum Paxley had a bit of a rough start. She was rejected by Diamond Mine and then took a strange turn.
Known to have various fixations, whether it's on championship gold or certain superstars, or her doll collection.
Yeah, she's not beating the strange allegations.
Cole, can you believe Tatum Paxley has trouble making friends?
There's no one quite like Tatum Paxley here in WWE. She's like Saxton. You know you're in a dangerous situation when you're squaring up with Sonya Deville.
We've seen how power-hungry Sonya is, whether it's in the ring or in the office. Ruthless and relentless, Deville is dead set on chopping down any obstacle that stands in her way when she picks a target.
And right now, Deville looks totally focused on coming out the victor here tonight.
And then we have the spirited Tatum Paxley, once again looking to prove herself.
Yeah, Saxton, spirited. That's one way to describe Tatum and her intensity both in and out of the ring. Tatum doesn't like being overlooked or ignored, so you can bet that tonight she's going to do what she has to do in order to stand out and be noticed.
Oh, Tatum looking unable to get a leg up in this match.
Yeah, Tatum has to plot a way to get...
From the top. Elbow drop. Turns it into a pin attempt. 2. No, kicks out.
She is still fighting, still keeping this going.
Treating their opponent like a heavy bag right now.
Corey, what can Tatum Paxley do here to really get the upper hand?
Well, Tatum Paxley's proven she can strike fast and move in unpredictable ways. That should be able to give Tatum the edge she needs here. And the ref clearing the area of that dangerous weapon.
Just look at Deville go.
Sonya is
From the top.
Elbow drop. Good Lord.
Paxley comes right back at her.
right into the schoolgirl.
She overcomes the pinfall attempt.
She's still in this one.
Sonya Deville, series of kicks. Oh, followed by a nasty clothesline. Now look at this laser focus. She's looking to put this to bed.
Focusing their attack on the arm with the arm wringer, and now attempting to chop down their opponent with a series of strikes.
Tatum looking unable to get a leg up in this match.
Yeah, Tatum has to plot a way to get back into this. Oh, ruthless striking.
Oh, she's removing the turnbuckle pad.
Come on. What is this superstar going to do now?
Take a nap. Triangle. The triangle's in. Triangle's in.
She's fully locked into submission now.
And she releases her own submission. And I have to question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap.
Oh, look out.
She got her shoulders down.
Turn around, ref. The action's behind you.
And she's able to stop the count early.
I'm having a hard time believing that one.
Sonya has her sights on the target.
Caught by the back of the elbow.
Beautiful textbook drop kicks.
Make it twice. This superstar on the move.
Big cross body.
All tangled up inside.
Face buster.
Scoop slam. Oh, she has bad intentions now. Removing the turnbuckle pad.
Oh, catapulting down on the opponent.
Snapmare takeover. What a knee.
Heading to the top now.
Her legs are wobbling, but that's the least of her problems. Up high.
Cross body. Deville looking to end it all here. There's a shoulder up almost immediately.
Incredible power to kick out at just one.
Oh, foot just stomping down.
captured it. That was nasty. And an answer from her. Tatum Paxley.
There's a psycho trap by Tatum Paxley.
Paxley man sealed things up.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
What? What just... I can't.
Agreed, Saxton. Looks like they're from the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. Boom.
Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied. Trapped in the armbar.
Trying to squeeze out the hold. And she does.
What more can these women have left? Where are they finding the energy?
They must be deep into their reserves by now. What a forearm smash. Fast movement gets her out of the way.
Nice transition, looking for the triangle armbar. Now triangle armbar submission.
My goodness, look at how tight the submission's locked in. She can't stand it. She just tapped out.
Here is your winner, Sonya Deville.
Get ready for two of the biggest future stars in WWE.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 426 pounds, Austin Theory and Grayson Waller, A-Town Down Under.
I hate to say this, these guys are indeed as talented as they think they are.
I think it's about time we start showing A-Town Down Under the respect they deserve.
Well, I'm just glad these two don't have a microphone tonight.
Well, Theory and Waller are about to say everything they need to in the ring tonight. Here come superstars made of pure athleticism.
The Street Profits are more dangerous now than ever before.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
A bit surprising to see more of an attitude.
I think it's good that the Street Profits finally stopped messing around and got serious about their careers.
Well, of course, you're a fan of this change, Corey.
But a lot of fans feel betrayed by the Profits.
Well, those fans can go cry into their crumpled up party cups. Boo-hoo, Saxton.
A more aggressive Street Profits looking to remind everyone just how good of a team they are.
The Street Profits are putting the entire WWE on notice.
Hello. Hi, I'm back. Hello, 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 hello. Sorry, I'm just testing the audio really quick. I had to mute it because I was on the phone. I'm back.
It's an instant party in the WWE universe whenever the Street Profits are in action.
I did some more squats.
Certainly set themselves apart.
My girlfriend said I should only do 100 squats a day.
Yeah, Michael, it's
I'm gonna ask my sister about that because she's a doctor.
Triple Crown Tag Team Champions. When they want the smoke, they get the smoke.
Well, Byron, we'll see how badly they want the smoke here tonight.
In a short period of time, Theory and Waller have become icons and are happy to lay waste to anyone who gets in their face.
That's a bit much. Yes, Theory and Waller are a strong team, but are not always on the same page.
We'll see if that plays a factor tonight.
He is stalking, waiting for his moment to attack.
Nice drop kick.
And gets sent right into the corner.
Tag made. Oh, that kick. Right to the... Finds the roller.
I'm gonna grab a Diet Coke really quick.
For long. Tried for it early. Thunderous club comes down. Very effective.
Oh, what a clubbing blow.
I gotta buy more Diet Coke soon because I'm running low.
And he's tagging his partner in.
Clothesline. Atomico.
Some might call that showing off, but what a display. Flaunt your abilities.
Corey, what are they going to do here? We're about to find out.
It's got to be demoralizing when you're the combatant on the wrong side of the double team. Maybe you want to rework the game plan about now.
Ooh, clothesline delivered.
Oh, my Lord. Right to the knee. Tossed back into the ring. Hurled away. God.
It might not be flashy, but sometimes you just got to toss another person and make a statement.
He's getting on his feet.
Let me see how the charge is going. They say they're done charging. Oh, I tried to pull the Joy-Cons off of my Steam Deck. Yeah, they're done charging.
Next.
Can he do it? Gets his shoulder up. He does a 2 count.
Not even a near fall there.
Wow, yeah, these controllers charge really quickly.
Taking a barrage.
Yeah, Dawkins isn't giving any quarter now.
Placed him in the corner here.
I'll tell. There's not that many killer apps on the Switch 2 yet, but I'll tell you what, they did a good bit of hardware here with the Switch 2. I think in the long run I'll probably still be more of a Steam Deck girl, but having both is really the best of both worlds, because when I want a console experience, I use my console. When I want a PC handheld slash console hybrid, I can play that. And for games that aren't on Switch 2, of course, or if I want to do the achievements on a certain game. And of course, you know, emulation's always better on PCs than it is on Switch. So I did play Donkey Kong Country 1 on Switch, SNES Virtual Console, or whatever it's called, Nintendo Online subscription. And that was actually pretty good. I had fun with that.
And nothing for Theory
If Raymond Advance was on there, I probably would have played it there too. But Raymond Advance is not on there, but is on. Well, everything's on. Everything. I mean, if you rip the games yourself, all the games are on Steam Deck.
Blockbuster. Great leaping ability. From the top. Frog splash. Will Ford take advantage? Tag. This precision teamwork. Oh, and Enziguri. And Ford is keeping the match at his pace.
Yeah, some flaws in Theory's game plan are shown.
From the top. Elbow drop. Sky high from Dawkins. 2.
Got it. There's the winners of the tag match.
Wow, the A-Town Down Under been jobbing. That's not the main event? Well, I guess I wouldn't have made that the main event myself. Oh, this is definitely the main event. I think we've had this match before. I'm not on stream, but it has happened in this game. It's probably happened in real
A
life
woman
too.
who has reached the top of WWE but still demands your respect.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring, representing Damage Control from Tokyo, Japan, Io Sky.
Whether it was Japan, Mexico, or WWE, Io's dominated wherever she's competed.
Io Sky's become more powerful as a member of Damage Control and became an eliminator for the group. And they, in turn, have raised her to the level of...
The Jackals have arrived. The Judgment Day.
The Jackals have arrived.
Rolling up with
The Jackals?
No fear, no peers. Just ask Io Sky. Already unfazed by the task at hand, which only makes her even more dangerous.
There's no telling what kind of aerial assault we're about to see from the genius of the sky. Quick pin attempt here. Not so fast.
Got my squats in.
Collar and elbow.
escapes and establishes a waistline. Getting grounded and now put into a headlock.
And the knee. Right to the leg. Totally out of it. She's a perfect target. Shotgun drop kick. Face buster. And Skyo getting dealt a ruthless blow with that attack.
Hell of a shot from Liv. She's certainly out to prove herself. Grabbing it up.
Here we go. Tremendous drop. Here's Liv Morgan in the quick cover. And she's not done yet.
Impressive to not even allow a 2 count at this juncture.
Finishes that series of strikes with one last big hit. And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind. All right, Corey, what's the go-to strategy when taking on Liv Morgan?
It's pretty straightforward, Cole. Corner Liv, beat her down. If Liv Morgan can't find room to operate and get her rhythm going in the ring, she will find herself in
is looking to do some serious harm. She had that scouted.
Momentum isn't completely out of Io's side just yet.
Now's a chance for Io to get back into this match. This could be bad.
Oh, what a clubbing blow. And Io's offense gets fought off.
Using a handful of hair to deliver the snapmare. And this is even worse, my goodness.
I'm curious, how long have I been playing this game for? Wrong controller.
Io.
Where's the actual controller? Here it is.
All tied up.
How do I check my plate? Oh, now I have my fucking... Well, that's not good. I think it's under here. 40 hours or more. Oof. That's wild.
Enough to do it.
And a kick out.
Just looking for ways to wear out her opponent.
Oh, what a drop kick.
And most of that time's watching matches. I did play a few hours into the story mode, but really the hours started picking up once I started watching the matches instead of playing them.
Jumping complete shot. Face first. Io's in dire straits and going for the pin. She did it.
Liv pinned Io Sky.
Here is your winner.
Your winner, Liv Morgan.
As always, Cole, you're more polite than I am, so I'll just say what we're all thinking. This was as one-sided.
Time for Raw. Please start off with a casual opener of Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Okada. I mean, that should be the main event, but okay. That should be the main event on a pay-per-view. More squats.
Here comes the rattlesnake.
Give me a heck yeah.
You're going to get stunned again, Saxton.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Talking trash all the way to the ring.
And
I
obviously,
wish I had some weights in here so I could do some curls.
He's about to have one.
I have an arm weight, but it's not very. One, it's not very heavy, and two, I just have one. I guess it'd be better than nothing. Where is it? Oh, great, they moved it. Yeah, they come in and they move stuff around. I don't know why they do that. Well, I'll have to look for it later.
And here comes one of my favorites.
Like, I had instructions for my capture card, and I don't know what those meant.
At 235 pounds, the Superstar.
superstar who has seen a lot in the ring.
With experience comes confidence. There's nothing you can throw at this competitor that could faze him in the slightest.
He'll be looking to utilize that wisdom in this matchup.
But just look at Austin. He's clearly about ready to stomp a mud hole in the competition, and the bell just rang. He's just like a rabid animal when he's in the ring.
That's what makes Austin so dangerous, Corey. He loves a fight, and he has no problem proving that when the time comes.
Able to shift out of a hold here to gain control.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
To the arm. Boom. Stomping the arm.
Getting to his feet, but he doesn't know what's waiting.
Big with the cover. He's going for it. And a good strong kick out there.
Optimistic thinking on that pin attempt. Dodges away. What a knee to the face.
Oh, he cuts it off.
Got the leg and elbow drop with authority. That kind of focused attack on the leg could provide dividends.
Stretching and tearing at all the ligaments in the leg. Steve Austin is one. There it is. He could end it here. Only a 1 count before the kick out.
These men knew this match was going to be hard fought.
Well-placed kick.
Austin just stomping away. The proverbial mud hole has been stomped, and now it's time to walk it dry.
From the top.
Well-placed punch, ugly, but effective response. Pin attempt, here it is.
Now Austin still alive. Staying in this one. Oof. Stopping their opponent.
Forearm smash.
Oh, goodness, what a moonsault.
Ow, bam. Oof, ouch.
Come on, Okada, you got this.
That's it. Austin is out.
Oh, he got the spear. His finisher is a fucking spear.
Unbelievable
God damn it.
tenacity on display from Stone Cold.
I guess that's what they think the closest thing to a rainmaker is. I think that there's probably a clothesline from hell is probably better than that. I may have to adjust that.
Caught with a punch.
Arm wringer applied. Beautiful back kick. Stone Cold in some serious trouble.
Not a familiar situation for Austin.
Ouch. Tugging on the leg. At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks.
That's the sort of aggressive assault you expect from the Texas Rattlesnake.
And here's Austin looking to end it right now.
No, Stone Cold, why? That match was not nearly as good as I had hoped.
Steve Austin collects the win in this match.
The Texas Rattlesnake took out the trash and did what he had to do.
Trish Stratus versus Alexa Bliss. Battle of the Blondes.
On behalf of the entire WWE Universe, thank you, Trish.
Such a suck-up.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, Trish Stratus.
She took part in the ground.
Here comes Alexa Bliss.
And Lily, too.
And her opponent from Columbus, Ohio, Alexa Bliss.
One of the smallest competitors in the women's division, but she matches underrated power with hard-hitting, high-flying attacks.
Lots of titles and main events.
I think I did those squats right. I did feel my heart race, so that's good. Getting that exercise then.
It is going to take an all-time great performance by this woman to defeat a living legend like Trish.
Over her career, we've often seen Alexa Bliss have an edge to her, a little bit of a mean streak that comes into play.
Make no mistake, Bliss is a fighter. There's a lot of determination and tenacity bottled up inside her. She knows how to channel that and use it to turn the tables on her opponents.
Yeah, she's someone you can never count out, no matter what the odds may be.
It's next level in that ring because standing in the opposite corner is Trish Stratus. Few can match Trish's fury when she goes on the attack.
I wholeheartedly agree with you, Byron. You have Trish Stratus across the ring, and I don't know if she knows what she's in for.
Powerful kick.
Ah, she was ready with the counter. She's tossed right out of the ring. She leaves the ring, but she can be counted out here. Oh, reversal catches Alexa. Neck breaker. Stratus applying the pressure.
Alexa has to find herself an opening.
Trish plans in motion.
She's looking to end her right now.
Perched up top.
Look out below. They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
With such a lengthy list of accomplishments, Alexa Bliss has to be pretty intimidating as an opponent.
Yeah, Cole, but you can use that experience to your advantage here. At times, Alexa can get a bit overconfident in her matches. You might be able to lure her into that and then turn the tables on her.
These will keep you down.
Just never had a chance to block any of those.
Okay, my sister's saying no more squats for
And she
today.
slides her back to the mat. She's making her way to the top turnbuckle.
Getting to her feet here. Stumbling into the lion's den.
I would do sit-ups, but that would require me getting on the bed. I don't really want to do that.
Going for the cover.
I mean, because I couldn't see the screen if I was doing sit-ups on the floor. Well,
She really knew that cover wouldn't do it. Ooh.
it is during the entrances. I guess I can try that.
Dealer getting pummeled. All measured up.
Drop kick to the back.
And Bliss effectively rocked by some well-timed offense there.
Yeah, as a veteran, Trish knows just what to do in a situation like that.
Boot right to the throat.
Put on the top rope. Something big's coming. Trish Stratus with the Stratosphere. Stratus showing here that she can still impress, still be at the top of her game when the time is right.
Oh, and then the chest as well.
All the momentum is swung to Trish Stratus.
Trish continues the assault from the top.
Oh, went for it all. It gets nothing. Oh, ouch. Grabbing the arms and just rapid stops.
And one more for good measure.
Ooh, insult to injury.
Ooh. That might be it. No, Alexa still has a little bit of health left. Maybe not. Yeah.
Every ounce of energy she had left into that kick out. But I don't know if she'll be able to survive it a second time.
Trish is in utter disbelief. What else does she have to do to win this match? Climbing up to the top, looking to go high risk. Up high, and no one there.
That's not right.
Reversal from Trish Stratus.
So I don't know if I've mentioned this. I probably have, but when I stream at my partner's house, I will not have camera. So if you see a stream where it's no camera, but there is audio, the odds are I'm probably on my Steam Deck. Well, I'm not gonna plug a camera into that. That would be a whole pain. I would need a USB 3 dock that I could put on the Steam Deck and then have the. Yeah, it's not worth it. And we can see that the microphone works fine, and so since I'm using these microphones here, I'll start bumping that. So you know, if anything, that should be fine. Just no video, but plenty of streamers don't do video at all. So.
Alexa Bliss. Oh, twisted Bliss. Did Bliss end it there? Here's two. That'll be a win.
Alexa Bliss won. I thought for sure Trish was walking away at that one because she was really dominating it. But one twisted Bliss was all it took.
Alexa Bliss.
Oh fuck. Let's see what's next. Finn Balor versus Pete Dunne. That should rock, actually. They may have had a match at some point. I feel like maybe they did at a UK show, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I'll look it up in a second. Oh, they're starting a feud. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna do my sit-ups.
Is that an official start? The referee was able to start the match, so we are proceeding with this match.
Yeah, guys, there is no way that doesn't play a part in this one. Saxton, in this business, you've got to keep your head on a swivel, no matter who you are. That was just a quick reminder.
Okay, duly noted. Take off the headphones before doing my sit-ups because they fell on the floor and made a big clanking noise. It probably didn't sound very good.
All tied up now.
Showcasing strength in this situation, pushing the opposition to the ropes.
He's left wide open here. Continuing to attack the neck. Across the top rope. And he comes in under the rope stab.
In the corner, has to find a way out of there. In the corner,
Showing absolutely no mercy at all. What an onslaught.
Beautiful toe pick. Going for the pin early. He gets the shoulder up before three.
he actually got pretty far there for such an early pin.
Fends it off. Good counter.
Who is treading all over their opponent.
Corey, it's been well documented that Pete Dunne has an extremely short fuse, if he even has one at all. Is that a factor in the match?
Well, that's right. I was gonna look up to see if Pete Dunne and Finn Balor ever had a match.
The best of Dunne and cause him to put himself in dangerous situations, but we've also seen him control and use it with great effect. I guess we'll see which way it goes tonight.
Yeah, they did in NXT. Well, the NXT title even. It was a 31-minute match. It was a Takeover Vengeance, I guess.
Lands a kick to the
Very interesting. I'll have to give that one a watch sometime when I can tolerate some Thunderdome era WWE, which isn't often. Maybe hopefully they at least have some of the like wrestlers cheering in the crowd or something. Oh, it's Thunderdome. Fuck. I don't want to watch a Thunderdome match, but I want to see that match.
Heel hook. Look at this. Oh, that's so painful. It's hard to watch, too. Dunn is getting picked apart right now.
Yeah, Dunn's in a spot of trouble.
Oh, I'm doing the thing I said I wouldn't do, which is scroll Twitter. Wow. Close Twitter, open Twitter.
Might be the start of Balor turning up the heat. Oh, it is aggression, just pure brutality. That showed a complete lack of
Oh, I
respect
don't end like
for your
this.
competition and for our sport. Finn Balor turning his attention to the WWE Universe now.
I hate these stupid count-out finishes.
I understand getting yourself
Get in the ring, get in the ring.
as a opponent.
Woo! That's the last second that's as last second as it gets.
Gut check. Extraordinary offense from Balor. A series of disabling maneuvers from Finn. And slides back into the ring. From the middle rope. Off the mark with that one.
Able to avoid damage with an evasive maneuver.
Big clothesline.
Balor shows the wherewithal.
Things are heading ringside now. And he re-enters into the ring. Look at this. Snap suplex. Now shoulders down. Here we go. He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet.
I think the fuse has been lit here, guys.
Yeah, Saxton. Now we'll see if this is dynamite or a dud. Ooh, walloped by a huge club. Heading back into the ring now. Got them off their feet here. Oh, Finn shoulders are down. Kick out just before two. That won't beat him up.
Sorry, I'm just multitasking. I've lost my train of thought though. So.
Smash after the stops. Being stalked, being measured, and clueless to it all. Oh, strong impact. Balor having trouble shifting the tides.
Yeah, you can tell Dunn has a full rein on his anger here, and his opponent's suffering.
And Finn having even more pressure put on him there.
As deep as this match has gone, it's not bad shape to be in.
Explodes through the chest with the stop. From the outside, and Balor goes for the pin. And he only stays down for a 1 count.
That's smart, taking the one to catch your breath.
Drop kick hits hard, lands harder. Finn Balor channeling the activity of the Balor Club here.
Oh, I never knows. Now I remember what I was on my phone for. I wanted to see what the song was.
Attempting the DDT.
Toxicity by System of a Down. It's good. I like it.
Kick to the gut by Pete. One right hand, another, and another. Fighting out of it. These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals. Moonsault. This is making me nervous.
That's his finish. Does Finn Balor have resilience? I don't think he does. Yeah, no, he doesn't.
Here is your winner, the Bruiserweight, Pete Dunne.
I didn't check the rivalry score, but it's okay, it's just starting off. Drew McIntyre versus Ric Flair. Okay. I mean, it would probably be a stellar match. Don't get me wrong. Just very random.
Well, here comes the Scottish Warrior.
Carrying his trusted blade, Angela, McIntyre summons the support of the WWE Universe into battle.
Okay, I did my 10 crunches.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 254 pounds, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre.
The Scottish Warrior has earned every bit of respect he is given. He's transformed from the chosen one to a real-life, fire-breathing dragon.
Yeah, the WWE is the Scottish Warrior's battleground, and he will go face to face with absolutely anyone. Oh yeah, I am pumped for this guy.
And his opponent from Charlotte, North Carolina, weighing in at 242 pounds, Nate R. Rick.
Highly anticipated matchup. The competitors in this one have been waiting all day to get their hands on each other.
I didn't miss any chat, did I?
Or McIntyre will
If it wasn't
dissect
spamming, welcome to the chat room
him.
every 5 seconds. That'd be nice.
Plan here tonight.
Nope, didn't miss any chat.
The bell rings and it's Drew McIntyre looking to get this one-on-one match going here.
Drew has a perpetual chip on his shoulder, and that's what drives him even in his darkest moments. You can call Drew a hater, call him bitter, but none of that matters in the long run. All that matters is that Drew is a dangerous man.
Yeah, Corey, the Scottish Warrior is someone you always have to keep your eye on. There's no telling what McIntyre might do in and out of the ring.
But he'll be facing off against someone who is trying to shut down all the naysayers. Someone ready to claim a spot at the top of our business.
Makes the move to a kneeling armbar.
Boom, what a punch!
Beautiful shot block. Brutal move that can take.
Locking in the Dragon Sleeper! The more he fights,
His will is getting tested here. Firing up those shots. Not much effective this time. It works.
Oh, spine buster. Love a good spine buster. Wonder if anyone's made Arn Anderson in this game.
McIntyre with a great shot.
He's looking like easy prey, about to fall into a trap. into the collar and elbow.
A big shove. He's taking on some damage at this point.
Sure, he's taking some stiff shots, but he's still in this.
Being carried around now. Right across an early pin attempt.
Too close for cover. Really having to expel energy early in the matchup there. Just disrespectful.
Offense like that is why Drew McIntyre's a game changer. Like I run the top. Are you kidding me?
Fell like a boulder out of the sky and absolutely flattened the target.
Framing him up. He's got a picture-perfect opportunity here.
Lifts him up, a spine buster. Oh, what are they gonna do? Oh, look at this. Look at this power. No way.
That was one of those power bombs that would shorten someone's career. He's managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
He's trying to seize the opportunity to get back in the match.
Clubbing blow to the back.
Into an ankle breaker.
Shot right to the ribs.
Lifts their opponent's legs.
Ouch. That's one way to get your opponent out of the corner. And the tenacious McIntyre being subdued there.
He's still reeling, and more punishment is incoming.
Bulldog. Climbing to the top. What's he have in store? Perched up top. A diving knee drop. Now down into the cover. Pushes through after two.
We'll see if this is the start of a rally.
And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission maneuver coming.
It looks like the Scottish Warrior is beginning to fade. Michael Cole, will he tap out?
No, if he taps out to an abdominal stretch, I swear to God. Cool, it even has his woo animation in there. But that's not going to tap out because he barely targeted the legs.
And that'll break the hold.
Now, if Drew can get a recovery in, he has to get a signature bar filled up if he wants a chance.
Just wailing away in the corner.
Oh, he's wailing on Ric Flair.
Now a series of vicious stops in the turnbuckle.
Stops.
Glasgow kiss from the
The
skin.
Glasgow kiss.
This could be it.
That's not going to be it, though. Ric Flair still has, like, half health.
Stopping the ref's count at two.
He just won't.
Actually, I don't know how that works. Is that half health when they go to, like, half yellow? Because sometimes they start off with green and then they go to yellow and then it's full yellow, so I don't know what that would be called. Well, that's definitely low. We'll see if whoever made this gave Ric Flair resiliency. Oh, they gave him resiliency, alright.
For sure this thing was wrapped up.
Well, stay in your seat. Looks like we've got a ways to go yet.
And this match kind of fucking rocks.
From here is unknown. Drew's accustomed to putting out so many men with that
Stone Cold versus Okada would be a good match, but it wasn't. This match would be a good match, and it is. And it's just strange how Universe Mode goes sometimes.
misses big time.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now.
Ric Flair's going for the finish, I think. And I actually don't know if Drew McIntyre has resiliency. He might. But I also don't know if he's used it already.
Seeing pure aggression.
He may have used. Well, no, he didn't probably use it for his submission because his legs were barely targeted. But he may tap out this time because you don't need red. You don't need red damage on a body part to submit with a finisher. Usually orange will suffice. Oh shit, this might be it. Let's see.
And with the submission lock.
It's already orange. I think it's it. No, he might resilience there.
What he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand.
And now he gets back into the ring.
He got out so quickly, it makes me think it was a resiliency.
Oh, and back of the
Oh, it's Sami Zayn's theme. So what is Sami Zayn doing? He's interrupting the Ric Flair Drew McIntyre match. No, I was kidding.
Huge big boot. He's rising to his feet in a perilous situation. Here we go. Diving brain chop. The countdown is on.
Maybe this is it. Because Rick already uses resiliency for sure. If he doesn't counter this, I think Rick loses.
Will Drew close this out?
Makes the cover.
If he reaches the ropes, he'd be fine. Yep, Drew wins.
Wins it.
That's very kind of Ric Flair to put over Drew McIntyre.
Here is your winner,
It's very selfless.
Scottish Warrior.
And when I think of selfless, I think of Ric Flair. Sorry, I can't keep a straight face when I say that. Carlito versus Dominic. Why are they fighting? They're friends. I think they may be in the same division. I thought Carlito was. Oh no, they're feuding. Oh no, it's Gunther. Gunther and Dominic are feuding. That's right.
This dude doing here.
Why he's fighting his own teammate, I don't know. I mean, it's not a get. There's no rule saying you shouldn't fight your own teammate, but it's just kind of a strange booking decision by the Universe Mode.
Oh yeah, I think we're having a little guest.
I don't think they put a lot of thought into when there's a rivalry match and you're not facing your rival, but you're facing someone random. I've noticed they don't always put a lot of thought into who you face. So the tag team matches, they're often not even an established tag team. And then with this matchup, they face his own teammate, which they were trying. I know it happened a lot in the last game, but they said that. I think they said they were trying to fix that. So I don't know what to say. Just bad luck, I guess. Well, to be fair, Dominic Mysterio is a solo wrestler. I think Carlito is too. So they're not technically in a tag team. They're just in the same faction. But if there was a trios, that they would be in it. No, actually, maybe not. I don't know what the trios would be, because we really don't have any trios titles in WWE. But Carlito and Dominic are both solo acts in this game, I think. Unless you change it around. I'm thinking maybe I should remove Carlito from Judgment Day and give him his own run instead. Maybe a babyface run. I think I will do that, actually.
Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here. Collar and elbow tie up.
Getting out and now locking in the side headlock.
So after this match, I'm gonna turn Carlito face, and then maybe I can put him on SmackDown just to give him something different to do. He'd probably be a good European title contender.
We're seeing a very decisive Dominic right now.
The fisticuffs continue. And now gaining the upper hand, and over the top rope he goes.
All the way to the
They definitely need more cutscenes in Universe Mode. I hope, every year I say this, and every year everyone says this, I hope this is the year we get a Universe revamp in
Tensions are getting
2K.
higher and higher by the second. It's a
Universe Mode is still legitimately really fun. I love Universe Mode, but
Speaking of
I'd love to see a lot of new stuff added.
expect that to happen. The wild
Even if it's just like more cutscenes, that'd be cool. I was watching, I think, a video by Assemble. I think that might be his name. I don't know. That might be his name of the channel. I don't know. But Assemble said something like they should have intros like they do on Netflix, where like you see the wrestlers who have matches scheduled walking in their street clothes and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, even if they didn't do street clothes, that'd be still cool, you know. So it'd be just kind of fun to see. Oh, here comes John Cena, and tonight he's Carlito's getting the babyface run. By the way, he just pinned the number 1 contender.
Here is your winner.
But yeah, let's say Carlito has a match, and then he's versus John Cena, and then we know how that one went down. But you see them walk into the arena or whatever.
But they are standing tall now.
Yeah, but they shouldn't expect the same results each time. They got lucky.
Draft would be cool. You can do a draft with the mods if you have PC. I mean, I have a PC. I have the PC version too, but. It's a rematch of EO versus Liv. They've having a little bit of a feud going. I think I'll do the Carlito turn after this show. It's not like he's gonna show up again on this show.
One of the most dangerous competitors the women's division has ever seen, Io Sky.
The following contest is scheduled for
U.S. title match open for SmackDown.
representing Damage Control from Tokyo, Japan. Io.
And they've been doing that every week.
An NXT Women's Tag Team Champion, a Dusty Classic winner, NXT Women's Champion, and multiple-time WWE Women's Tag Team Champion.
Yeah, there is truly no limit to the future success of Io Sky, especially with Damage Control by her side. Well, lover or hater, Sky has one of the best moonsaults.
Ooh, this is actually some news.
You're right about
This
that,
was
sir.
posted
Lucky we'll see
a couple
it
hours
tonight.
ago on the Wrestling Observer site.
About to assert
Looks like CM Punk will play a part in the next edition of the WWE 2k. It will begin soon at the commercial. And Punk is set to be the focus of the annual showcase mode. And a lot of people have been speculating that, but that's fun.
Representing the Judgment Day from Elmwood Park, New Jersey.
Part of the showcase will have you do a what if he hadn't walked out in 2014. That's really cool.
Fighter in the women's division.
made a comeback from injury, succeeded when people thought she would fail.
That's cool. I like that. I'm gonna enjoy playing through that. I'll maybe stream that. We'll see. Cause it depends on where I'm at. If I'm in my partner's house, I can't really stream the Switch 2.
Here we go with
But
Morgan
if
set for action.
if I'm there during the time of launch, which I may or may not be, I'll be here for WoW's launch, but I don't have March planned yet, so
I expect we'll see Liv's bigger
we don't even know when it comes out. It can come out at the end of March, it can come out in the middle of March. Last year it came out right at the beginning of March. If that happened, I probably would not be here for the launch, and I'd probably just play the showcase by myself. But there's nothing saying I can't replay it for a stream later if I decide to do that. I mean, if I get it on PC eventually for modding, I might do that. I have to do it again. Well, with modding, you can lock everything without actually playing through it. So, I don't know. That's really cool. I like the CM Punk, what if he didn't walk out scenarios. There should be probably some pretty good matchups we could do.
Kicks out. Tried to make short work of things here. Roundhouse kick.
Oh my, what elevation. A little cockiness here from Io Sky.
I hope we do get a lot of matches from his past too, because we could get some interesting wrestlers that we haven't gotten before. Some maybe some Ruthless Aggression stars or some PG era stars that haven't been featured before or in a while.
She kicks out at one.
A truly
We'll see.
impressive kick out this late.
mean, they have to be under a Legends contract, so we'd almost know if they were going to be featured. But then again, we didn't know New Jack was featured, and New Jack got featured this year, so I don't know. I kind of expect, honestly, it will be a huge letdown if 2K doesn't do big surprises for the DLC this year. I mean, we'll probably get like Joe Hendry, right? People are speculating like a AAA pack, which will be fun. I like having wrestlers outside of the regular like roster. Now, I don't think I'll run my own AAA promotion because I doubt there'll be enough AAA wrestlers for the whole promotion. But they can be sprinkled on Raw and SmackDown or AEW or whatever I end up doing for Universe Mode on 2K26. And then, you know, I mean, we're going to get AJ Lee probably as DLC. There's rumors of Jacqueline, which I really like, because Jacqueline hasn't been in the game since 2K19, and I didn't actually play that one very much, so I didn't get to play Jacqueline that much. So she'd be a welcome addition to my women's roster for sure. So yeah. But I really hope they have a big standout like surprise like they did with New Jack this year. I don't know who that would be. But someone, I'm sure they could figure something out. This would never happen because he's with the rival company's friends, but it'd be wild if we got a Tanahashi. But yeah, that's not going to happen. I severely doubt they would do that. I mean, especially since they wouldn't even let Shinsuke Nakamura come to the Wrestle Kingdom Dome for Tanahashi's last show. I doubt Tanahashi would return the favor by being in WWE 2K. Hopefully someone makes him in 2K26. No one made him in 2K25 for Switch 2. But it'll be a launch day. I hope. I mean, assuming Switch 2 will come out the same day as all the other versions, which means that there might be a lot more people onboarding to the Switch 2 version. Because I don't know if you've ever gone through like community creations looking for wrestlers, but a lot of the wrestlers get created in the first month or two. Now, there's a lot more longevity on the Xbox and PS5 versions and the PC version even. But with the Switch 2 one, I noticed because it launched late and it was much harder to create wrestlers, I think that's why there's less of them. Raquel Rodriguez.
Can you guys believe this?
Oh.
What's going on here?
She's not wasting any time. Lending a helping hand.
Io shoulders her down. And a kick out right away.
She kicked out there, but I don't know how much more she can take.
Double stomp. What a kick. Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out. Man, a long forearm on point. Shining Wizard. And Sky felt the full force of that impact.
Liv not afraid to bring the fight to her or anyone who gets in the way.
Io looking for a submission, face first. Koji clutch applied. Liv Morgan. Liv is close. Is she going to hang in there? Come on, Liv, hang on. And she breaks her own submission hold. We don't see that often.
That can either psych out her opponent.
I hate when they say, oh, we don't see people break their own submission holds often. Because in this game, it actually, like, benefits you to break your submission hold early. Because if you don't break it, they counter it, and then they have the advantage in the fight. So I don't know why on earth they keep saying that. It's very stupid. Because yeah, obviously in a real match, there are times people break their own holds in matches, but most of the time they don't. But like, come on. You can't make something like a mechanic in the game and then make the announcers make fun of you for doing it when you do it. That's my thought process on that. I know I mentioned that earlier, but you know, we're in the middle of a 6.5 hour stream. I can repeat myself a little bit. EO won. Okay, she got her win back.
Here is your winner, Io Sky.
Okay, I'm gonna do my push-ups now. $1 Million Championship. Tony D'Angelo versus Hunter Hearst Helmsley. I think I'll do 5 push-ups in each for until I meet my goal, because I can't do more than 5 yet. And my sister said I can do 10 or 15. I'll try to aim for 15.
The Don of WWE says he's all about tradition.
Yeah, I'm not sure how legal that tradition is.
Tony's faced hardship, attacks, even incarceration during his time in NXT, but he has continued to thrive.
A dangerous man inside the ring, and for what I've heard, pretty dangerous outside of it, too.
You cannot deny the explosiveness of Tony D'Angelo.
Fix your collar, Cole. We're in the presence of true class.
And his opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 255 pounds, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
God damn it.
Helmsley carries himself like a true champion outside.
Someone put a post on Facebook. It's John Riggs posted. Which GameCube was this? Small amount of hype, amazing amount of quality. GameCube game, mind you. And someone put a Sega Saturn game. What the fuck? The reading comprehension is not exactly strong with that one. Also, people are posting like Luigi's Mansion. It's like, I don't know. I wasn't there. I mean, I was, but I wasn't paying attention to the GameCube launch. Was Luigi's Mansion have that little hype? I know it's not like the most popular game, but like it's still a Mario basically main series game. I don't think I count that as a low hype game. And there are other games on the list that I couldn't personally vouch for, but they were like, you know, like this game that's like yeah, I never even heard of them. Like, that's probably more likely to be an example of something that is high quality, low hype, because no one's ever heard of it. And there are games that are really good that people haven't really played, even on the old consoles, especially on the new consoles with all the amazing indie games coming out. But
should simply be handed over to him. He's used to getting whatever he wants without working to earn it, so why not the match? Even though we've seen that Helmsley is perfectly capable in the ring and could work,
Hit hard, straight into the pin. It's going to take more than that to keep him down.
tried to make short work of things there.
oh, nice, the Tetris song, "Hold On Tight" by Aspa. Because I watched, back when I had a hyperfixation on watching movies, which hasn't returned in a very long time. It almost returned once, and then I got sidetracked doing something else.
and he's staggering to his feet.
But that hyperfixation has been away for a while. But when I had a big media, video, like, story you know, TVs and movies, basically, hyperfixation. I bought Apple TV for some reason. They had the Tetris movie on it. That was a really good movie, actually. If you have Apple Plus, I'd highly suggest watching the Tetris movie. Hold on, let me find the name of it. It's really good if you're into games. And I don't think they sugarcoated it really. It's not like they made Nintendo look like these big good guys or whatever. They certainly made them look like winners, but I don't think it was like you were supposed to think they were like, oh, these are these great Nintendo people. When you said Tetris movie, Tetris. It's just called Tetris. Let's see. Let me see where it's streaming. I mean, not that this helps anyone outside of the U.S., but yeah, it's still on Apple TV. Or you can rent it on Amazon Prime Video, which, you know, that kind of sucks because you never know. When you renting something's not so bad on Amazon, but when you buy something, you don't even know if they're just going to pull it away from you in fucking 3 years or whatever. I'd highly recommend against buying anything on Amazon that's digital movies, because the rights can be removed and you just lose it. Renting makes sense, at least, if you're going to watch it immediately. Otherwise, I don't know. It's probably worth, if you're going to watch it and then unsub from Apple TV right after, it's probably worth the price of 1 month of Apple TV, I'd say. I really like that movie. And there's this cool song in the credits, and that's what was playing, and that's what made me think of it. Like, Tony D'Angelo beats the shit out of Triple H, that'd be hilarious. He's kind of in the middle of doing that. Yes, I did include the weakest version of Triple H as my Triple H in this mode. Because it's funny. I also did Rocky Maivia, what do they call fucking Rocky before he was The Rock? Maki Maivia. I also put him in, but only because, I don't know, I think that's funny too. I dislike The Rock as a person, I especially dislike Triple H as a person, but at least The Rock is a good wrestler. And a good promo, where Triple H is very average. So it's just funnier to shit on Triple H. The Rock is a pretty bad person too. So
What a counter by Tony.
he's just somewhat better than Triple H, but I don't even know by much. I think The Rock was pro-Trump actually in the last election. Tony D'Angelo spins Triple H. Well, Triple H, you lost your shot at glory. Time for... what's it called? TNA Explosion. Oh, that's right.
Genius of the sky is here, and her reign of terror is about to begin. A woman who has quickly taken control of the women's division.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring, representing Damage Control from
5 push-ups. So one more set of those, and then I'm done with my exercises for the day. But I can't think of anything else I could do, really, without going to the gym. Besides squats, push-ups, and sit-ups. I could do maybe jumping jacks, but I always feel really silly doing jumping jacks. I feel like I'm just making a fool of myself when I do jumping jacks. I know there are definitely other, like, home workouts without a gym equipment you can do. Those are the ones I know how to do without having to look it up.
And here comes this strange individual.
Definitely on her own wavelength, on her own frequency.
And her opponent from Dallas, Texas, Tatum Paxley.
As talented as she is, Paxley is constantly on a mission to prove herself here to the WWE Universe and to the locker room.
Yeah, but Paxley has developed a reputation for sometimes taking things a bit too far, ending up in situations she doesn't want to be in.
You play weird games, you get weird prizes.
Cole, can you believe Tatum Paxley has trouble making friends?
There's no one quite like Tatum Paxley here in WWE. She's like Saxton.
This should probably be an easy tune-up for EO, but
Phil Sounds and the genius of the
Tatum has a lot to gain if he does beat EO here.
Knows no bounds.
Mind-blowing athleticism and devastating martial arts strikes means Io inflicts irreparable damage to her opponents.
Which is why Io emerges such a force in damage control. Io does what needs to be done within fractions of a second, no matter who's in the line of fire.
And then we have the spirited Tatum Paxley, once again looking to prove herself.
Yeah, Saxton, spirited. That's one way to describe Tatum and her intensity both in and out of the ring. Tatum doesn't like being overlooked or ignored, so you can bet that tonight she's going to do what she has to do in order to stand out and be noticed.
Now trampling the opposition. She is trying to shake the cobwebs, but she can
I just got a random Discord notification from the server. I don't know which server it is. Let me take a look.
Demonstrating power here, able to drive the opposition to the ropes.
Oh, it's Fire Ash. Okay, well, I don't care. I do want to play through that game at some point. I've never beaten it. I beat Kanto, and then I got about most of the way through Johto and stopped. But it goes all the way to Galar, so I really should play that game. One thing I want to do if I do play through that game, though, that fan game, is instead of instead of using the same starters, same Pokemon throughout the whole game, I want to do a new team a new team each region. Because it's a reset every region. Like when you go into Johto, it's not like the Pokemon are like level 70 or whatever. Like when you go into Route 2 or whatever, Route 29 or whatever. It's like you got level 2 Pokemon or whatever. So, and my mistake was last time I just basically used the same team throughout both Kanto and Johto, and that was a mistake because it doesn't really make the game very fun. Now, if I was doing a Professor Oak's challenge or something like that, I would definitely do that. But I guess not even, because you'd be leveling a bunch of Pokemon throughout each free badge, so I don't know.
She dodges out of the way.
I might not even use Pikachu past Gen 1.
Talk about digging deep to give yourself an opportunity to win.
Cover. Shoulders are down. And she's not done yet.
She shows that she's far from finished.
Well, I don't know if I...
Has to find a way out of this. Can't prepare her face for that. Stomp to the gut. Io with a turnaround. Uh-oh. Cross the shoulders. Air raid trash. This could do it. Power ran out in one.
She likely knew that wasn't enough. She's just keeping the pressure on. Targeting the arm with a big stomp.
Getting back to her feet, but maybe only for a moment. Did you see that?
Because all the caffeine I had today, my calories are a little high for this point in the day for me. I know I shouldn't obsess over calorie counting, or at least not talk about it on the stream, but since it's my goal to get into wrestling shape, I guess it's worth it. But the real trick is to make sure I'm getting enough nutrients as well. Because obviously you could have fucking... You could eat like trash and still be under on calories. It's really the nutrients. Nutrients are very important. God knows I lost a lot of weight doing the keto diet, but I was eating very poorly. Not because of the keto diet, because I wasn't making healthy keto decisions. The keto diet isn't inherently unhealthy.
She breaks the count quick. Starting to see the tolls of this match add up.
She has no idea where she is right now, and it is about to get worse. Whoa, leaping through the air. This high-impact offense has often been the difference.
Incoming.
That might be it. I doubt Tatum is kicking out of this. Yeah, no. I have a good feel for when wrestlers are gonna not kick out of things when it comes to finishers, because if they don't have resiliency, or they have like almost no health, and they don't have resiliency. And then, to be fair, resiliency isn't always that easy to figure out, but you kind of get when certain wrestlers have them. And I was pretty sure Pat did not have resiliency. What the fuck? Karrion Kross? Okay, I'm making an executive decision and change that. Why is Karrion Kross in a women's match? Yeah, what the fuck? That's very annoying. Karrion Kross is not even on the fucking roster.
There's certainly...
Like I said, I mean, I'm trying not to do that, but... Spam call. I'm trying not to edit their, There we go. Like I said, I am willing to make executive decisions when stupid stuff like that happens. We're not having Karrion Kross wrestle on the women's show. That's stupid. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
The sinister siren is here. I can only imagine what her tarot cards have promised for tonight.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, representing the Final Testament from Sin City, Scarlet.
enters a room. The coldness defines her as a superstar.
Already playing serious mind games with the women's roster.
Dangerous, devious intentions, no doubt in mind.
The sinister siren making her presence felt.
I'm back. I'm gonna do my push-ups though, and then I'm gonna be done with my exercise.
Here we go. She is ready.
And her partner from London, England,
The incredible accomplishments, the storied feats of strength, the pure talent of this individual is just astonishing.
Wait, did they write that down for you to read on air? Like, it sounds exactly like what I heard them saying in the mirror backstage.
There we go. 100 push-ups. I mean, 100. Not 100 push-ups. I wish. 100 squats. How many? I don't remember how many sit-up crunches I did. Not that many.
A competitor who is always laser focused on the competition. I expect big things
But
from
I
her
mean,
tonight.
more than I usually do. 20. Okay, I did 20 crunches and 15 push-ups. So, needless to say, I got my exercise in without going to the gym today. I didn't get my cardio in, but I am, you know,
and Kaden Carter.
Two truly
better than nothing.
athletes, Chance and Carter.
Oh, I forgot to turn the camera back on, sorry.
And have fun doing so. Having that love of fun and having a good time get in the way of tag team success.
Well, that's because these two know when to get serious and do the work and when to get down and rave.
Yeah, Kaden Carter and Katana Chance are on the same wavelength in and out of the ring.
Katana Chance and Kaden Carter, two superstars who refuse to let their diminutive stature define them. In fact, they even consider their size an asset.
Yeah, for as far as they go, they've proven themselves with their athleticism and unorthodox offensive style. Chance and Carter's in-ring dynamic really is unmatched. They can do things in the ring we've never even seen before.
You can't argue their credentials, but don't overlook the team they're squaring off against. They've done their homework. They're coming into this fight as prepared as you can be.
And that can be a difference maker, Corey. You can be a great team, but if your opponent has you scouted, you can become very vulnerable. Ooh, nice takedown with the leg sweep.
Scarlett's toughness being put to the test.
You can tell Katana was zeroed in on her opponent.
Gets driven into the corner. Tag is made. Double snapmare. Oh, pair of kicks. There it is, the old buckaroo. Talk about being on the same page. They were on the same set. Oh, get ready. She knows exactly what she's doing with this submission hold.
Arm bar apply.
Great escape from the armbar.
Tag made here. Oh, this is going to be bad.
And a hammer fist right across the collarbone.
Tandem offense in effect. A good team knows how to truly work as one.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes. Ah, look at this. Hair pull
I feel like the tag team matches in this game aren't as fun as the other types of matches, but I don't know if I'm just crazy.
And the manager is searching under the ring. He could only be looking for something nefarious down there. Gets lifted into position. Scoots up. And now she delivers her back into the ring. Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly. Official removing that potential hazard in the ring. Catches the kick. Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense. Referee setting the hardware aside, clearing the way for any future damage. Katana has taken the advantage here. If ever a time for from the top. Able to reach her partner in time and get the tag. Great hip toss. I'll just leave it at this. Nobody comes into a match hoping to get chucked around like that. Tag made. Here we go. Face buster. Knee strike. And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with his hold. She's got it tucked in. No, she doesn't. That was a great counter and so simple. Ah, kick. Nasty kick.
Attacking the arm. Hard to grab or apply a proper hold after a move like that.
Hair whip.
Was definitely not thinking about finesse with that one. Was only thinking about dominant.
Look at this. Suicide dive. Threw caution to the wind and it paid off big time.
One of these days I should stream some Fire Pro Wrestling again. It's been a while. I used to love putting on cards in that game on Twitch.
Right to the back of the knee. Focus that attack at the base. Can't put together much offense with no base.
She sees her rising to her feet. This is her opportunity.
Oh, from behind.
Oh, wow.
Frankensteiner.
Nice.
And she's beginning to look a little weary.
Cadence put a hurting on her with that one. Right on target with a stop to the gut.
Just look at Carter gain the momentum in this one. Carter isn't holding anything back. The ref continues to count. Real risk of things ending right now. Not a good spot to be in.
Ah, the Michinoku driver is crazy.
Jaden feeling the
And the
energy,
dance.
the energy from this crowd.
I mean, she's been on a bit of a winning streak, so I guess I can give her credit that the dancing seems to be working. I was giving her shit before, but they're also looking like they could be on track for another win here.
Back suplex. Tope atomico. And this onslaught is just draining her energy. She has to up high. Crossbody from the top.
This is unbelievable. Top rope again?
She did it. She made the tag.
How do you unlock Goldberg in the island mode? I bought it but never got them.
And she heads out to the floor. Obviously was in need of a breather. Ooh, leg snap.
Oh, I just have to talk to him. Well, I'm gonna do that after this then. I'm thinking about starting a Nitro division. With just probably the World Heavyweight and US belt. Probably not the tag team belt because quite frankly I don't have enough tag teams as it is. And I mean I could maybe put the I'll just do it. And we'll see. I doubt I even have enough for a cruiserweight division to be honest. Maybe I could do a TV title if I had enough.
Ooh, what a nasty kick. Kick to the cranium of their opponent.
Elbow drop right on point. Nice counter from Chance. She put in the work. Now she's looking for the payoff. And only gets a 1 count.
You expect these pins to last much longer at this stage of the match.
Rising to her feet, and she's going to be met with something fierce. Springboard drop kick. And she's tagging out.
Okay. Yeah, we'll get Nikki Bella and Goldberg. That'll be a good addition for
Set up in the corner for something.
my Nitro division, and then for
Drop kick. She's been
for
pushing her limit here.
Taking on so much offense.
what's it called?
The lingering effects.
God, I forgot the term I'm looking for. Oh, for the women's roster. And maybe I could download a Brie Bella. I did see a Brie Bella there, so we could have another women's tag team. That'd be good.
Tagged in here.
Why they didn't include Brie Bella in the Island Pack, I don't know.
On the move.
I think Brie said something like she thinks the reason they're not doing things with her is because she's married to Bryan Danielson, which is really fucking petty. Like, like Brie Bella was like fucking loyal as shit to WWE. You can't help what you fall in love with. Like, Jesus. I mean, it'd be one thing if he was like a terrible person, but he's not. He's Bryan Danielson. He's awesome. It's like they wouldn't care if he was a terrible person. They care that he's in AEW. Very dumb situation. So we'll get Nikki Bella and fucking great value Brie Bella to go along with her.
Phoenix splash on the money. Cover.
Yeah, that's all she wrote. Another pick. Caden Carter and Katana Chance pick up another tag team victory. They got to be the favorites for the tag team belt. I feel. I don't know who the champions are now, but if they're not the champions, they should be. And I know they're not the champions because they'd have their belts when they came out, but I mean, I don't know if there is a champion. Okay, let's exit and go to the island briefly. The island is completely dead on Switch 2. I don't know how it is on PS5 and Xbox Series X, but on this, I tried queuing up for a match, and it didn't. Oh fuck. Hold on, I gotta move my face. No, I didn't move my face. Okay, well. Oh, undo. Okay, we'll go to the island, we'll get Nikki Bella and Goldberg. I know there's a way, I've done it before. Oh, there's a little lock button next to it. There we go. Camera, I do want to be able to move around, so... So I said just go to the Hall of Legends, so I'll go from there and see if I can figure it out on my own from there. Because I mean, we don't have mods, so every wrestler we can get for the universe mode is worth it. I know my character looks stupid. I don't even know how I actually made her. I think I'm supposed to be able to edit her. I haven't figured that out, though. Like I said, I'm not... The island is not my gimmick. If the island had a PvE mode, maybe. I mean, it has a storyline that's PvE, but I mean, my point is, it's not a. It's not. It's not like an endless grind you can do against other. You can do against your enemies. I don't really play wrestling games to battle other people. Really, I can't run. There we go. Okay. I'm assuming this is the Hall of Legends, considering it has Roman Reigns' logo on it. No. Oh, okay, it's not that. The Hall of Legends is over here. I like how they have the Hall of Legends, and the two legends they have are Nikki Bella and Goldberg. Hall of Legends, though, you know. I mean, Goldberg is a legend, and Nikki Bella is a legend in her own right. It's just really funny that the Hall of Legends has two legends. Okay. You made it. I knew we were right to include you. Your in-ring performance speaks for itself. I've never wrestled on this character. Don't butter them up too much, Nikki. They'll be going against the best of the best. Well, besides us, of course. I am the best of the best. Well, then you'll fit right into the WWE Showcase for playing today to celebrate the... Though I'm sure the competitors have honored to complete this distribution. Some muttering. Okay, I'm not doing those. I already got what I wanted. So that's all I really wanted. And to be fair, I had the points saved up from buying the DLC and shit. I think I might have had double it because I bought it on Switch 2 as well as PC, so I had it well enough of the points to buy. We'll put the Bella Twins on Raw. You put Nikki Bella in there, Scarlett, Carmella. There. That should be good. And we'll go get Brie Bella after. And then, I guess by process of elimination, SmackDown will get Goldberg. It would be really funny to put Goldberg in the European title picture, but I could probably allow Goldberg to be in the world title picture. It's fine. He probably wrestles better in this game than he did in real life, so. I'm not a Goldberg fan. I mean, I like the idea of Goldberg, but I found most of his matches to be kind of boring when he's... I mean, his squash matches were good, I guess, but that's basically all he did, and so it's kind of... I find him kind of limited. He's definitely a product of his time. I don't think he would have gotten over as big in a modern environment because he'd have to wrestle longer matches and it just wouldn't. I mean, he was over when he came back, but that's because he was Goldberg. He was already a legend, you know. So he was able to kind of go back and do his thing. When you see other wrestlers doing the like squash everyone gimmick, it doesn't get over as well as it used to with back in the day. Okay, now we're. Oh, I forgot to put Nikki. I forgot to put Nikki in the other two divisions. But I'll do that in a minute. God, what was I doing? Sleep deprivation is a hell of a drug. Okay, we're good. Actually, I mentioned my voice down a little bit. I think I might have when I was. Hello, 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 hello. Maybe a little more than that. Hello, hello, hello. That's too loud. Hello, 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 hello. I mean, I don't usually get that loud, so it's probably okay. I'll check to see if they have Jacqueline too, because I need more women on my roster. Where's Bree? Is that the best Bree? A 75 overall. Surely the other one I don't want to have to go and update all the wrestlers. Okay, there's actually a decent looking one at the bottom. Maybe this is a newer one. I mean, I'll download a 75 if I have to. This one looks really good, actually. Yeah, this is much better. Yeah, it's Brie Bella. I just want to make sure, because it said Nikki Bella in the description. And I always forget how to spell Jacqueline. That's a name I struggle with. So let me look up her name. I'd like to think I would have seen her already. Because I went through like the top 30 pages of superstars, but I mean, maybe she's just not as popular as maybe she's just not as popular as I thought when it comes to these, at least with the Switch players. I noticed the Switch players seem to have a lot less interest in indies and Japan. But they still have a lot of WWE past stars. And some AEW stars, but not that many. I wish there was more. Come on, don't fail me now. I want Jacqueline. That's a good sign. Nope, not a good sign. Okay, well that sucks. Let's see. Check the AEW tab again and see if there's any women that I could get Thunder Rosa. I don't have anything against Thunder Rosa. There's 8 pages. I'll scroll through some more. Let's see if I can find someone that's a woman in AEW that I like that I don't have already. I like more than Thunder Rosa because I don't mind Thunder Rosa. I just don't have a really attachment to her. Ooh, Maki Ito. I wouldn't call her AEW, but I'll take her. Oh, I'm going to take a look. I'm gonna keep looking a little bit farther just to see if I can find any other AEW women that are a little more obscure. If I get Nyla Rose, that would be a big get for me. I currently have no trans wrestlers. I usually have a few in universe mode because because usually, I mean, there's not that many trans wrestlers on the main show, the big shows, so it's like usually have these indie wrestlers, and they don't seem to make indie wrestlers here. Rio, okay, yes. See, I'm glad we looked. Her stats fucking suck, but content is damaged. That fucking sucks. Content damage means that the upload is just broken and it will not work no matter how many times I try to download. So that is really depressing. There was like a Frank Gotch on the 2K PC version I really wanted to download. There was content damage. I was really sad about that. I mean, I could get Sky Blue, but I'm not... I don't know anything about Sky Blue. Rio was really the one I wanted. I wonder if I just look up the tag woman if some people are tagging women's wrestlers like that. It seems like a very silly way to tag it. Thekla, yeah, Thekla's good. 75 overall. God fucking damn it. What is with these creators and not wanting to give stats to the wrestlers? I'm gonna have to go through and edit so many wrestler stats, and I'm being very lazy and not doing it. So I'm gonna have a lot of people lost in the shuffle. But like, why? It doesn't take that much. You don't have to make it accurate. You just have to make it so they can actually win a match. Queen Aminata is pretty cool. Will Nightingale. There we go. So now we're getting to the good stuff. 79? This person went out of their way to rate up the stats for Willow Nightingale and gave her a 79? That's insulting. It was 75, which means they left it default. It means they said, we're going to upper 4 levels, and that's what we consider accurate. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I wanted to download Abaddon, but I don't have... I'm missing... Megan Bain I can't download either. I'm not even sure for... I can download... Britt Baker, I guess. I have a Britt Baker toy. For that reason, I'm going to download her. Yeah, I'll show you. I got this from a present for my friend when they went to a Comic-Con. I got Britt Baker. And, God damn it. Oh, the staff put a bunch of fucking shit. I'll pick it up in a second. And Sheeta. And I didn't see Sheeta in there either. I saw Riho, but she was broken. But I didn't see anything about Sheeta. And Sheeta's like a classic. Oh, God. Well, I guess that's all we're doing now. What? What? I'm just gonna look up women. I'm sure I'll pop up a bunch of just like random like celebrities and stuff too. I could get Princess Peach, but I go back and forth whether I want like non-wrestlers as playable characters in this game. Sometimes I go all out. I get Goofy and Goku and stuff, but this run I was thinking more just regular wrestlers. So we're gonna go to superstar mode and look up women and hope that I'll try woman and woman. But first we'll try women. See, back in the day you would put divas, but I don't want to see what the diva tag looks like. I not fond of the diva thing. I know I one of my titles is the Divas Championship in the Universe mode. I appreciate enough for that. Well, I'd say this is promising, but this happened before and then we got... Okay, here we go. 4 pages. Whoa, that's nothing. I guess people aren't writing it this way. Well, what tag do I have to put to find women wrestlers? Woman? It's very frustrating trying to navigate this. Andre the Giant. Yeah, the people have women in here. Okay, that's not gonna work. Let me try Sheeta. Just see if someone uploaded Sheeta without tagging it as AEW, which seems unlikely, but. And I'll check Kid Bandit. I'll just do my regular searching because this is probably better than searching by tags because there's no good tag for women. Yes, it is a Sheeta. Oh, it's brand new. It came out 4 days ago. That's way too high. I don't need 97. I'll take the 97 over the 75 Sheeta. So if the other one is a 75 Sheeta, then we know which one we're getting. The game crashed. But at least we have Sheeta. I mean, we assumably have Sheeta. Unless it's like content damage. For the record, this is the only game that's crashed for me so far. It's only crashed like 2, maybe 3 times, but it's very irritating. But to be fair, Community Creations crashes on PC too sometimes. I can look up Awesome Kong too. Maybe someone made her. I can look up TNA. I bet you I'd find some good TNA wrestlers. Knockouts. Oh, I can even look up Knockouts. That might work. Let's see if this one is better. That one's higher. Yeah, we'll take the 97 Sheeta. Sheeta is very strong. She is not a 99 or a 97 overall, but whatever. We take what we get. And I can always adjust it. I mean, I don't want to do that, but... Okay, I'm going to try Kid Bandit next. I like to have her in my division when possible. We'll look up Bandit. Maybe we'll see Bandit Keith. Not that I downloaded him, but it'd be kind of funny. I'm glad to see there are people still making things on this. No Kid Bandit. Okay, let's try Kong, because it might pop up awesome Kong. If not, we can try Karma. I feel like someone had to make awesome Kong. That is such like a staple of creative wrestler. Like, she's been in like all the fucking... Yes, there we are. Oh, fuck. It's 75 overall. What is with these people? Stop. Go out. You spend all this time making this wrestler and then you don't buff her at all. There we go. Oh, content is damaged. God damn it. We have to go for the 75 overall awesome Kong. God fucking damn it. Ah. This is ass. It's not my internet. My internet is fine. Maybe it's because I'm streaming and it's like using up all the bandwidth. I mean, it's possible, but... Oh, God. Load. Oh, I had to press A. Can't believe I have to download the awesome Kong that doesn't have good stats because fucking 2K bungled the upload. No, not universe. What am I doing? This crashes again, I swear to God. It crashed again. Okay, I'm gonna do it one more time. If she crashes the third time, we know it's just something wrong with that awesome Kong. Honestly, I'm pretty sure it's the Kong, the awesome Kong I'm trying to download that's broken, but just in case it's because it crashed, because it did crash randomly. Does it save it in recent? Oh my God. So let's see. Is it awesome Kong? Has a one creator wrestler managed to break the whole goddamn gang? It's very possible. Nope. We did it, Reddit. Okay, who else could I download that would be in here? Let's just grab Julia Hart. I kind of like her. I think she's kind of fun. Okay, well apparently that's not going to work. Maybe I'm not spelling her name right. I remember when she first debuted, I was like, oh, is she related to Bret Hart? No, she's not. I don't know why I even expected that. You know, because it's like one of those things where it's like, if Julia Hart was related to Bret Hart, you would have heard about it. But you know, it still was on my brain. Okay. Another 75 overall. We're gonna have a whole division of 75 overall wrestlers. And they're gonna have to all have glass ceilings unless I fix them. Okay, who else could I look up? Okay, that's not helpful. Maybe someone made Gail Kim, though I feel like she has also kind of ruined her reputation recently, but I mean, I have fucking Benoit here, so it's like, I think I can probably allow myself to download Gail Kim. I mean, it's better tribalistic than a murderer. There's a quote for you. Yeah, there she is. And they even bothered to make a rating for her. How nice. Just, it's the little things, you know? I'm just gonna look through a list of women's wrestlers. A lot of these wrestlers are indies wrestlers, and I'm sure they would be awesome in my division. I guarantee you no one's made them. Alicia Fox, maybe? I'll come back to that. Allie Catch. Oh, yeah. Let's see if I can see if anyone made it. Actually, let's see if anyone made Effie. I bet you no one made Effie, but if I can recreate Bussy, I will. But I don't remember Effie even being on the PC version, so I doubt it. But I mean, no, that's not right. It's funny because the older games I always had access to Effie. I don't know. I bet you Effie's available on PS5. My dream is that they'll let open community creations to all. No, Catch isn't there. They'll open community creations to everyone in the next version. For Switch 2 could download from PS5 and stuff. I don't think it's gonna happen though. What do you mean I have to go page by page? This is stupid. I don't want to go through a million A's. God, I'm not doing this. There's so many women's wrestlers. You'd think they would just make it a long list that I could scroll through so I don't have to keep clicking. That's probably how they get their ad revenue, though. I doubt anyone. Ooh. Has anyone made Billy Starks? I like Billy. Ooh, also Athena, too. I'll look Athena and then Ember Moon. It's probably more likely under Ember Moon just because these Switch fans don't seem to be very fluent outside of WWE. Like, the most downloaded Bryan Danielson is Daniel Bryan. I may just go and change his name at some point. Like, I'm not, like, saying you can't call him Daniel Bryan. It's just every version of Bryan Danielson on the other stores. Athena DDT. Well, I'll give you that much. I didn't expect to see a DDT wrestler. It's so stupid. Like, Ember Moon did not do nearly as much in WWE as. Maybe they don't have Ember though. I don't know. She didn't do nearly as much as she did in Ring of Honor, where she's held the belt for a million years. You'd think she'd be in it, but maybe she's not even in here. That is crazy. No Ember Moon on this. So I can't complain. I can't complain that there's no Ember Moon. There's no Athena. There's just no Ember or Athena. Okay, well that's unfortunate. I doubt there's a Cameron. I don't want a Cameron, though. Oh, Candice LeRae. Wait a minute. That's what my brain did for a second there. I was like, oh, I should download. Wait a minute. She's already in the game. Someday I'll be on this list. Oh, we didn't look up Nyla. Let's see if we can get at least one trans wrestler. Come on, give me a Nyla Rose. Give me a Nyla Rose. Surely she's notable. No, not notable enough. Okay. I mean, she is notable enough, but it's dire situations here. I'll settle for just one more women's wrestler at this point. It's just bothering me that everyone I look up isn't on here. There was a women's wrestler named Chi-Chi. I wonder if she had a Chi-Chi from Dragon Ball Z gimmick. I know I did see Dana Brooke on there, but I'm not the biggest Dana Brooke fan, so I don't want to use a space on her necessarily, unless I can't find anyone else. Daphne. Surely someone's made Daphne. If they don't have Daphne, I'm going to be a little annoyed. Nope, no Daphne. I doubt Dark Sheik is in here, but I'll take a look for her. I'll also look up Sheik. Because
for some reason, seeing some results but not the wrestler I'm looking for is less annoying than seeing nothing to me. That really grinds my gears when nothing pops up. Sabu, Kone, Mustafa, Kone, yeah, no. I didn't expect Dark Sheik to be there, but I was hopeful. But Deanna Purrazzo. This is a really bad way to search for wrestlers. I need to find a better system than searching through a literal huge list of women. Binders full of women. I looked up Deanna, and the first thing that popped up was Deanna Purrazzo. I don't know if that's because I searched so much wrestling stuff, or if she's literally the most famous person with that name. Because oftentimes when I look up things, if I just look up one word, it's not a... Are you kidding me? No Deanna Purrazzo? I'm running out of ideas. Women in WWE is a very narrow list compared to outside of WWE, but we will take it. I could go for Wendy Richter. Oh god, it really is just a history of women in WWE. I'm sure I could get Sable, but that's not really what I'm looking for. Okay, yeah, this is not helpful. I don't know. As I think of them, I'll search them. How about that? Because that's literally all I can do at this point. I looked up like 8 wrestlers in a row, and none of them were on there. Some of them weren't even that, like, some of them were fairly, common wrestlers, too. They weren't just, like, nobodies. Only 4 pages of TNA. You see what I mean? Like, people on this site do not, people on this side of 2K do not, they don't really go outside the WWE level very much. Maybe it's just because they're a bunch of kids? I don't know. I mean, I don't think they're just a bunch of kids, so I don't really know what the deal is. I'm just hoping that next year will be better and that they will have a much more diverse collection of wrestlers. Because I just look at TNA and, like, there's like 4 pages. Like, I just don't get it. TNA is literally affiliated with WWE. You'd think if anyone would be getting them. Just very irritating. DDB would be nice, but I don't have Marty Scurll. No, definitely not. Okay, let's try Stardom. Now, Stardom is not a promotion I know that well, but I'll recognize names, and that's enough. At this point, I'm desperate for my women's division to have like anyone. I know there are some Stardom tags. Maybe there might be more than 3. That'd be nice. Oh, it's slow loading. It's for the birds. Yeah, no, I don't recognize these names. Starlight Kid I do recognize. We'll download her. There's just gotta be a better way to do this, and it's not coming to my brain. Well, I'm gonna take a break from downloading women and see if I can get Claudio Castagnoli, because he's always a. And I just get a bunch of women, so. I mean, it feels like more because I had searched a bunch of names, but I got more women than I had in the past few waves. Also, eventually I'm gonna run out of space. If it's not under Claudio, it's probably under Cesaro. These people are so WWE brain. I mean, listen, I know it sounds like I'm making fun of WWE. I don't hate WWE. It's just part of the fun of these games is being able to download wrestlers from all sorts of promotions and years and stuff. And really, no Cesaro? Maybe I'm just spelling it wrong. I don't think this is spelled right, but maybe someone spelled it this way because they don't know how to spell Cesaro. Wild. Well, I'm just going to go through the Superstar page and just literally only download women. I think that's my... I could probably skip to page like 30. I think that's where I was at before when I stopped looking. It's going to take forever to skip to 30, mind you, but it's better than seeing ones I've already seen. Oh my god, this loading. If I have to share the server with all the other players around the other consoles and PC, you think the least I could do is get their community creations. Jesus. Because there's no way this is only Switch 2 players causing this lag. Oh, well, I'm just going to restart, because last time I did this, it crashed. It feels like Community Creations is somewhat less stable on Switch 2. Because I don't remember crashing this much when I was downloading wrestlers on PC. If this crashes mid getting to 30, I am gonna cry really hard. I know people are probably thinking, well, you should probably buy it on PC next year if you're just annoyed by a lack of community creations. But I'm investing in the future of this console as a WWE game machine. I really feel like there's promise. And honestly, the fact that I don't have custom images makes it have its own appeal in a weird way. I don't even know how to say it. managing like custom images is a pain in the ass. Maybe that's the best way to put it. So I don't know. I don't really mind not having custom images. In many ways, I think I am fine with wrestlers being sort of like the wrestlers, not like so close that it's almost uncanny. I mean, not uncanny. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Zil Fatu is on here. It's amazing what wrestlers get chosen here and what you're down. Roger Rabbit, Ash Ketchum. If I was doing a Jamie Hayter, there we go. 75 overall, but we'll take it. If I have to go through and just adjust all the custom wrestlers to have better stats, I will. At this point, I'm just desperate to get anyone. There is Naito. Oh, Naito, not well, we'll take Naito. Naito's cool. Is Naito a high flyer? I don't think Naito is a high flyer. Maybe I'm just used to like modern Naito where he's not very mobile anymore. I always thought he was more of a striker, but maybe he is a high flyer? I don't know. We'll take Naito, just because anything from New Japan is better than... we'll take Orange Cassidy, too. 92 overall. Orange Cassidy is going to fuck up whatever division he's in, because that's a high rating for an AEW star. I might have enough just to make AEW. Maybe I could rename the tag team show and move it to a different day, and then just make AEW. I have a lot of AEW wrestlers, which is crazy because there really isn't that many AEW wrestlers on here, but why is there Eric Rowan? Okay, it's an old Eric Rowan. I was going to say, like, Eric Rowan is already in the game. That's an alternate costume. If you really want to do the Wyatt family, I guess that would make sense. Quite frankly, I don't care enough to change the costume, so if I was to do the Wyatt family, it would just be modern Eric Rowan, Luke Harper, and Bray Wyatt, which I might do. That's kind of a fun idea. I don't know who my Sakurai is. It's a Stardom wrestler. Like I said, I don't know I want to at least know the wrestler's name. And I don't know my Sakurai. So, and I probably, there's probably some Joshi fan that is like cringing at me right now, but I do want to get more into Joshi for sure. More intense. But, you know, it's just that, you know, there's a lot of wrestling to watch. And I did watch a Joshi match the other day. It was on last week's Observer. They rated it like a 4.5 or something. I really liked that match. That Sonic the Hedgehog is horrifying. I'm not going to open it because I'm afraid it'll crash. I'll have to do this all over again. I'm literally only going to open wrestlers that I'm planning to download just to avoid any unnecessary crashes. Peter Griffin? I already saw Peter Griffin. There's Pauline. I guess that's a different part of Peter Griffin. There's Arn Anderson. I should have grabbed him, but I'll come back for him. I'm glad to know he's in here, though. There's Riho, but I think that's the broken Riho. Yeah, it's AEW, so we know it's Riho. The one Riho. There's a Kamala, but listen, I'll have murderers, I'll have sex pests downloaded, but I will not download racist caricatures. I stand my ground at racist caricatures. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't support them in real life, but... Layla?
pretty desperate, but I'll take Layla. I can do Lay Cool at least. That would be a good tag team. Please not Crash. It's got Crash, isn't it? I don't even know what page I was on. I have to do it again. God. No, don't crash. Okay, I got enough. I said I was going to get one more woman. I got at least one more woman, I think. I'm waiting it out. If it loads, I'm going to download Layla. I might even just download Layla anyway if it freezes. Yeah, it's not loading. It's not. It does. The next button is working. I got all the time in the world. I'm gonna go get some water. If it doesn't load by the time I get back, we'll close it and download Layla and call it a win. I don't know if I call it a win, but. Of course. Well, you know, it is what it is, as I often say. So we'll close the game, download Layla, and come back at a later date to scroll through more wrestlers. I almost, at this point, almost want to run out of slots so I can just be at peace with the wrestlers I do have. But no one can say I didn't make a concentrated effort to add more women to my division. We're almost at 8 hours into the stream, which means I'm almost at my goal. I'm 4 hours away from my goal of reaching 12 hours. If we reach that and I'm still kicking, we may do a split the recording and then do another one. Not another 12, mind you. But, you know. I can probably do a few more hours after that. I mean, after all this time I've been awake, like, might as well. No, I went for search, but I wasn't on online yet, so I instead looked at my. Or maybe I should try to think of this as a more casual fan would look at this. I mean, I'm not gonna find Kid Bandit or like most of the Stardom wrestlers or even that many AEW wrestlers. But I'm trying to think of like what women would be good from the WWE history. I mean, Jacqueline was one, but evidently she is not on the Switch 2. I do plan to come back to 2k25 on PC once. I mean, I hope they release the 2k25 mod tools for free. They did it at 2k24. There we go. Layla. Ladies and gentlemen, non-binary pals, Layla. I rest my case. Anyone else I can think of? Summer Rae. I mean, I like Summer Rae. I was always a fan of her. I feel like if they don't have Jacqueline, they're not gonna have Summer Rae. But I mean, they don't even have Ember Moon. I feel like Summer Rae is a lot more obscure than Ember Moon is. But I'll look her up. If it doesn't crash. Oh my god. Okay, it didn't crash. I'll just look up Summer in case there's like anything else, and it will make me most annoyed to see that stupid "there's nothing with this tag." I hate that picture. I hate that thing so much. I'm seem really salty right now. It's just, this is a very frustrating process. Oh, they're all SummerSlam. I should have guessed. It's only 3 pages, so at least I can get through all the SummerSlams and see if there's a Summer Rae. And I have Fandango, so I could put them together as a mixed tag team if Summer is in here. Even though I know Fandango famously had a different valet, but to be fair, I didn't watch when the original valet was there, and also, to be fair, the original valet didn't wrestle, so. No Summer Rae. Wasn't that so much better than just looking at Summer Rae? I probably should have done that. Okay, Emma. Surely someone has uploaded Emma. I don't even know if I'll bother to look up to Neil Dashwood if she's not on here. But Emma, I mean, if they don't have Summer Rae, they probably don't have Emma. But, you know, you just never know. There might be an Emma superfan that made her. No, okay. You know, I said Layla. I looked up. I got Layla. I think that's where I'm gonna put stop for now. Not the stream, just this frustrating experience. We got a fair amount of wrestlers, so we did more than I was planning on, which was originally just to get Brie Bella. I think we spent like an hour on that damn screen. Okay, we need to go to Impact and just put all the women on here. Awesome Kong, Brie Bella, and I gotta make Brie Bella a tag team. Yeah, I think we did all right. I think we did all right. That adds a lot of variety to the division. Nikki Bella wasn't already on there, I guess. Nikki the Lions will stay unused because I fucking hate Nikki the Lions. She's bad and bad person. You can be bad and a good person, or bad and a neutral person, or good and a bad person. But you can't be bad and bad person. I'm not going to use you if you do that. That's the same reason I don't have Logan Paul in my division. divisions. No, we'll put Maki Ito in this division. I know. You say I don't have wrestlers in there, but I do. Okay, Raw. Okay, we're gonna go to a different setting for this. No, we're not doing rivalries. I don't want to see the rivalries anyway. I want to be surprised by them. Superstars? Then we're going to custom. And just go for whoever is not on there. Oh wait, that's not going to work. I would have thought of Awesome Kong as a heel, personally. But, I mean, she could be face, I guess. We'll put her on Raw. Oh, and I have to put her on Dynamite, too. Brie Bella. I don't know where I put Nikki. I'm gonna put her on Raw too. I think I put Nikki on Raw. Might as well put her on the same show as her sister. Hold on a second, everyone. My water bottle is here. So Britt Baker goes to SmackDown then. I think SmackDown gets the next pick as well. Eddie Kingston, Fandango, Gail Kim will go to SmackDown. Oh god damn it, I forgot to put well, Dynamite's easier. I have to remember to put her on Impact. I can go through and just add everyone to Dynamite because everyone's on Dynamite. Because that's my way of knowing if someone's in a tag team or not as well. I almost want to say Gail Kim's reaction to Boo, but I'm not that petty. She does gonna fucking rock. Let's go put her. Let's put her on the A show. Let's put her on Raw and Dynamite, and she's already in Impact. Hayter will go to SmackDown, I guess. And then we'll go through and adjust all the what's the word I'm looking for? Divisions. Julia Hart. I'll put her on SmackDown. I would like her to someday be higher on the card, but I think she fits in SmackDown. SmackDown needs more women in general, I think. Layla. Oh, I don't remember where I put Michelle McCool. Guess it doesn't totally matter. Because on the show that matters, they'll wrestle there. Now, why do I put Julia Hart on SmackDown and put Layla on Raw? I don't know. Some of it's pretty arbitrary. Maki Ito. I'll put her on Raw too. That means SmackDown definitely gets the next one. Unless it's someone who just doesn't make sense on Raw, which I doubt would be anyone. Unless there is no one. Orange Cassidy, of course. SmackDown for Orange Cassidy. Charlotte Kid. I keep forgetting to put people on Dynamite. Dynamite doesn't really feel like a show that should have everyone, but it is. Naito? I'm putting Naito on Raw. I know SmackDown gives an advantage over SmackDown, but I think putting Naito on SmackDown would be silly. But I forgot to... Thekla... well, I guess SmackDown needs some filler. Not filler. That sounds really rude. But needs bodies. But Liger already have. Tony Storm already have. Will Ospreay, Will Nightingale. We might actually just even this out at. Yeah, okay, there's everyone. Now to edit shows. And we'll go to Dynamite and just fill out all the... Because everyone should be on... All the custom wrestlers should be on Dynamite. And eventually I will have more tag teams. For whatever reason, I'll do a lot of stuff in setup mode, but making tag teams has never been my favorite thing in this mode, and it really is necessary, so I should do it more. That is everyone. I wish I knew how many wrestlers I had without going to, do I have Goldberg on here? I don't remember if I put Goldberg on here. I didn't. Okay. Not that Goldberg is probably going to be a tag team wrestler, but...
So now let's do the divisions. And maybe we can actually... Well, I want to make Brie Bella first, and then we can do some wrestling. Naito will have on the world title. I know I had more women than that. What the fuck? Oh, someone's got thrown in the fucking... That's so weird that they just threw her in the... Okay, well that's very silly, but... Divisions... I know it's maybe not as exciting to watch as watching matches, but this setup is a major part of Universe Mode, and so if you're streaming it, I mean, I guess ideally it'd be done off screen, but Orange Cassidy, I'll put in the US belt picture. Oh, actually, you know what? It sucks for poor Orange, but we can put him in the cruiserweight division because there's not that many wrestlers in the cruiserweight division. He'd probably become a mainstay there, a major star for that division. Okay, no, we have to go to women. Put Julia Hart in the U.S. Gail Kim, Hater because her stats are low. JC Jane, and then okay, Michelle McCool is on SmackDown, so let's change Layla to SmackDown. Oh God. So now SmackDown has a slight advantage, but I mean, you know, whatever. It's not the end of the world. And now I gotta go and change her division. Because she should not be in the world title picture. I mean, Layla's cool. I have no issues with Layla, but not a world title picture kind of wrestler for me. I mean, she did have the Divas title, which was the world title at the time. But I mean, I don't know. Times have changed a lot. I wonder if they even made Caitlyn, actually. I'll check her later. I doubt it because... like, we've looked up more popular wrestlers than Caitlyn, and they weren't on it, so... To me, it's like, if they're not as big a star as... They're not as big a star as Ember Moon. They're probably not in the game. But I mean, Layla was in it, and I don't think Layla was as big a star as Ember Moon, so I don't know. Okay, now just have to make the show. We'll just do 5 matches for Nitro because the division's not going to be as big. Let's see who was on. Who would have been? Ahmed Johnson was on Nitro. AJ Styles was technically on Nitro. I don't think Alex Shelley was. Alundra Blaze was. I doubt she'll get booked, but we'll put her in there just in case. Andre the Giant technically made a WCW appearance. Not as a wrestler, but we're slim picking, so we gotta take what we can get. Axiom's shockingly not in WCW. Bam Bam Bigelow's WCW. Batista rejected from WCW, so that will not select him. It's very stupid he got rejected from WCW, mind you, but Booker T, of course, famously WCW. Bret Hart, unfortunately WCW. British Bulldog, WCW. Bruno Sammartino, I don't think ever made a WCW appearance, so. Bull Nakano did make WCW appearances. Cactus Jack was in WCW. I gotta add Charlie Dempsey to some of the, China never did WCW run, shockingly. CM Punk was never in WCW. Cody Rhodes, as a kid, appeared in WCW, but that doesn't count. DDP, of course, WCW. Diesel, not Diesel, we need Kevin Nash. Doink the Clown did not appear there. Actually, technically he did. We'll put Doink the Clown there as a technicality. He didn't appear as the Doink gimmick, but he did appear as a wrestler there. So that's new. Dusty Rhodes, of course, WCW. Eddie Guerrero, 97, WCW. We're not putting the elite Undertaker in there. Technically, I could put one of the Undertakers in there because Undertaker did appear in WCW, but just very briefly. If there was like a shitty Undertaker, I'd put him in. Farouk, technically true, he was in WCW. Bischoff, whatever, I mean, he's gonna job out. Bischoff never wrestled in WCW, but I don't know if George the Animal Steel ever wrestled in WCW. Let me look that up. I don't think he did. I think George Animal Steel was. Okay, he did. Technically, he appeared for the precursor to WCW, but I'll take it. Goldberg, I mean, Goldust, not as Goldust, but once again, we take what we can get. Muda appeared in WCW. Harley Race, did he? I don't know. Hollywood Hogan, the Honky Tonk Man. We're not putting multiple Hulk Hogan. Hunter Hearst Helmsley, yes. Not as Hunter Hearst Helmsley, but close enough. Basically the same gimmick. Jake the Snake was in WCW. I don't think Bradshaw was ever in WCW. I don't care to look it up. Jesse the Body Ventura was in WCW, but as an announcer, but still, once again, beggars can't be choosers. Junkyard Dog, we'll put him in there. I don't know if he ever appeared for WCW. He appeared for Mid-South, which makes me think he probably did appear in WCW at some point. Not as WCW, but we're doing precursor to WCW. Ken Shamrock did not appear in WCW. Neither did Kenny Omega. Kevin Nash, we needed him. Kurt Angle did not appear in WCW. He appeared in ECW, but we don't have an ECW. We might put it. Lex Luger, of course, very much WCW. I don't know if Luna Vachon was in WCW, but there's so few women there, we might as well put her in. Mark Henry did not appear at WCW. Of course, Matt Cardona did not. Mystico, no, of course not. MJF, Molly Holly. Monty Brown is TNA. We'll do a TNA division eventually, too. If you see any I miss, you can let me know, but I'm pretty sure I'm not missing any. Owen Hart, I don't think ever appeared in WCW. I could be wrong, but I mean, yeah, I don't think so. I think he made like a brief appearance and then, well, that does count though. He did make a brief appearance, at least a couple matches. I saw a video about it now that I think about it. Ravishing Rick Rude. Rey Mysterio. There's no Rey Mysterio Jr. That's unfortunate. But we'll take Rey Mysterio. Rick Steiner, I wish didn't appear in WCW. I fucking hate Rick Steiner. Rikishi did not. Road Dogg did not. Actually, maybe he did. The AI didn't assist me here, which is honestly a blessing in disguise. He appeared in NWA World Championship. Yeah, he did appear in WCW. He was. I mean, he barely played for WCW. Played for WCW, but I'll count it. Billy Gunn, I don't think ever did WCW. The Rock was not in WCW though. They could only wish. Roddy Piper was in WCW, unfortunately. Sabu in WCW? I don't know. He did appear. He did appear on WCW. In fact, I do remember that now that I read it. Samoa Joe appeared. Sandman did appear, but he had the name like fucking some stupid ass name. Scott Hall, of course. Shaquille O'Neal did not appear in WCW, and even if he did, I would not count it because I'm not putting Shaquille O'Neal on the roster. Sid Vicious did appear. Stacy Keibler did appear. Oh, Stephanie appeared. No, I'm not doing that. Did Billy Graham ever appear for WCW? I'll count a JCP as well. Let's see if he appeared for JCP, because that would count for me. National Wrestling Alliance territories. I mean, he was in NWA San Francisco, but NWA was basically the precursor to WCW, so he did the AWA, but we're not doing an AWA division, that's for sure. NWA. Florida. Return to WWF. Back to NWA. He worked a lot of the NWA territories, but you know, Mid-Atlantic, I mean, you know, it's like he didn't go to WCW. We'll say it counts. At least it's not that hard to skip through. Went too far back. Six was in there. 6 is a WCW gimmick. I don't know if Taz was in WCW. Let me take a look. I mean, I don't think of Taz as a WCW wrestler, but he may have appeared on it. He was in the World Wrestling Council. That's close, but one letter off. I've seen his his match where he wrestled in a tryout match. Do we count? I'm not gonna count a dark match. One dark match. Multiple dark matches would count. One real match would count. Not one dark match. That doesn't count. Thunder Liger did appear in WCW for the record. Tito Santana. I like how the Google AI has just given up on me because I'm just looking up WCW wrestler name. Well, he appeared as one match on Nitro. That does count. Because I said if they appeared on a televised show once, that counts. Triple H, we already have you in there. Ultimate Warrior unfortunately appeared. I don't know which. I guess the Undertaker would be closest is 03. Because it's basically just me and Mark Calloway, if we're being honest. Vader, of course, is WCW. I don't think Victoria appeared in WCW. William Regal did. Yokozuna almost appeared, but that's not good enough. We have 53 wrestlers, not too bad. We'll do a 4-match card. I think I'm going to go all out. I'm going to move the tag team division to a different day. When I get into universe mode, I get into universe mode. What can I say? I know this is probably the most thrilling stream watching me do this, but I'll tell you what. This is a lot of setting up universe mode. Charles Robinson. I wish I could get Charles Robinson in a WCW outfit, but we don't have that. So we'll do Charles Robinson because he is famously a WCW ref. And of course, I have to specifically add Jacksonville as a location. Because WWE are so petty that they made it so Jacksonville is not a location you visit by default. If you select all, you have to literally select all. It's the only one you have to select on default. It's so wild. I don't understand why they did that. They've literally worked Jacksonville before. And Nitro will be kind of its own show. I don't really expect to make a bunch of pay-per-views. Because on other games, I was able to download a ton of WCW pay-per-views. But there isn't really that many on the well, maybe there's more. Actually, I didn't check WCW necessarily, but AEW didn't have any. And so I'm kind of assuming WCW doesn't have that many. You gotta find Nitro. Preferably the good Nitro logo, not the one that is synonymous with Vince Russo. Well, that's the WCW Saturday Night logo. That's a good one, but that's not what we're doing. It's Nitro, not the other. It's Nitro. And then we can... There we go. Do 5 matches for Nitro. 50 wrestlers is enough for that. We have the 91 to 93 WCW title, or basically nothing else. So, Ahmed Johnson, you get to have the title. Just kidding. Now, like I said, we're not doing a tag team. There just isn't enough tag teams in WCW, and I could make them, but yeah, I'm not going to. United States. And the WCW Women's Belt is on the Women's Show. Which, if I do a WCW Tag Team Division, it'd be the same way. I'd be able to put it on the Tag Team Show. Bret Hart, you're the champion. Just kidding. I think that's probably enough. If they have the TV title, maybe I'll add it. I don't think they do, though, which is kind of crazy because they used to. Like, when you literally have the fucking penny belts in the hardcore title, but you don't have the TV title, that's pretty wild. Well, that's probably okay. Goldberg is heavyweight. I'll probably do a hardcore division, even though, like, yeah, it's not going to actually be hardcore matches, but that's very WCW. If anything, that's, like, extremely WCW. No, there really isn't enough for that. So we'll just do Nitro 5. So Dynamite, I'm gonna change up. We'll call this, what would be a good name for a tag team division? Tag team show? We'll call it Mix Max Challenge. It isn't actually Mix Max Challenge, but that is, I think, they may even have a stage for it. And to be fair, Mix Max Challenge doesn't specifically mean it does just because it was a show about mixed tag team matches doesn't mean Mix Max Challenge sounds like it. It just could be a bunch of tag team matches. Do I have a Mix Match Challenge? I think they do have that. There it is. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that Mix Max Challenge is still in the game because that was like pre what's the word I'm looking for? Pre-COVID that they did that. Like well pre-COVID. Later. I could have made it WCCW, but I think Mix Match Challenge makes more sense for that. And it helps that I don't have to download anything, because I'm already going to have to make Thunder, which is going to... Yeah, it's going to be a whole ordeal. Oh, I'm in the wrong page. Yeah, sleep deprivation will slow down your universe mode creating, that's for sure. Does Mix Max Challenge not have one of these? There it is. What day has the least amount of things right now? Thursday is going to have... We'll do... Why does Tuesday have some... Oh, it's an NXT show. We'll do Tuesday. Okay, now we do AEW, which will also be a 5-match card because I don't want to balloon it more than it already is. And then we'll just repurpose Rampage to be to just be the show for AEW. And I think the tag team division has enough for just having a whole show. It doesn't need a B show. I mostly added AEW Rampage just because I like Rampage, so it's better to have an AEW division than. General purpose. And we'll add anyone who's been in AEW, even for just a cup of coffee. Like that's good enough for me. But we won't be adding people who in the past I would add people who I thought would fit in well with the AEW, but I think we have enough AEW stars, we don't need that. I don't know why I'm looking for AEW. That's not a thing. We need general purpose. General purpose. Here we go. They've got like a fire and explode. I know fire's there. Pow! There we go, dynamite. It's very silly, but you know, we gotta specifically check all of them because they don't have Jacksonville, which is stupid. I mean, you almost think that they were gonna like be petty about it. They just remove Jacksonville as a location in the games, but what do I know? I know I said I was going to do matches soon, and I probably still will, but this setup is very entertaining. I mean, it's entertaining to me, at least. We're going to just make that something else. We could just make it a fucking wrestler. Oh, that's silly. Let's do that. Where's a former AEW guy? AJ Styles should be a former AEW guy, but he's not. Where's Cody? Let's not do that. It's a silly idea, but. FCW. Still homage to the old Dynamite logo that we used before we switched to POW. We may have to download more titles, so we'll do that in a second. Yeah, we'll just do all and think of anyone who's been in WCW. Adam Cole, WCW. AJ Lee, I wish had been in WCW. AJ Styles, I wish. We're not doing wishes. Aleister Black did appear in WCW. I wish Alex Shelley had appeared. Andrade. Some of these wrestlers would fit very well into WCW, but they did not. Awesome Kong did appear in WCW. I'm sorry, WCW. AEW. We're doing AEW, not WCW. I almost put Bam Bivolo in there just because I kept saying that.
Blake Monroe did appear. Bray Wyatt did not appear. Brie Bella did not appear. Brock Lesnar did not appear. Braun Breaker. Bronson Reed. You would have thought Bronson Reed would have been signed by them. They did not sign him. Bolton Kano did not appear. Carmelo Hayes didn't appear. Cedric Alexander did appear. He's currently there. Chad Gable didn't appear. Charlie Dempsey, I gotta remember to. Benoit did not appear in AEW. I know, shocker. CM Punk did appear. Cody Rhodes did appear. We'll do Cody Rhodes WrestleMania 41 just for so we can use that. Dakota Kai? I think Dakota Kai had an AEW match where she refused to lose, actually. That still counts, though, in my book. Well, people are saying it's rumored. I thought she made an appearance, but I guess not. So she was on the Independence in 2017, Stardom in 2015. Yeah, of course, you got your WWE run. I swear to God, that must have been like the Mandela effect. I thought she had a match on in AEW. Yeah, no, she didn't have a match in AEW. Okay. Damian Priest, if this was a Ring of Honor show, then yes, I would put Damian Priest there. Daniel Bryan, Darby Allin. DDP did appear in AEW. Britt Baker. Plus. Dragon Lee did appear in AEW. Duke Hudson, I don't think appeared. Dusty Rhodes, nope. Eddie Guerrero, nope. Eddie Kingston, yes. Eddie Thorpe. I think maybe Eddie Thorpe did appear.
Yeah, Carl Fredericks. I think he did appear in. No, he didn't appear in AEW. I mean, we could say, oh, he's in New Japan, so he could count, but no, he didn't. He didn't ever wrestle for AEW, so. Eric Bischoff. Ha 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 ha. Ethan Page definitely did. Fandango, did he ever appear in AEW? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I'm not going to look it up. Fatu, no. Fatu did not appear in AEW. Gail Kim, no. No. I wish Julia went to AEW, but then she wouldn't be in this game anyway, so it's kind of a moot point. Sheeta. Honky Tonk Man is not in AEW. I don't think Illa Dragunov was either. Jacob Fatu should have been in AEW. They did a bidding war for him, but that doesn't count. Hater. I don't think Javon Evans ever made an AEW appearance, but let me look it up. It would have been as on like a dark or something, but that technically counts. Yeah, he was on Dark. That counts. Jericho, even though it's the wrong Jericho, counts, unfortunately. Jesse the Body Ventura was not on AEW. Jimmy Uso, no. Jimmy Uso, no. Jimmy Uso. Joe Gacy, I don't think he did. Joe Henry never appeared for AEW. I think Joe Henry was not as big a star when they were still working with TNA was working with AEW, so I think they sent him over. Johnny Gargano would make sense, but he is not. Not Josh Alexander, Julia Hart. Clearly Kane. Carl Anderson did actually wrestle for them. I remember he came out and did a pelvic thrust and got in trouble for it. Okada, of course. Shamrock, I don't think so. Kenny Omega, of course. Kevin Owens in my dreams. God, I can only imagine a Kevin Owens run in I can only imagine what a Kevin Owens run in AEW would be like. I guess it's nice to dream. I don't think Leon Slater did it. Lex King did. I like how they didn't even keep his Brian Pillman name. That's so funny. Oh, I should download Brian Pillman for that matter. Maki Ito did appear in AEW, I'm pretty sure. Mark Henry did appear in AEW, not as a wrestler, but that still counts. That's because I put Jesse the Body Ventura in
WCW. Matt Cardona did appear. I don't know Mayu Iwatani. Let me look it up. Let's see. I don't think she appeared in AEW. It would have been like a one-off if she did. Ring of Honor, that almost counts. No, she never did the AEW run. Unfortunately. Oh Jesus, did I just fuck everything up? God damn it. Okay, we gotta do it all over again. We'll do it backwards this time to keep things fresh. Rey Mysterio almost signed with AEW. You know what? I'll count him because he was at All In, and it doesn't count, but it does count in my book. It's very, it's not even subjective. Like I'm like absolutely. Okay, I didn't fuck it up. Wendy Chu did not appear. Zelina Vega did not appear. Tony Storm, of course, appeared. Thekla. Tegan Knox, I think, was the wrestler who... I got Tegan and Dakota mixed up. I think they used to be in a tag team. So Tegan Knox barely counts, but she did appear in a backstage segment, which is... that counts, yeah. And Vakir did actually appear in AEW briefly. I don't know about Charlotte Kid. If I look it up and there's nothing, I'm assuming there's nothing. Okay, no, she's not. She's never... Starlight Kid has never wrestled in AEW. It was one of the top results, so I was uncertain. Piper Niven, no, she got signed well before AEW. Nikki Cross, no. Nia Jax, I doubt would ever. Natalia, oh, she was so close. Naomi, no. Mina Shirakawa? Mercedes Moné. Seems to be mostly a women's division, but we got some men. Enough for a division at least. Oh, that was the women. We didn't do the men. AJ Styles once again I really liked. Yeah, we missed Billy Gunn, for example. Carlito, you'd almost think Carlito would have appeared, but AEW doesn't really like to, they don't really like to, just hire any former WWE star. To a point where I think they could almost hire more of them, but they're also very full division, so I can't blame them necessarily, but... Eric Rowan, that's right. Eric Rowan appeared in AEW. It was a very sad appearance, but he did appear in AEW for the memorial show for Brody Lee. That reminds me, Luke Harper, even though he's not called Brody Lee, appeared there. I remember there's rumors that Goldberg might go to AEW. That was funny. Great clean out. Jake the Snake did appear, not as a wrestler, but, you know, still it counts. Jordan Grace might have appeared on AEW. She was still pushed. She was pushed pretty hard during the tenure, where they were both. I'm gonna go to cage match for this because I vaguely remember maybe her appearing on Dynamite as a jobber, which counts. No, it doesn't appear that she ever made an AEW appearance. So weird. I would have booked her for AEW when they had that crossover with AEW. I forgot that not a lot of the AEW wrestlers, or a lot of the TNA wrestlers were featured, but like
Jordan Grace seems like an obvious, but whatever. Why do I feel like Josh Briggs might have appeared on AEW? Josh Briggs, AEW. Oh, he wrestled for Evolve. Yeah, no. He signed so early on, there's no way he did AEW. Some of those NXT guys are really hard for me to remember. Karrion Kross, did he do AEW? I don't think he did. I think he almost signed with AEW. But let me look it up. AEW Karrion Kross. Yeah, he was an Impact. Lucha Underground, AAA, Impact. Yeah, he signed in 2020, so no, he was a free agent they went after. What about Kate? I think actually Caden Carter. Yeah, so Caden Carter. I don't know if Katana Chance is, though. Nope, okay. Kalani Jordan, AEW. No. Yeah, no, she debuted for WWE. Leon Slater, AEW. Progress. TNA. Evolution, no. Game Changer, Progress. Impact, yeah, no. WWE, no. Okay. Luke Gallows, there we go. And Luke Harper. MJF, of course. Mystico? Yeah, Mystico appeared on AEW programming. It was a crossover episode, but it still counts. Mr. Perfect, of course not. Wallendorf, Naomi, Natalia, Nathan Frazier. I think Nathan Frazier, AEW. No? Yeah, that's what I thought. The AI was wrong. I knew that he appeared in. Nick Nemeth, AEW. No. Nick Gage appeared, I remember that. Orange Cassidy, of course. I'm tempted to put Owen Hart in because he's the Owen Hart Cup, but I'm not going to. Penta? Penta appeared. Powerhouse Hobbs. I said Rey Mysterio counts. Ric Flair also counts. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat appeared in a it's like anyone who's appeared on TV I'm also counting. So he's appeared on TV. Rob Van Dam I think was on AEW. Rob Van Dam AEW. I don't think Sabu worked. Sabu AEW. Yeah, he did. Sabu and of course Samoa Joe. Sean Spears. Sting. Taz, yes. Team Taz. Terry Funk, no. Naito, I wish. Actually, Naito AEW. Does not know how to spell Naito. Yep, he did appear. Thunder Liger did not appear. He retired. Well, actually, I don't know. Jushin Thunder Liger AEW. No, he didn't appear. Tyler Breeze AEW. I don't think so. So not in the early career. The question is if he had like a one-off match. Nope. It's a backstage role. I didn't even remember that. Uncle Howdy? No. Bo Dallas never appeared for them. William Regal appeared for them. Wesley AEW. Oh, he is. Yeah. He debuted yesterday. That's crazy. I just looked him up because I didn't know if maybe he had appeared at some point for them. That's wild. X-Pac AEW. I don't think he appeared. X-Pac AEW. X-Pac AEW. Nope. Yuji Nagata. I mean, you know, it's possible because he might have appeared at a Forbidden Door or something. Oh, no. I thought this was a different wrestler. I'm not going to lie. I thought Yuji Nagata was the guy that, I could put him in WCW at least. He didn't appear in AEW, that's for sure. Yeah, no. Whoops. I don't think I put Pac on here. How did I miss Pac? I know I downloaded a Pac. There we go. Pac and Page, for that matter. They actually have more wrestlers than WCW. Interesting. Okay, I gotta go get some AEW titles. With 67 wrestlers, I can have a women's title. And, probably that's about it. Maybe an Intercontinental belt. Oh, god damn it. Well, I gotta check a text. Okay, now we're gonna go and get an AEW title or two. What is the? So we'll get the TNT title. That's, I think, a good mid-card title. And that way they have a women's title, a mid-card title. Well, I could probably do two women's titles. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'll download them just in case. It's also assuming they have them. I don't know how many belts they have for AEW. I gotta download Thunder anyway. Let's see if it's on the front page, just to make it easier. No, it wouldn't be easier. I'll just look it up. I probably just want to spare myself a loading screen. There's the women's championship, at least. What am I streaming at right now? 9.5 hours, wow. We're gonna make it to 12, I think. Who knew to stream 12 hours, all I have to do is watch wrestling for 12 hours. Fake wrestling. Fake wrestling, yes. Not that wrestling is fake, but, you know, video game wrestling. And we could maybe put the AEW tag team titles on the tag team show. I see no reason not to. And we have a lot of men's tag teaming. Well, we only have room for AEW or WCW, so we'll have to figure that out. That's neither here nor there. TBS Championship. There we go. It's a very shitty TBS Championship, but it'll do. I'll bring it back after this restroom. Sure.
Hi, I'm back. I got the Chartman deal. Oof, not a very good day for my calorie count because I had so much sugar. But I'm full for the day, so hopefully I don't get hungry later. I did work out a fair amount though, so I should be okay. And one bad day does not throw off an entire good week that I've had. I just won't have any more Dr. Pepper today, that's for sure. Oh, my headphones are on. Sorry, I was just figuring out my calories for the day. Let's see, WCW shows? We'll do shows first to see if there is a Thunder show, and if there's not a Thunder show, well, I'm sure there'll be one in the arenas. Well, we'll just look arena and shows. If I look up WCW, it'll probably pop up. Let's see. Nitro, Thunder returns. I prefer I prefer to have a Thunder, like a not returns, but just like a regular Thunder. But I'll take that if that's the only one we get. Thunder, there we go. Oh, I already had that one. You can tell I'm definitely sleep deprived because that was literally what I just downloaded. Okay, I got Thunder. I got a Tokyo Dome style thing. I can put a Wrestle Kingdom on in early January. Okay. Actually, do we have WCW Saturday night? I may or may not actually use it, but no, I don't need a second third WCW show. If anything, I need a third AEW show, but not a third WCW show. And I don't have any arenas for AEW, so. WCW Thunder. It's a little annoying to set up a dual branded major show to have the same titles, but it's not too bad. I might as well give the Nitro. Yes, we gotta make it so it appears in Jacksonville. I don't think Thunder has a, I don't think they have an icon for Thunder, but I'll look. I mean, Thunder, like, overall was not a very successful show. It's mostly known for being kind of the predecessor to, well, not predecessor, but the spiritual predecessor to SmackDown, because SmackDown was created as a way to, yeah, it was a way to, as a way to counteract it as counter programming. And where SmackDown has existed a very long time, Thunder lasted like 2 years. I don't think it made it in 2001. It may have been 3 years. I'm gonna use a different icon. I don't want to use the same icon for WCW. I'm sure there's another WCW one I could use. I think there was a Saturday Night one, which isn't accurate, but it's closer to that than not. One thing I've been wanting for years in Universe Mode was, or just like create a show, is more backgrounds. It really feels like that should be something that is doable, but they have never done it. I don't know why. It feels like that should be really doable. We'll just go to oh, really? Okay, well, that's stupid, but whatever. There really should be an assign all button. I hope they'd add that in 2k26. That seems like it should be fairly easy. I guess some people wouldn't want to use it, but like when I'm making shows that are all from one that share the same roster, it'd be very nice to have that option. Arguably, Sabu probably doesn't even count because he's in a dark match, but I already added him. I don't want to take him out at this point. And so we just have the same titles as... Oh no, we don't want to put the World Heavyweight title up there. That would be bad. Because then I might accidentally vacate the title, which would make me very upset. I know there's a way to do... Does the world title need to not share brands? It didn't used to be that way. Oh, here it is.
Where is the WCW United States title when you need it? Wait, did I not put Scott Steiner in there? I don't think I did. Oh, it's a pain in the ass. I'm gonna put him on both shows now. Okay, let's because Scott Steiner is definitely a WCW guy, and if I ever beat the story mode, that I can unlock the like Papa Pump Scott Steiner, that would be better. But you know. Okay, yeah, I don't automatically put him in the World Heavyweight title picture, so that's good. And I have to put Yuji Nagata in a division. We'll put him in, oh, he's already put, I guess I already put him somewhere, okay. Okay, we got Thunder, we got Rampage. Okay, Rampage I have to change. And then I want to do ECW, but we've done a lot of setting up right now. I just want to get the AEW division set up and then. Nope. Tony Storm, Mercedes Moné, Chris Statlander. I'm just putting former women's champions in there for now. Jamie Hayter, Sheeta, Doc Brick Baker. And the rest can go to TBS because I don't have that many. There we go. And now I have to go to this always happens. I'm like, oh, I won't make that many shows, and then I make a million shows. And this is still considering that at some point I want to make a ECW show too. Like the light heavyweight championship. No. Cruiserweight championship. There we go. Okay. I think that's everything I need to do. We'll do the Bella Twins another day, because I just want to get some matches in now. Are you fucking with me? Who said Angela Dawkins can be on the women's show?
Keep pissing me off. It's because I guess because he's the manager, but he's not the manager. He's the client of the manager. I don't know. Alright, back to the matches. I know it's been a long break from matches, but, you know, it's when I get caught up on editing universe mode, you know, I can snowball for sure.
Oh yeah, it's B-Fab.
Stop dancing, Saxton.
I can't help it, Corey.
This contest is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, representing the Street Profits from Akron, Ohio, B-Fab.
She may not have a ton of experience, but she does have a ton of heart and untapped athleticism.
Well, I hope that B-Fab's a quick learner because the competition level has never been higher.
Hold on, I'm gonna go on mute for a minute.
You gotta love B-Fab's swag, you gotta love her heart, and you gotta love the fact that she gives it her all every time she steps inside the ring.
Yeah, Byron, confidence is great, bravery is great, but B-Fab needs to tie everything together to become a top star in WWE.
And her partner from New Jersey, AJ Lee.
Some would say the superstar thinks a little too much of themselves, but the tape doesn't lie. This is a serious contender for any title.
They need to loosen up, have a little fun, heck, maybe even lose a match once in a while.
That is horrible advice.
A true submission expert, the Queen of Spades.
And representing the Pure Fusion Collective from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, the Queen of Spades, Shayna Baszler.
With her deep background in mixed martial arts, Shayna doesn't care where she's fighting, as long as she gets to inflict pain.
And every time Baszler steps inside a WWE ring, she only seems more dangerous than the time before.
The intensity in her eyes tells you all you need to know about Shayna Baszler.
Yeah, when that mouth guard goes in, all bets are off.
A woman who calls herself undeniable.
She's certainly lived up to that moniker thus far.
And representing the Pure Fusion Collective from Las Vegas, Nevada, Zoe Stark.
You know, Zoe Stark just oozes with confidence. She knows exactly how good she is.
And that's because Zoe refuses to conform to anybody else's ideas of what she is supposed to be.
Stark rolls with a vicious crowd and constantly attacks enemies backstage.
It sounds to me like Zoe's got a great strategy.
Tag team match underway. Bragging rights in the division are on the line.
Highly competitive tag team division in WWE. Winning this match will go a long way in separating yourselves from the pack.
Uh-oh. Full mount. Hammer fists. Striking at will. The ref might want to stop this one.
One after another.
Just never had a chance to block any of those. Golly, what a knee. Stomping. Ouch.
Adrenaline pumping. Here she goes. Top rope. Perched up top. Diving knee drop. The damage is starting to affect her.
You can see Baszler was zeroed in on her. Shayna being very methodical in her breakdown.
Oh, a flurry of strikes.
Every strike more devastating than the last. Looking dazed, you can tell she has no idea what's coming to her.
Whoa, leaping through the air. Oh, weakening the leg here. She wants to seize the moment now, waiting on her opponent.
From the ropes, buster.
Could she end it here? And a kick out at 2.
That was a long 2 count there.
And she's returning fire.
Uh-oh, carefully measured for a big leg drop.
Counter from Stark.
Oh, man, inverted backbreaker. Ow.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
Boom. And just eating a knee on the river. What's coming here? Submission move being applied. Abdominal. Looking to find an escape from the abdominal stretch.
Uh-oh, found it.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
Tagging in.
With the counter.
Oh, what a knee. Right to the kidneys from behind. Ripcord.
Oh, my goodness. Nasty line.
Here comes that rolling fireman's carry.
Nice. Rolling fireman's carry.
Look at the height. Frog splash. Shoulders down. Going for the cover. She breaks it up, keeping her team in this.
Went for the springboard and missed.
Go behind.
German.
9.
An impressive sequence from Zoe.
Zoe's turning it up now. Byron, what's she looking for here?
Baszler.
Oh, my God.
Figure 4 leg snap. Nasty.
That kick will stop you in your tracks.
And she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather.
What grace. Float over to the DDT.
Uh-oh, she had trouble coming. Not going to be easy to get out of this.
And will she? And she finds a way out of the submission.
Hurricanrana.
Ooh. Ooh.
walloped by a huge
An attempt on Zoe for the win. She pops the shoulder up and one.
I'm happy she did. I don't want this match to end. Go for the arm bar and a... Oh.
Constant pressure being kept on Zoe.
Zoe has to wake herself up and turn her intensity up a notch.
Placing her against the turnbuckle. Finds a counter from Stark. Zoe stuck. Uh-oh. Reversal into the Bulldog.
An arm breaker.
And she's tagging out.
What a double axe handle. Off the ropes. Pick up speed and a big kick to the side of the face.
What a pump kick.
B5 into the pin for the win.
Got there. This was almost over.
Okay, I'm back.
The damage she's taken.
I'm gonna split the recording here, or after this match, I'll split the recording, and then we'll do another recording for. We'll see how long. I don't know how long. But I just don't want to go to 12 hours and then be like, yeah, you can't upload this, but edit it. That'll be okay. Oh, the match is over.
Here are your winners. Shayna Baszler.
Alright, split the recording now.